Hey, this is Randall Constant. I'm Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time. I got to try to think about where I'm at, right? Anyway, getting ready for the show is just like there's just so many things going through your head, so many things that you're working on, so many things that you could possibly talk about. Because like yesterday, I talked for 6 hours. That's a lot of talking. It's like running. It's kind of like running those marathons. You start the race. You start a mile, and then you say, why not 2 miles? And then you're doing okay at the 2 mile mark, and say, why not 3, 4, 5? And that's kind of how it is. You kind of jump into it, and you kind of wonder what you're going to talk about for an hour. How am I going to talk for a whole hour? Talk about different things. How am I going to do that? And then what happens is, as you go, you just start thinking about other things that you can cover. So the deal with Amazon Live, it's just you just gotta. It's just like being in an airplane, and you just gotta jump out with your parachute, and then whatever happens, and that's kind of how this is all about. How this works. Let's see. All right, I thought I was disconnected. That's good. I'm looking at the wrong thing. But anyway, I'm connected. Hey, yeah, you remember I was talking. Well, if you saw me yesterday, I was talking about Mr. Weed Eater Man. I never thought, after being in the food business for 45 years, I figured, I would sell some food. But the deal is, there's just so much money spent on other things other than food. So that's that's what's happening. I think yesterday I sold an Apple computer. That's pretty cool. That's all right. Plus a whole bunch of other things, all kinds of things. It's kind of like you cover all the different categories, and somebody wants something in that particular category. So it's kind of like going through the list and just think if you went to the store and somebody was with you and said, do you need salt? Do you need sugar? Did you get drinks? Are you ready to run out of water? It's just like continuous. So it's like if you watch Amazon Live and then you're talking about something else, whether, some of the guys talk about video games. And you talk about video games and you're interested in the subject, you listen to all the things about the new games that are out and how they work and that kind of deal. And then later on you decide, hey, you need a weed eater. So you buy a weed eater. But maybe he's talking about a game. You don't need that game today, but you need a weed eater. And then later on down the road, he's talking about another game. And then maybe you might buy that game. But if you need a new ice maker because it's hot outside, I can't get over. I just can't get over, since, for the last 5 weeks or whatever, the number of people that pulled the trigger on an ice machine, pulled the trigger on a weed eater. Man, there's a lot of weed eaters going out the door being shipped all over the United States. It's not just me. It's just a whole bunch of people. I mean, that's kind of what we need right now. And then when you get in August, I guess when we get in August, it's going to be laptop city. Cases for the phone. So you just never know what you're going to talk about. Hey, the thing is, I found that crab photo yesterday, the Dungeness crabs. Dungeness crabs are just out of sight price-wise. They're just like way up there, but it's kind of like on a wish list as far as food is concerned. Hey, if you could eat something that's awesome, fantastic, it's Dungeness crabs. I didn't know anything about them when I was 10 years old or 20 years old. I knew they had big crabs up in the Northwest, but I didn't know those things were that good. Man, those things are good. So hopefully somewhere along the line, the price of Dungeness crabs come down and we could start eating some Dungeness crab. So anyway, that's my special guest today, I guess, the Dungeness crab. Look how that crab on the bottom, the whole body is underneath that laptop. And on the top, you see how big those claws are. That's a lot easier to peel than the blue crab. Of course, we got a whole bunch of blue crabs, and if you're on the coast, if you're in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, you got crabs all over, but they're blue crabs. They're not those, they're not king crabs. They're not snow crabs. They're not Alaskan crabs. Man, the crabs up there, they're big. I like the snow crabs too. I guess when it comes to crab, that's the thing. I remember I used to sell egg rolls. I used to sell shrimp egg rolls and crab egg rolls. In fact, they weren't really egg rolls. They were like bites. They were hors d'oeuvres. And the pizza roll is a big thing. Totino sells an unbelievable amount of pizza rolls. But the company I worked with sold pizza. They sold pizza rolls and sausage rolls and all that kind of stuff, but they sold shrimp rolls and crab rolls. And this must have been, I don't know, must have been around 2000, somewhere around there. But I couldn't believe the crab. I always thought shrimp was king, right? But no, crab is pretty pricey, no doubt about it. So the thing is, crab, if you get an item that tastes like crab, that's a good thing. Hey, look, I didn't start putting no crab in my grits yet, okay? No crab or my oatmeal, but hey, if I ever have any crab meat at the time that I'm fixing oatmeal, there's a good chance the crab goes in there. Because the crab has the flavor. It's a good flavored item. Like I said, I don't know exactly what the per capita consumption is in Louisiana, but we sure do eat a lot of seafood. We eat all the shrimp and the crabs and the crawfish that we produce. Well, we ship it around the country. We do that, but then we go borrow some of the Mississippi catfish because the Mississippi produces a lot of catfish. But we eat everything, seafood oriented. That's why the Louisiana Seafood Promotion Board, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. I remember after Katrina, they did a tremendous amount of advertising, trying to get everything back on track. Well, the only thing now is that all the seafood's kind of priced out of sight. I just can't wait till the price comes down. But we'll see. Anyway, in the meantime, you just check your equipment. Try to get the right equipment to produce, to boil your crawfish or to steam your crabs or whatever. You can get that in line and just wait for the stuff to come down. I hope so. I hope it happens soon. Anyway, shrimp season's getting ready to open. I can't wait. Can't wait. I live close enough to the docks to where I could go to the docks and buy it right off the boat. Isn't that cool? That's awesome. Fantastic. Shrimp right out the Gulf of Mexico. And that stuff's good. And that makes a good gumbo. And hey, by the way, I have a recipe on my website that Camellia did. Camellia did a little video on making white beans with shrimp. So, very, very soon, the shrimp season's opening, and there's going to be a bunch of shrimp right around the corner, so you can make white beans with shrimp. So you can look on my website, www.madeinusafoods.us. Hey, let me go ahead and put the... See, I didn't even put the lights on because I got the sun coming in, but it's still hitting my glasses. I wish I could do this without my glasses, but can't do it. Need the glasses. Can't see anything. All right, let me see. I'm going to put a banner where I got the web address. Got to put that web address. Okay, I think this one will do. I hope I will put the right thing. Follow us on Amazon Live. HTTP, all that stuff, right? Amazon.com shop nutrition nut with a underscore underneath it. I'm going to try to simplify that a little later, but that's better than 654-832-1, whatever. But I think one of the best ways to do it is go to www.madeinusafoods.us. If you could follow that website, you got all kinds of ways and all kinds of things that you could hit that'll bring you right to Amazon. Brings you right to the live stream, that I'm doing, because I'm going to be talking about food. Like I tell people all the time, as soon as I wake up, I'm thinking about what I'm going to eat. What I'm going to eat. While I'm thinking about those shrimp, the trawlers, I can't wait till the trawlers get out there and get some shrimp, and I can buy it off the boat. That's right around the corner, man. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. Now, they ain't coming back with no Dungeness crabs, unfortunately, but they're coming back with some shrimp. So that's that's right around the corner. So I'm going to say the address again. It's easy. www, right? Everybody knows that. Made in USA foods, what an S at the end, .us. And if you make a mistake and you do .com, that's okay, because I just recently woke up just a few days ago and I was surprised that after 7 years of waiting for the .com address, I ended up getting the .com address. So that'll bring you to my website, and it'll show you how to cook some red beans, cook some white beans, the red beans with the sausage. And it doesn't matter where you live, any of the states will do. They make sausage everywhere. You throw the sausage in. Oh, man, wait. You know what? Oh, I wish I would have brought it. I went to Thibodaux. On Friday. That's where I grew up. That's where I'm from. And I went over to Bourgeois Meat Market. I had a friend with me. Calvin was with me. And I decided to, head on down to Bourgeois Meat Market. I passed it every time I went to work, but I passed late at night when it was closed. But I went over there to go get some boudin. There are 6 different boudins, but they make 4. So I got some red boudin. I got some hot boudin. I got some mild boudin. And I got some crawfish boudin. Anyway, we were getting into it last night at 3 o'clock in the morning. So my wife was eating the crawfish boudin. She said, "You better take this before I eat it all." So I got some crawfish. I got the crawfish boudin, and that was good. That was really good. So the boudin was all good, but I didn't know. I ended up the girl at Bourgeois. Calvin's always talking about Bourgeois because his doctor is Dr. Bourgeois. So he's all excited about having a doctor in New Orleans that's from Thibodaux. He thinks that's so cool. But if you live in Thibodaux, or if you're from Thibodaux, everybody's a bourgeois or a Boudreaux or an Hébert. There's a lot of bourgeois. But anyway, Bourgeois Meat Market. It's been in business for a long time. I think it's from 1891. You hear what I'm saying? 1891. So when that business was started, there's nobody on planet Earth that was living back then. I read one time that and I didn't realize this, but at one time Thibodaux had 9 meat markets, and now they got one, and it's Bourgeois Meat Market. So what I didn't know until today is they told me to go ahead and buy some beef jerky. And I said, okay, I'll get some beef jerky. But the thing is, what they did is they wrapped up the beef jerky in the meat paper like it was a pound of ground beef. And I didn't realize, I forgot, and I didn't realize it was in there. Anyway, I got into it this morning. Man, that stuff was good. I'm telling you, wow. I've eaten a lot of beef jerky in my time, but that beef jerky was really good. Okay, so that's Bourgeois Meat Market out in Thibodaux. So when you're on vacation and you're going through Louisiana, if you're going on I-10, you're far away. But if you decide to go up, if you go down 90, you're going to be pretty close to it. You could go to Bourgeois Meat Market and pick up some stuff. And that's what you call authentic boudin or authentic Cajun food. And then if you miss that and you're heading to Texas, then you got a whole bunch of opportunities when you get out to Lafayette, Breaux Bridge, out in that area. When you get over there, there's a whole bunch of opportunities to get boudin. And I'm telling you, it's an experience. You could have a hamburger anywhere in the country, but boudin, that's a different story. And you're probably saying, what is he talking about? But boudin is basically like a rice dressing that goes into a casing, a sausage casing, and it's really good. It's kind of like Cajun fast food, because you go down the road and you can eat your boudin. And you don't have to stop. When you're trying to get from point A to point B, and you got to get there quick, you could stop and pick up some boudin and eat it on the way. It's not like, eating French fries and dipping it in the barbecue sauce and worrying about your hamburger falling apart. No. You could eat the boudin. You could eat it while you're driving. So anyway, I had to talk about that because that's just so unique. That's something you have to experience if you get a chance. Well, if you're up in Alaska, which I haven't been there yet. I've been to all 48 states, but I haven't been to Alaska. Well, wouldn't it be something to see these crabs coming off the boat? That would be an experience. I know I would like to do that if I ever get the opportunity. But the boudin thing sounds a lot more, sounds like a lot better. Hey, by the way, got to tell you, hold on. Let me see. Did I forget it? I didn't forget it. No. Here's the coffee. Here's the coffee container from Buc-ee's. If you're driving through Cajun country, and you're heading to Texas, you might see a sign that says Buc-ee's. It's a gas station, and you're wondering, why would a gas station say gas station 50 miles or 40 miles or 63 or 67? Because it's a good gas station. It's an unbelievable gas station. So if you ever see it, stop there. I don't know if they got boudin. I didn't see. But over there, hey, it's not too far down the road from the boudin place, right? But you got a barbecue beef brisket that you'll love, that you can buy over there. I couldn't believe it. I stopped there recently, and I was able to buy a 20-pound bag of ice for 99 cents. I couldn't believe that. That was crazy because travelers need ice for sure, no doubt. It was 99 cents, so that was pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna go into the carousel. I ran across this. I had to put it in there because it's because who I am. I think everybody, let's see. 2014, I decided that, I'm going to start writing about all the companies that I worked with or I know about or I've seen. And I'm going to write about it because I got a pretty good following on LinkedIn. Let's see if I could divert that glare some kind of way. I don't know how to do it. Well, anyway, in 2014, I decided, I'm going to write about all these different companies. I got a pretty good following. And if I could help somebody get some more business, if you have 20 accounts and I could help you find 2 more stores, I'm going to help you to do that. by writing about it and making people aware that it exists. And then if you have 7 chains and you're looking for an 8th one, then I'm writing about it and try to help people get some extra business, especially if you're from Louisiana, from my backyard, because I got the long history. Hey, it doesn't matter. You could be in business for 100 years, but that doesn't mean you're selling any product in Michigan. But it would be nice. Well, the funny thing about it is, the thing that's so cool is that these, a lot of companies never get out of the state that they produce their product in. They're a small niche product. They make it, they make it for the guys in Ohio. They make stuff for the guys in Florida. They got or Texas, or whatever, and it never gets out of that place. But with Amazon, the entrepreneur could get their stuff all over the place. And the deal is hey, it's not like it's not like you're back selling a tractor trailer or your product, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to have an item like, I'll just use this as an example. What about Zatarain's fish fry or Louisiana fish fry? It could be a Cajun fish fry, a certain fish fry that you like that you don't see in your store locally. Then you could have that fish fry delivered to your house anywhere in the country, Cajun style. Or the other thing that's over here is like Louisiana fish fry does jambalaya mix and gumbo and etouffee mixes. Well, you don't probably have that in your store locally, and you could buy those different mixes to make your own stuff. So you don't have to be in Louisiana to enjoy Louisiana food. You could get the right mixture just by getting it from Amazon. I remember I did a thing way back about 30 or 35 years ago. I took all the mixes, all the different mixes, the gumbo mixes, the etouffee, and all that kind of stuff. And I remember running an ad one time to see if I could sell something outside of New Orleans, right? Because I know they didn't have the product in the stores. I forgot, maybe coffee. I don't know what the deal was, but it didn't go nowhere. You know why? Because we weren't ready. People sold stuff like that, but now it's real easy to get into business. And if you're competitive enough and you're on Amazon, you can sell product all over the place. And that's the thing that's so fun. It's really fun. So I'm trying to keep track of every food manufacturer that's small, that has limited distribution, and their product is competitive, and it's on Amazon. Because if it is, I'm going to try to help them get a few extra sales. It's not going to happen overnight. I'm not talking about today, but maybe one day I'll be able to sell 3 packs in Florida, three packages in Michigan, 17 in New York. Man, that'd be great. You have national distribution. You got product going to all the states, because Amazon got customers all over the place in every state. So you could take a niche item, whether it's a coffee or an etouffee. It might be Oak Grove from, let's see, I think it's in Opelousas. I don't remember, but Oak Grove is one of those that's been around forever, making jambalaya mixes. So it's just, what about crab oil? I don't know. Can you get crab oil all over the country? I don't know. So, or you might get one kind, but maybe not the kind that you want. So there's tons and tons and tons of opportunities on Amazon. That's great. So since I have 45 years of experience in this business, man, I'm so happy that I can help a lot of companies sell a little extra product. Hey, look, it might not be much. It might only be $100 worth of product a year. But if I do that with 100 different companies or 1,000 different companies, it's a step in the right direction. It's just like losing weight. If you lose 1 pound 1 week and 1 pound the next week and 1 pound the next week, you're making progress. One thing I can say, I'm not making progress. I've been spending so much time on Amazon Live that I'm not moving. I'm not, I don't know. Maybe I might need to do Amazon Lives while I'm on the treadmill or something. I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to have to get down the road. I'm going to have to start moving. But anyway, look, I found these decorative deals. They're like chopping boards, but they have the maps. I fell in love with maps when I was a kid at an early age. First, I remember checking out a book when I was in the 3rd grade, 4th grade, something like that. I remember, and it was all about everything about each state. and it was all about the production. That you did sugar cane in Louisiana, you did sugar beets in I don't know, Idaho. I don't know where all the sugar beets are made, but all over the place. And that's what is that all about? I thought sugar cane came from sugar cane. That's what I thought. I thought that's where it all came from, but no, it comes from other sources. But that's when you learn that you got pineapples in Hawaii. I learned all those things. I knew the state capitals, I knew the cities, and that's something I took a great interest in way back in the day. So I never lost that. So the deal is when I find out that things are made in a particular city, it's pretty cool. So that's why I have fun. So I found these chopping boards with the maps and everything, and I thought that was great. So anyway, they got the U.S., the total U.S., and it looks like it don't look like one of those maps that don't look right? They didn't take no shortcuts. It looks pretty authentic. It looks like the real deal, pretty close. So anyway, that's 1893. So no matter what state you live in, you could use a U.S. one, right? And then, of course, I'm going to have Louisiana. I like this Louisiana one. It looks good. There's no shortcuts here. It looks definitely exactly like Louisiana looks. I've been looking at that forever. But one thing Louisiana has, they have all the seafood, and they have a lot of agriculture. Of course, there's a lot of states that have agriculture. Don't get me wrong, but we got the great weather. We got the weather, except for the hurricanes. The sugar cane, man, it takes a hit when those storms come in because the cane falls over, especially if it's in the late season and they're getting ready for grinding. I think grinding when they start processing the sugar, I think that's mid-October. I remember when I used to go to work, I used to leave at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'd see all of those tractors would get on the road, and you would have to stay behind it. And it was a good chance that you might be late for work because those tractors didn't go fast. But that's usually in October. So anyway, yeah. So you see what's made in all the different parts of the country. That's kind of what I did. So it's nice to see the map here. So they talk. When you go through it, I think they have some additional information there while you got it. Well, what about you from Georgia, right? Okay, first of all, shrimp. I'm just going to say shrimp and crawfish. That's what you have in Louisiana. Now you go to Georgia. Georgia leads in pecan production. So if you're looking for a pecan pie, you're probably going to find a lot in Georgia because that's where they're doing all the pecans. I didn't know. I thought Louisiana did pretty good. I knew Texas did pretty good. I didn't know who was the leader, but from what I understand, it's Georgia. Okay. So if you're from Atlanta or you're from Athens or Savannah, you might want a Georgia chopping board, or you might want the one to put it on your wall. Maybe you might, possibly. And then you don't get into the whether you like University of Georgia, or Georgia State, or Georgia Tech, right? You just kind of like, hey, I like Georgia. And you know which one Calvin wants. Calvin would probably want the Alabama one. So we got the Alabama one. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm probably going to talk about the chopping boards that I always, of the states I usually talk about, heavily. I talk about everyone, but you can't have 50 of them in your carousel. You don't have room for it. So I might have to settle for Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. And then I might have to stop there just because I don't have room for all the different kinds. But today I put a bunch of them in there. So I'll put Alabama. Alabama's a good place. Like I say, that it's a place where they make Conecuh sausage, and that's good sausage for your gumbo or your red beans and rice. Then you got Texas. Texas got everything. Texas, that is that place where they got Bluebell ice cream. I haven't seen this. I don't know if they show it. Maybe when you go to Branham, Texas, it might have. Hey, Freddie, how's it going? I see Freddie's in the house. Look, the deal with Texas just produces so many different things. So I'm always talking about stuff from Texas. Wait, I tell you what, I had somebody sent me some samples of bacon, no sugar bacon from Pedersen Farms. They sent me some sausage. This don't happen every day, as you know. I mean, anybody would love this. They sent me a ice chest of sausage, wieners. I think they had some wieners, a spiral sliced ham, and some no salt bacon. It was a bunch of no sugar added bacon. And I'm thinking to myself, what's that going to taste like? No sugar. Because I don't know about you, if you ever eaten candied bacon or chocolate covered bacon, then you know what I'm talking about. But okay, so if you don't put the sugar, if the sugar is reduced or whatever what's that going to taste? It tastes fine, by the way. It tastes fine. So I tried, I don't know, 6 or 7 or 8 of them, and we don't have them anymore because they're gone because we tried them. So that was Pedersen Farms natural, and their claim to fame is the no sugar added. I'm not exactly sure what the term is, but healthier bacon. You heard what I said, huh? Healthier bacon, not healthy bacon, but healthier bacon. But they make some good stuff. I always talk about going to the Bluebell Ice Cream Factory. That's a great place to go, even if you're not a kid anymore. The deal there is you go through the plant, you get to see how Bluebell Ice Cream makes ice cream, and then when it's all said and done, you get to stop in the shop and you get some ice cream and you pick your favorite flavor. I did a poll today and I felt bad. One of the guys that I know knows ice cream because he works with the University of Clemson in the ice cream program. He's a guy that's been in the dairy industry for a long time, and he does that ice cream program over there. So I'm not exactly sure all the details, but that's what he does. So I did the poll and I said, what's your favorite ice cream? Since it was National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. That's a good day. I like that day. I don't know if I'm going to get any chocolate ice cream by the time the day is over, but I hope so. I hope I get some chocolate ice cream. By the way, hey, look, we got a bunch of people here. What brand of ice cream you like the most? Go ahead and let me know. That's what I need to know. What brand of ice cream you like the most? The other thing I'd like to know is what flavor you like the most. Okay, we're talking about Texas right now. I love pecans, pralines, and cream. That is just so awesome. That's fantastic. My wife got me to try it when I was at the plant because I was a chocolate chip cookie dough guy. I thought I was going to be a chocolate chip cookie dough guy for life. I thought there's no way I'm ever going to change my favorite flavor. And she got me to do the pecans, pralines, and cream. And then when I ate it, oh man, this is great. Okay, that was like 10, 12 years ago. And that's still my favorite one. But yeah, if you could type in your favorite ice cream, your favorite flavor, because even though it's National Chocolate Ice Cream Day, that doesn't mean that's your favorite one. I think my son Calvin, he'll say that. But anyway, the guy from Clemson, he said, in your poll, you said chocolate. I said chocolate, vanilla, butter, pecan, and cookies and cream. And then he told me, Randall, you forgot chocolate chip cookie dough. and if I would have thought about it, I don't know. I would have had to knock out butter pecan. Can I do that? I don't know. Can I knock out cookies and cream? I don't know. So it's unfortunately the poll that I do on LinkedIn. It's all, I'm connected to so many guys in the food industry, beverage industry. And LinkedIn allows you at 4 choices to do the poll. And anyway, that's the way I did it. I'm going to have to go. I'm going to check later. Let's see. Yeah, I brought my phone, so I'm going to be able to check to see who's winning the race. Is it chocolate? Is it vanilla? It might be chocolate. We'll see. Yeah. See what you got. See if you got some ice cream in the freezer. That's all I got to do is mention it and talk about it, and then people want to eat some ice cream. So the deal is, yeah, that's what Texas has. Texas has Bluebell ice cream. If you get a chance, if you're going this summer, it looks like everybody's traveling sooner or later, maybe not this month, but later. If you get a chance to stop at the plant, that's a great place to go. And I know COVID is, so I don't know what the schedules are. I don't know if they don't do it. I don't know if it's open or not open, but that's a place to bring the kids. And you'll enjoy it too because you get the ice cream to go with it. You get ice cream too, and that's a good deal. If you're from Ohio, they got the Graders, the Graders ice cream. That's a good that's a good ice cream. Okay, so let's see. Anything else I want to talk about? Yeah, Van's Egg Rolls. Van's Egg Rolls is out of Dallas, and they do chicken and pork egg rolls. That you can find that Van's. It's VAN apostrophe S. If you run across it, that's out of Dallas, Texas. That's a great company. Okay, I met them several times, over the years of me being in the business. So if you like egg rolls, Calvin, my son, loves crunchy chicken egg rolls. He loves that. That's what he likes. That's made in Texas. Okay. You got a bunch of sausage manufacturers over there. It's just a whole bunch of stuff. So see, the thing is, I could just have the 50 states. I could have 50 states coming through, and I could talk about all the different things. Mango flavor, I have still to try strawberry. Yeah, the Talenti, that's an ice cream that took the world by storm. It really took off. The sales on that were really great. The container is pretty nice because it's in that clear container, and you can see you see what you get. There's no surprises there. You know exactly what you're getting because you can see through the container. So half of the battle of selling food products is what package you put in. Isn't it unbelievable? If you name your product the wrong thing, it might not sell. If the package you have doesn't look too great, you might not sell it. One thing I could say, being in this business for a long time, some of the best products that have ever been made don't sell because the packaging's wrong, or the name's wrong, or the color's wrong, or it's in the wrong location, or it's underfinanced. So many different things. So that's the deal. So anytime you can do demos in a store and you got a great product, that's the best way for people to try it. And the thing is, all the shows are starting. The shows are starting up again. The shows, the Sweets and Snacks show is going to be later this month in Indianapolis, Indiana. It's usually in Chicago, but it's going to be in Indianapolis, Indiana. And the buyers from all over the country will be face-to-face with the guys that produce the product. So the guys that produce the product, not only will they be able to let them try it and eat it and whatever, they'll also be able to answer the questions that they need. And then the buyer goes back, and then the buyer makes a better selection of whatever they're going to buy. You can't taste ice cream through a computer. You can see it, but you can't eat it. So that's what I'm talking about. But that's going to be later this month. That's for the trade. That's for the business trade. But I'm just kind of taking a little bit of the real world B2B business and kind of sharing it with the guys that go to the stores looking for it. Isn't it neat? I'm connected with so many manufacturers. Tomorrow I have a guy named Matthew. He's going to be on my Amazon Live at 5:55. He does Lucy's Hoopie pies. He does 3 pies, and these pies are awesome. They're refrigerated. They're not shelf stable. They're refrigerated, and these pies are awesome. Only has 3 flavors. I don't know if he has new one coming out, but that's out of North Carolina. He's going to be on my show tomorrow, and he's an ex-Marine, so we're going to talk maybe a little bit of maybe a little bit of military, maybe a little bit. And then the thing is, we're going to talk about production. He's in the production on the bakery side. I leaned more toward the production on the dinner side, the entree. And he's more in the dessert side. So that's good because I get to ask questions and of what he's up to. And he's doing some food shows. I saw him, he did some food show somewhere. So that means things are happening. If you have 3 pies and they taste awesome, you want somebody to try them. And it's expensive to send the FedEx product and have it refrigerated and send it all over the country. That's expensive to do. So the fact that they have shows, that's great. The other show that I've been to, I went to the National Restaurant Show. The National Restaurant Show was last week or the week before. It got canceled again. Oh man, the restaurant industry needs to get back on track. Let's see if I don't know where that light's coming from. Is it? It might be. I don't know. It might be the window. Well, that's the way. Hey, that's the way it goes. You got to go with what you got. If the light's not right, that's how it goes. I can't do anything about it. Anyway, the National Restaurant Show, we're trying to get the restaurant industry back on its feet, right? We're trying, right? We're hoping so everything balances out again. because we want to go to places and eat, right? We can't cook stuff for ourselves forever. I mean, if we got to, we got to, but it's nice to have other people cook their specialties, right? So anyway, the National Restaurant Show got canceled. Looking forward to it next year in Chicago. It's always in Chicago, and it is a big, gigantic show. I remember the first time I went to it, I went to Chicago, and I knew the convention center in New Orleans was big, right? I knew it was big, right? The thing with New Orleans is that the convention center is on one level, and it's long. It's like 7/10 of a mile long, because many a times I looked at my mileage on my car at the beginning of the convention center, and I looked at the end. 7/10 of a mile, man, that's a big place. So when I went to Chicago, I always heard that Chicago's pretty big. Yeah, Chicago's convention center is pretty big. And then I went into the convention, and I'm walking around looking, whatever, and I'm saying, oh man, this is not bigger than New Orleans. I thought it was so big. And then later in the day, I found out that they had another part of the convention that was even bigger than the one that I was in. And then later I found out that they had another floor where you went down, you went downstairs and you had more. Okay, I get it now. Chicago's big, but it's on different levels and it's in different sections. New Orleans is the big continuous. So when they open it all up from one side to the other, when you could have a convention center that's 7/10 of a mile long. Okay, it might be 0.65 of a mile, something like that. But you could look it up on Google and you see how many square feet. In other words, it's really big. And it was the World's Fair that made that happen. That's what made it. That's how we got that convention. When they put together the Louisiana World's Fair. When they put that together, that's how the convention center came about. Because we used to have one called the Rivergate. That's what we used to have. Now the Rivergate is it's the big Harrah's Casino. That's where that's at. Okay. All right. Well, enough of that. Let me go on. Let me go ahead and move on. I found the California one. Since there's so much food production in California, I figured, well, let me go ahead and put California there. Gives me a chance to talk about different things. And anyway, there's a lot of people in California. What the population is, it like 37 million, something like that? I think that's what it is. I don't know. I just have to go to Google. But anyway, that's a lot of people. So maybe some people want a cutting board of the state of California. Possibility. Okay. All right. One thing over there, one of the first things I think about is the Jelly Belly factory. The Jelly Belly factory is so cool. It's in Fairfield, California. That's another great place to bring your kids during the summertime. If you're there, you know what I mean? If you're there, if you're in Florida, you don't necessarily, oh yeah, let's go to California to go see Jelly Belly. I'm talking about if you're there already. Go to Fairfield. Put that on your map, right? Put that on your schedule and stop by and see it. The good thing about it is it won't cost you $100 a day per kid to entertain them. They'll love it. They got robots working in there. Smart. They got smart technology in that place. Okay, the other thing is they got Gimbals. They got Gimbals jelly beans. You see, when you see one, you got more. So they make jelly beans over there in San Francisco, and it's Gimbals. Gimbals jelly beans. So if you look around, you'll see that that's there. And then Ghirardelli makes chocolate. The chocolate squares. I like the chocolate square with the caramel inside. That's what I like. But they make a whole bunch of good stuff. And they make the bacon, they make the mixes, brownie mix, stuff like that. Make, I guess, cake mix. And then they also make those melting squares where you melt it and you could put it in a mold and make it a certain shape. But you could take whatever you like, whether you like cashews, almonds, walnuts, pecans, peanuts, dried cranberry, dried raisins, whatever, and you mix it with the chocolate, especially the white chocolate. The white chocolate I love. Anyway, that's just something to do something different. That's something you could do with the kids. You could teach them, you could show them how to make some chocolate-covered cashews. But let me tell you, once you make them, it's going to be hard to resist them because they're good. Okay, I'm going over to the bamboo, it's totally bamboo. Ohio, state of Ohio. That might be a chopping board that you might want. There's a bunch of food guys over there too, a whole bunch. And then the first one that comes to my mind is Graders. Graders has like I'm gonna have to look. I think it's blackberry chocolate chip. For some reason, that item, that flavor, that's their number one flavor, and it rocks. It does really well. They sent me 6 different flavors when they. I think there was 6. No, it might not have been 6 new ones, but they sent me 6 pints of the ice cream, and we got into it. And the one thing that got my attention. Well, first of all, I got to try the blackberry chocolate chip, which I had not up until that time. I knew about it, but I had never tried it. And then I had a chance to eat chunky hippo. So depending on where you live, if you run across that, chunky hippo is a great ice cream. Now, I might be talking about ice cream that I might be talking about things that you come across. Some of it's on Amazon, and some of it, since it's frozen, you just have to buy it local wherever you see it. So that's out of the chunky hippo. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what was in it, but I have a feeling it was chocolate and caramel and a bunch of other things. It was awesome. Fantastic. That was my favorite ice cream. Calvin liked the chocolate. He liked the chocolate ice cream. In Ohio, just so you know, they make Dum Dums in Ohio. The Dum Dum sucker that's made over there in Ohio, and they make a lot of Dum Dums. It's that thing. Somebody told me the other day they still give that at the banks when you go to the bank and you bring your kids in, and you give them the Dum Dum sucker, and that makes them happy. I remember being a little kid. I remember getting candy at the bank. Yeah, it does. It does make you happy. All right, Dum Dums and Goldfish. They make Goldfish over there. And they make pizza and all kinds of different things. Then you got Missouri. I ran across Missouri. Hey, if I ran across it and I thought I had some stories on food, then that's why I went ahead and stopped on Missouri. Missouri's got some. That's where they got all the great barbecue sauce and the barbecue and the baby back ribs. They make a lot. That's where all that stuff's coming from. Hey, one thing that's over there, there's a company called Louisa that makes breaded ravioli. I knew the guy way back when, the guy that sold that way back when, and it looks like it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So it was kind of like a niche thing, everybody eats ravioli, but breaded ravioli, that's a different thing. So it was real popular in Missouri. And then all of a sudden I see it more and more all over the place. So breaded ravioli. See me? I love cheese. Don't get me wrong. I love cheese, but man, when I have ravioli, I need meat in there. Ravioli, tortellini, all that stuff. We didn't know what all that stuff was 40 years ago. We knew it's spaghetti and meatballs. That's what we knew. We knew spaghetti. If you were eating pasta, it was spaghetti. And the reason we know all these things now is because of the chain restaurants and the TV, the advertising, social media, all that stuff. That's why we know all this stuff. I sold imported cheese back in the 80s. Nobody knew what any of that was. I mean, certain people knew because they traveled around the world. They traveled to Europe and they knew the cheeses. But the average person back, I'd say 40 years ago, we knew the cheese that was yellow. And we knew the cheese that was white. And some of that white cheese had holes in it. That's what we knew. I'm talking about in the country. You know what I mean? Now, where I come from, I'm sorry. That's the way it was. And then now, fast forward 40 years later down the road, or 45 years down the road. Now we know all these cheeses from all over the world. Jarlsberg from Norway. Havarti from Denmark. Havarti's great. I love it. But my favorite imported cheese, now I always talk about made in USA, right? Made in USA, that's my thing. But hey, I got to talk sometimes about some other stuff. But of all the imported cheeses that there are, the one that I love is smoked Gouda. Smoked Gouda, that's the thing. Hey, they got over here, over here we sell Munster. But I didn't know about Munster until I went to another country and they were eating Munster over there. You see what I mean? We're always eating stuff from somewhere else. Anyway, Munster that's made locally. That's good. I'm just saying, it's good cheese. People that like cheese usually like all of them. Usually, I'm talking about the the regular cheese, the regular cheese that you slice. When you get into the when you get into Roquefort and Blue and that stuff, then that's a different ball game. Certain people like it, certain people don't. I was in a deli back in 85, and I remember all those cartoons about Limburger cheese. I remember what they always talked about. I remember. And when I was working there, then I finally got to, let's put it this way. I didn't eat it, okay? I love cheese, but Limburger was not one of them. So the cartoons were right on target. You see, you're 5 years old, you're watching a cartoon, you're learning about Limburger cheese at an early age. But that's the way it is. So I don't know. Anybody like Limburger? It's not me. It's not me. Okay, so Wisconsin. Now, Wisconsin. There we go, Missouri. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I'm sorry. I left it off. What about Budweiser beer, coming from Missouri? I've been to a bunch of plants. I've been to the Coors plant twice in Golden, Colorado. I've been to the Budweiser plant in Houston, Texas. I've been to the Schlitz plant back in the Schlitz. Okay, you heard it. I saw something yesterday on about Schlitz. I couldn't believe it. I said, do I see Schlitz right there? This must be real old for it to be. No, it's kind of like they're acting like it's old, so they got the Schlitz, in the thing to make it look old or something like that. But anyway, yeah, Schlitz. I got to see a bunch of breweries, so that was pretty cool. But the thing is, in St. Louis, one day I guess I'll be able to go see the brewery over there one of these days. When you're talking about beer, what about Wisconsin? Wisconsin's got all those breweries out there. A bunch of them. But the thing with Wisconsin, the cool thing there is that when you're driving through Wisconsin, you run into all these little towns. And then you might not think much about them, but a lot of those towns are famous for cheese. The cheese that you eat is named after the town. So that's the thing that's pretty cool about Wisconsin. But yeah, they make all kinds of stuff up in Wisconsin. So the one thing I thought of, every time I think about tailgate parties and stuff, I think about all the things that they do in the Southeast Conference. But I got to tell you, with all the stuff that they have in Wisconsin that they make, the University of Wisconsin Badger, the Wisconsin Badgers, they must have some good tailgate. They must have some good food at those tailgate parties. They got to. But anyway, that would make a good chopping block, whatever. Or you could put it up on the wall. All right, one last chopping board, and that's Michigan. The only bad thing is, it's a shame that they can't some kind of way have the top of the Michigan part, the top part, but unfortunately that's not the way it goes. And you know what? I didn't know, and I know a good bit about the states. I was older. I didn't know they call it the Mitten State, but that looks like a mitten. That looks like a mitten. By the way, I don't know if I still have it in my carousel. I found a good one for Louisiana with the gumbo and the jambalaya and the hurricanes and all that kind of stuff. The glove, the mitten or whatever you want to call it, so you don't burn yourself. That mitten, that anyway, it's pretty cool, and it's in my store. We got a store, and what I'm doing is, as I'm working the carousel with different things that I find. Remember, there's millions and millions and millions and millions of items in Amazon, and it takes a long time to find a bunch of them. And when I find good things that are unique or just to remind you that you might need something. When it comes to toner, it doesn't matter which toner cartridge. It doesn't have to be the best-selling toner cartridge, but if I show you a toner cartridge, then you're going to think, well, you know what? I might need to look that up, and that's all it is. I don't have to have the right one. But anyway, Michigan, I ended up getting Hudsonville ice cream, Hudsonville Creamery. They sent me ice cream twice. That was good. They sent me the one that I remember there is they had one called Mackinac Fudge. And that was an ice cream item, and that was pretty good. And the thing there is that's pretty famous up there in Michigan. So if you're from Michigan, you know all about that. If you're not, you may not. But if you're not, then just think about Yeah, Mackinac. Okay, when you see Mackinac, a lot of times they're talking about fudge. And who doesn't like fudge? Fudge is great. I did a poll on fudge not long ago. It was National Fudge Day. It was some fudge. I don't know. Maybe it was National Peanut Butter Fudge Day or whatever it was. But peanut butter fudge did really well. It blew everybody away. You would think it might be chocolate, right? But you know what? I put Mackinac as the fudge, and then maybe a lot of people didn't know that I was talking about chocolate. So that's the thing that messed it up. So every time you do these polls, every time you change an item, it skews the numbers a certain way. So there's all kinds of different things. But I guess what I'm saying, they got Hudsonville ice cream up there. They have Cole's garlic bread. They got a big garlic bread place up there. It's in Muskegon, Michigan. And I sold the product. It's out of Michigan. There's a whole bunch of things up there. And as time goes by, as the year goes by, I'll talk about different things that I worked with from, each and every one of these states. And I'll talk about things that are for sale on Amazon, and I'll let you know that it's there. But if you go to the store, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 50 different shelves, and I'll put all the product that's made in each one of those states. So it's kind of like a great way to know where your stuff comes from, I guess you can say. All right. I'm going to jump into coffee. I took off all the coffees. I had to make some room for these chopping boards, right? Well, look at this. I was talking an hour, and I haven't even got to the food part yet. I just talked about food, but I didn't have food in the carousel. But all you got to do is click any of these items in the carousel, and it'll bring you to a whole bunch of items, and you can buy what you need. All right, community coffee. Community coffee is huge in Louisiana. It was called at one time the Louisiana State Coffee. I don't know if it still is or whatever, but the main thing is the 45 years that I've been in the grocery industry, all I know is you go into a store in Louisiana and you will see a lot of community coffee. If you go to a club store, you will see a lot of community coffee. There's all kinds of different kinds, but in this case, this is coffee and chicory. And I don't know what the percentage is, but I would imagine we drink a lot of coffee and chicory down here. But don't worry, I got a friend that has a distributor for coffee in New Orleans, and he knows all about it because he's been doing it like forever. So we'll talk about coffee one day, and he sells to all the different independent coffee houses. And if you ever have questions, you will have questions about coffee, that's the guy to talk to. We graduated at the same time, went to Nicholls State. We graduated at the same time. Well, he was, I think, 1 year behind me, but he's a good friend for a very long time, and he knows coffee. So he was on my LinkedIn Live last year, so I'm going to have to get him on. I'm going to have to get him on this one so I could find out some stuff about coffee. And then I know a lot of coffee guys from other companies, and that might be possible. The thing is, if you know anything about coffee, you know that when you go to an airport and you get off the plane and you walk down the concourse and all of a sudden you see a big old long line, a lot of times that's the line for coffee. It's unbelievable how long somebody will stand in line for a cup of coffee. So you're either one of those people or not one of those people. When New Orleans was kicking up this last couple of weeks, man, talk about the Cafe Du Monde line was long. Wow, I couldn't believe it. I wasn't in New Orleans. I wasn't there, but the first thing I would have done is count the number of people in that line. It would have been it looked like it was 100 or 150 or something. I don't know, it was long. But all the news stations, whether it was WWL Channel 4, which is a CBS station, WDSU, which is the channel, the NBC station, or WVUE, which is the Fox station. They were all talking about Cafe Du Monde. Cafe Du Monde, that's the big deal. That's the barometer of whether or not we're back in business. And we're trying to get back in business because New Orleans is an unbelievable tourist town. And people always told me, no matter where I was in the country, man, I can't wait. They always said, where are you from? Louisiana. And the first thing they always used to tell me, oh man, I want to go to New Orleans one of these days. I want to go. That's what they always told me. They also told me, the people that did go, they told me, you got to go on a diet before you get there because there's just so much to eat. And you better believe that. That's for sure. Because if you end up going to Southwest Louisiana or going to Thibodaux and eating some boudin, you know that's up there in the calories. But you got to do it while you're there, or you got to get some beignets, and you know that's up to you got to get ready for that stuff. You got to get ready. What about if you're in New Orleans for king cake season? Well, that's got a lot of calories. You got to get ready for that kind of stuff. So you got to, I've been talking about Fitbits. I've been talking about Fitbits since I started. Fitbit. I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks. That's why I talk about it, because that's probably the greatest thing that I will ever accomplish in my life. Man, how do you lose 51 pounds in 17 weeks? Well, I can tell you during the course of time in the next year, 2 years, 3 years, I can tell you all kinds of stories of how I did it. And the deal is, if you do end up picking up an Apple Watch or a Fitbit or any of those things, and then 2 months go by and you gain 3 pounds, then I could always help you to figure out what you're doing wrong. I don't even have to ask. I know what you're doing wrong. What most people do is they say, I'm going to exercise. I got this Fitbit, I got this Fitbit, I got this Apple, I got this Samsung, I got this Garmin. Man, I'm gonna get healthy. I'm gonna start walking. I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna do all this stuff. Okay, when it's all said and done, 2 months later down the road, after you gain 2 pounds, 5 pounds, 7 pounds, in my case, I would say, hey, how much did you eat? I said, did you portion control? Did you keep track of it? Oh, well, I ballparked it. Well, ballpark don't work, because when you ballpark it, you ballpark way more than you're supposed to eat. I went the other day. I snuck in a store to get I went to Sam's Club to get me a slice of pizza. And man, I tell you what, that day it was hard. Man, I wanted to get another slice. But it's another 700 calories. You got to do a lot of walking and running and stair climbing to burn that. So I didn't do it. I didn't get that second slice, but I sure did want to. And one thing that's good is when sometimes you go and you say, I'm going to get that pizza or the whatever hot dog, and you eat it, whatever, you eat it, whatever. And then you say, I'm going to go get some ice cream. And then whether it's McDonald's or Sam's or wherever it is, when they say the ice cream machine don't work, well, they're doing you a big favor sometimes, because you want to eat it, but you shouldn't, because we're trying to get healthy as we get older, right? Let me move a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, when I was getting ready, my background fell down. I'm gonna get this background down. I'm gonna get it working one of these days. It's one day at a time. You get better. I did 120 LinkedIn lives before I did an Amazon live. So at least I got into this knowing a little more than what most people do, because it's a challenge. If you haven't done live, it's another ball game. So I had a little experience coming into this. So I got a little better, but I still got a long way to go, little by little. All right. So the coffee. All right. Coffee. Good thing. Specialty food items that are not carried in the store. You can get so many different things, because why should you buy the one if you like product number 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, why should you buy 1, 2, and 3 like everybody else? If there's something you really like, you could buy it and have it delivered to your door. Okay. Batteries. First day of hurricane season was what? On the 1st. They wanted to push it or even earlier, and they didn't. Well, anyway, last year at this time in Gulfport, Mississippi, we had Hurricane Cristobal. I hope I pronounced it right. It wasn't a big hurricane, but the fact was it was already June. I mean, it was just June and we already had one. So we lucked out. It didn't cause too much damage. So I'm thinking that, oh, well, we got one. We're not going to have another one. What's the law of averages? Lightning don't strike twice. Well, guess what? Last year it did, because we got another one. We got one toward the end of the season. So we got the first one in and the last one out. But the thing is, this one didn't come in with 40 or 50 mile an hour winds. This one came in with 100-mile winds. And then, man, it tore us up over here. Man, the poor aquarium was trying to open up, and all these hurricanes kept on interrupting. Because I guess the penguins were coming in, and the otters and the gators, and whatever. all these guys were trying to come into the aquarium because we had like a, you know, one of those aquatic shows, whatever, before Katrina, but that, you know, Hurricane Katrina took care of it. So it took 15 years later to open another place. And the year we opened, we get COVID first. So then we had to go through all the problems with COVID. I'm just saying it's nice to have a place to, you know, to go. And then I just couldn't believe it. We had so many animals that were coming in, right? Animals, aquatic, birds, whatever, coming into the aquarium, but the hurricanes kept on coming in. We were in the cone many times. If you're in Louisiana, you were in the cone many times, just waiting. It messes up your life because at any time, if you're in that cone, at any time, you might have to jump in the car and drive away. People ask me, which way you go? Well, it depends on where it's coming from. Sometimes you go west. Sometimes you go east. And sometimes you have no choice but to go north. You got to go north. But the problem is when everybody's going north, man, that traffic's bad. So you got to make that decision early if you can. So anyway, I don't know what's going to happen this year. I hope it can't be. I hope it's not as bad as last year. Last year was horrible. It just ruined the summer. And then you had COVID. You had a bad hurricane season plus COVID. That does not equal to a stress-free summer. So hopefully this year it's less stressful. Somebody said Coke or Pepsi. I say Coke. Diet Coke. All right. So the deal with the batteries, if you're ever going to take inventory on batteries, depending on, you know, the hurricane season, now's the time to check it out before the hurricanes show up. Once the hurricanes show up, you can't get batteries. You can't get a chainsaw. You can't get a generator. It's hard. You can get one, of course, but you're not going to be able to choose which one you want. You're going to have to get what they got, and it's limited, and that's the way it is. So the batteries, now's a good time to check on that. Whether it's a AA, AAA, 9-volt, C or D. The deal with the 9-volt, remember, that's for the smoke detectors. That comes in handy. Okay, I put the Weber grill. By the way, having this Weber grill during a hurricane, that'd be a good thing because when you lose your power, at least you could have a grill to cook your food. Because guess what? Maybe that freezer is going to have no electricity. The deal with the refrigerator and the freezer, that's going out. If that goes out, then you got your food that's defrosting. So you just as soon eat it. So if you got a way of cooking it, that's always a good thing. Anyway, this Weber grill is #1 on the outdoor list at Amazon. It just don't get #1 unless it's rocking and rolling and selling, and it is. So it's #1. So I went ahead and put that. This Weber grill, this is one of the new Weber grills that came out. It's a natural gas grill that if you're lucky enough to have gas at your house. Some people have all electric. So if that's the case, then that's a difficult, that might be a difficult situation. But if you have gas that's already gone to your house, if you could hook it up to your your barbecue pit, then you'll never run out of gas. You don't have to go running refilling the propane. Nothing worse than having a bunch of kids at a party cooking hamburgers and you thought you had enough propane and it goes out and you can't cook the hamburgers. That's not a good thing. So this will keep you in business. Air condition. And you have to deal with once you get in the summer, your air condition is running every day and it's getting stressed and you don't know. I mean, a lot of people, that air condition's on its last leg. You don't know when it's going to go, right? So the thing here is this particular air condition portable, you could actually have a backup plan just in case your air condition goes out. You have a backup plan. You could put it in any window that you want, and you could have your cold air in the place that you're at, because having one room of being comfortable in one room is better than not being comfortable in any of the rooms. Because when the air condition goes out and it's the hottest day of the year, then you're not the only one that lost their air condition. Everybody's in the same boat. So it's hard to get somebody to work on your air condition. So if you do at least have a backup plan, that's a good backup plan. anyway, I think these things are a little more popular, so I just put it in the carousel so you can see that. You click that, and then you end up going, somewhere else. Hey, if you like food content, there's a bunch of people that cover a bunch of different subjects, but if food is the thing that you like, that you're interested in, then go ahead and hit that follow button, and then you could follow my content, and then when I go live, you'll get notified by Amazon. Hey, this guy is going live again. Are you interested? And then you could see the content. The thing with seeing it live is that you could ask a question. Man, it's a lot easier when you could ask that question. You could ask the question and find out what the answer is. But when you watch a TV commercial on TV, guess what? Nobody's answering any questions. They're telling you what they want to tell you, but there's no way that you're going to be able to ask that question. You could call the toll-free number and wait for a response later down the road. But the deal with the live stream, and that's why it's picking up so fast, is because it's a two-way conversation. Okay, I put the Champion. I put a $300 generator a few days ago, and now I put the one that's a lot more expensive. But you hit it. You go ahead and click it in the carousel, and it'll bring you to a whole bunch of generators. And the one that's in your ballpark or in your budget, you'll see that. The other thing is that this might be something that you could put on your wish list. It might take a year or 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. You know how the thing goes. And then later down the road, one day, things work out. You get the raise at work. You make a little more money. Something happens where money comes from somewhere, and all of a sudden, you got some extra money for a generator for those days, for those problems that could occur down the road. If you think that your air conditioning is going to work forever, that's usually not the case. All right, I put the Ninja air fryer in. I have a friend that's got a Ninja air fryer. He really likes it. The thing that he likes about it is that he could cook. He could cook some great stuff. He could, whether it's chicken nuggets. Oh, I tell you what. Yeah. I used to work with a company that does a pretty awesome General Tso chicken. So the deal is, if you got the air fryer, you could go ahead and cook the chicken. You go ahead and cook the chicken, and you could, then it could be really, really crispy. And then you put the General Tso sauce on it. And when I started working with that company, is it General? What is it? Anyway, it's General Tso, as in S-O. That's what I'm saying. They pronounce it all kinds of different ways, but anyway, that's some good stuff. If you like sweet and you like a kick, if you like the heat, that's the stuff. That's the number one selling item that they have. Innovation. It used to be called Innovation Cuisine. Now it's called Innovation. That product rocks. That's an awesome item. We limit the amount of sauce on the chicken. We try to spread it as much as possible. And then later down the road, when we're eating other things, we still have that sauce. So we try to make that sauce last as long as possible because it's unbelievable. It's great. Anyway, the Emeril Lagasse the air fryer, whether it's Emeril Lagasse or it's the Ninja or it's the XL, I think it's the XL 100 or whatever it is, the air fryer will do a good job of making that product crispy. And then when you buy your favorite sauce, it works out good. All right. This stove right here, this is a 1-burner stove. And I used to have a few, let's put it that way, that ran with butane. And I would do the different food shows around the country. And I always wanted something that had high heat. And that, man, you're in business. As soon as you turn that thing on, you got the high heat. You got it on high. And you could go ahead and cook that product very quickly. If you have an electric skillet, of course, that's more dependable, right? You just plug it in. But it takes a while for it to get hot. And when you're in trouble, when you need to do things quick, if you're at a food show and there's a bunch of people that want to eat, you need to cook fast. So having that high heat, that's good. But the thing that I like on this particular stove is that it has a connection for the butane and the propane. And when you're traveling to a city that you're not from, because you can't carry, you don't carry that on the planes. You can't have your fuel with you. But so when you land, then you got to worry about, okay, Well, like I'm saying, for a presentation to a chain store or something, or to a restaurant chain or a food show, well, then you got to look for your fuel. So you go to the store to go pick the fuel up, and then what happens is they don't have none. Oh man, but my presentation's at 1 o'clock. I need to cook this stuff, or my meeting is starting in an hour. Man, I need to cook. I need to hurry up and cook because we're at the beach and we're cooking for executives from the company or whatever the deal is. You got pressure, man. Okay, so then you gotta get in the car and go to another store, and you gotta hope that they have that butane that you need for that stove that you have. But in this case, it's got both of them. So if they're out of one, but they got the other one, guess what? You're in business. Grab the fuel that you need and then head out to that meeting, head out to that presentation, head out to that food show or whatever. You got your fuel. You're in business. No fuel, no cooking. Won't do you no good because you didn't bring the electric skillet because you planned on cooking with butane or propane. So that's the way you go. But the thing is, I loved it. I love cooking on that stove. That stove was great. Awesome. And you're talking to somebody that cooked all over the country. I remember cooking at Myrtle Beach. I remember cooking in Orlando. I remember cooking in Birmingham. I remember cooking in Jackson. I remember cooking in Louisiana, Texas, all over the place. And this is a pretty good unit. Pretty good unit for $32.99. Great investment. It's one of those backup investments. Okay. Now, when it comes to pizza, if you like pizza, I worked with a lot of different pizza companies over the years, and this particular pizza oven, it's the oven's made to make pizza. That's what it's made for. If what you're trying to cook is flat, man, this is great. This is perfect. So whether you like DiGiorno or you like Red Baron or Tony's, this is great. By the way, which pizza brand do you like? Hey, if you're listening, if you like a particular pizza brand, what's your favorite pizza brand? Let me know. Let me know where you're from. If you follow food content, my deal is food, and I'm on all the time. Can you believe this is the 31st day in a row that I'm on Amazon Live? That's pretty good. Talk about showing up, right? Showing up every day for the last 31 days. Did I think I was going to do that? No, I didn't think so, but I'm doing it. As far as finding me on Amazon Live, you should be able to do it because like yesterday, I was on for 6 hours. I had internet trouble, all kinds of internet trouble. I couldn't believe that I went for 6 hours, but I did. Talking about all kinds of different things. Mostly food, right? Mostly food. Everything has a food story. All right. The story I said yesterday, I'll say it again. Way back in the day, I'll say it quick. I guess I'll say it quicker. I represented a company that was called McCain Elio's. Elio's does a lot of pizza business out in the Northeast, and they made a deal with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And back in the day, that was popular. The kids were crazy about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I remember also reading that they said the toy people that buy things, they said you can't sell green toys. Green toys don't sell. I didn't know that. No, you can't sell a green toy. It doesn't work. Well, not until the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came around. Man, they just broke all kinds of records. So the company said, "Hey, Randall, we don't want to go in with the McCain Elio's," and that's a big company, by the way. We're not going to do that, but I tell you what, we're going to let you sell the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizzas. They made two of them. They made a cheese. They made a pepperoni. They said you could sell that. Well, I went out and I sold it. I sold it to one chain or one or two chains. And I remember one guy telling me, "Oh man, we don't need that." But little did I know, back in the day, I brought samples to a writer at the Times-Picayune, and I thought, well, I wanted him to write a story about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's what I wanted. But he wrote it about the pizza. So one day I was going to a sales meeting at 6 o'clock in the morning, going out to Cajun country, home of the Boudin. I was going out to the Southwest Louisiana. So I was getting ready to go. And then I looked at the paper, and the paper had a 4.5 color photo of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizzas. And it said it was available at, oh man, I was going crazy because the product wasn't there yet. It wasn't in the stores. So don't worry. The mamas called the stores Where's the pizza? Where's the pizza? You know, remember the woman from Wendy's? Where's the beef? Well, they were looking for the pizza because the kids were driving them crazy. They want the pizza. Well, within a very short period of time, I remember I had a buyer at Schwegman. Man, I tell you what, he got serious. He made sure that those pizzas got to the stores as soon as possible. He kicked in the gear. He got the job done. He got those pizzas over there. So anyway, they're a bunch of kids happy, right? They had cheese and they had pepperoni. But the guy that told me that he wasn't interested, when Monday rolled around, this was on a Saturday. When Monday rolled around, he said, "You still got those pizzas?" And I did. So that was good because I was a one-man broker. I wasn't big, you know, I didn't have all the big brands. I had to work hard for what I got. And I'm the one that called the company and said, "Hey, I want to sell that stuff down here." I thought it would do well, and it did. Did very well. Hey Jay, how's it going? How you doing? I'm gonna go ahead and so the pizza oven, that's a great if you're in a family and you got a bunch of kids and they all like pizza and you're cooking it every day. Well, you might need this oven because this oven does a great job. Now, if you go ahead, let me see I don't know if I can reduce that glare some kind of way. I'm gonna try. All right, trying to do it. I'm doing fine. Just doing it. I'm going Amazon Live at 5:55. Well, I was a few minutes late, but Amazon Live 5:55. This is the 31st day in a row that I'm Amazon Live. So I'm doing okay. I don't have any internet issues today. Yesterday I had a bunch of them. It was horrible. Didn't have much of a connection. Okay, the Instapot. Whether it's Instant or Insta, they sell a whole bunch of them. This is the little one. They got 159,000 reviews. So they do quite a bit with this. So the deal is, if you go to my website, you'll see a video. You'll see a video on making the famous red beans and rice from New Orleans. And it's made by Camellia Brand. The video is made by Camellia Brand. They ought to know because they've been selling beans for like the last 98 years, something like that, a long time. And the deal is, they did the video for Instant Pot or Instapot, and they got like millions of views of this one. So my sister went ahead and put in the comments yesterday that it's 104 seconds. So in 104 seconds, you could be cooking. Tells you exactly what you need. You could order the beans and have it delivered to your door. As far as the sausage, you could get the sausage that's made in your local area. There's sausage manufacturers all over the country. So depending on where you live, depends on what sausage you put in there. But as far as making the beans, Camellia knows how to do that, and they put that video together. So it's pretty cool. Okay, that's on my website, www.madeInUSAFoods.us. It's on the bottom. It's on that ticker. You know how Sports Center has that ticker? I got that ticker too. That's fancy. All right, Instapot. I also have one on white beans. I got one on white beans where they do it with shrimp. Shrimp season's getting ready to open soon, very soon. Louisiana and Mississippi, Alabama. That's all going to be opening soon. So we can make some white beans with shrimp. Wow. I love shrimp. I love shrimp with everything. If anything has shrimp, that's what I want. Followed closely by crawfish. Well, crawfish, shrimp. What do? You usually go crawfish because shrimp is available more often. Crawfish is short supply. It's very limited. So I have a video on making crawfish bread. I got a video on my madeInUSAFoods.us website for making a shrimp po' boy. Do I know anything about shrimp po' boys? Yeah, because I ate them very often. But I sold Cajun roast beef for many years to make the roast beef po' boy. So the thing, as far as I'm concerned, in New Orleans, you either got a roast beef po' boy or you got a shrimp po' boy, a fried shrimp po' boy, not a shrimp scampi po' boy, a fried shrimp po' boy. That's the way to go. Okay, but you can still eat healthier. You still have options in different places. The other one is oyster po' boys. Fried oyster po' boys are a big deal too, but fried shrimp is the thing. So you can see both of those. You can see the shrimp and the crawfish bread and the videos made by Blue Plate, which is owned by Blue Plate Mayo, which is owned by Riley Foods out of New Orleans. It's a family-owned operation. They own a bunch of brands. In fact, they own Louisiana Tea. There's a Louisiana Tea video on my website, and it's going to be National Tea Day on June the 10th, later in the week. That's on June the 10th, National Tea Day. There's a day for everything. National Shrimp Day is a good day. I like that one. But today's National Chocolate Ice Cream Day, and that's good. All right. So that's the Instapot. You'll see that. Now, when you're doing a fried shrimp po' boy, you don't want if you put a bunch of shrimp in and you put too much and that temperature of that oil goes down, the oil goes down. Well, you can't let it go down for too long because it has to be hot. And this particular unit has 5,000 watts of power, and it will get you back to where you were. So that shrimp po' boy is going to taste much better if you got some power. Now, if you didn't put that much shrimp in there, then the oil temperature didn't change that much, so that's not a big deal. But in this case, it's always good to have a little extra firepower, and this definitely does. All right, after Hurricane Katrina, we bought a bunch of DeWalt tools and stuff. And I found this. I thought this would make a good Father's Day gift for $63. And then you'll see all the other tools. There's a whole bunch of tools in there. All right, this is the one that made me famous. I'm selling a bunch of these weed eaters. I sold food all my life, but now I'm selling weed eaters. It must be the season, right? Must be the season. It's outdoing the Black & Decker, but the Black & Decker's not too far behind, but the number one unit. And this is why I put it there. I started out with the Black & Decker unit. But then when I ended up selling more of these units, I put this one in here. So the Works WORX WGT 163. Oh, I'm sorry. WORX WG 163 GT 3.0. That's the one that's rocking. Okay. Black & Decker has a chainsaw. Chainsaw comes in handy if you get some bad weather. You get some bad weather and you got some tree limbs down. You need to get rid of those tree limbs. We still got trees all over the place in Gulfport from the storm. So there's a lot of work to be done. When you get hit by that hurricane, it takes forever to get everything done. I still got a lot of stuff to do on my house. I got a new roof, though. Got the new roof. At least I got that. So if we do have problems, at least I got something protecting my house for now. So I hope that's my last roof. I hope it lasts a long time. I'll put a Black & Decker trimmer there because, a lot of people have hedges and stuff. So that might be something. Maybe the old trimmer's paid its dues. It's been around for a while. It doesn't work that great. Maybe it's time to upgrade to one that's going to cut pretty good. So this Black & Decker at 125, I'll put that in there. Okay, the mask thing, that's probably never going to go away. There's probably always going to be a demand for masks. This one right here, we bought. Well, I tell you what, this is the least expensive price I've seen in the last 5 weeks. 7.2 cents a piece. But these black masks are very good. This is it. So that's one side, and this is the other side. You see? Quality's pretty good for 7.1 cents a piece. All right, so I'll put it there. That's one of the fastest selling things I have. Not based on dollars, but based on units. It's rocking. So if you ever buy it, today's the day, 7.2 cents. It might be 8.99 tomorrow. So anyway, you get 2 bags. I got the bag here. I got all kinds of props everywhere. Look, I got the bag here. You get 2 bags of 50. You get 2 bags of 50. You can keep one and you can give one away, right? And whoever you give it to, they'll be happy because they probably need them too. I couldn't believe I sold a few garden hoses. So some people are paying attention. Maybe they were going to buy it anyway. I don't know. But it's just so funny. Whatever I talk about, that's what sells. It might not be the unit. It might not be the one I showed you. If I talk about, like I said, if I talk about Ninja air fryers, I sell a Emerald Lagasse. If I talk about an Emerald Lagasse one, I sell a Ninja. Hey, you buy what you want. I appreciate any anybody that's buying stuff, I appreciate that. That's the best thing you can do to help me is buy something right after you leave if you want to. If today's not the day, come back to another one. Today, that might be the day you want to order some stuff. So you could order. Hey, look, go ahead and follow me. Just hit that follow button. Hit that, just like YouTube. You know how that goes. Hit that follow button and you'll be alerted when I go Amazon Live. Just so you know, I go Amazon Live every day. I don't know when I'm going to break the streak. I'm at 31 days in a row of going live. Okay, so anyway, I sold a bunch of hoses lately. So that was pretty cool. So this one's $39. It's 50 feet. It doesn't get tangled up like the one I have. The one I got is heavy. It's a 100-footer, and it tangles up all the time because it's losing its elasticity, right? So its days are numbered. So this is a good one. So this one's been selling pretty well. I talk about Fitbit all the time because I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks. I did it. I'm telling you. I got interviewed by Miles Ma from Policy Genius. He wrote an article about it. Then HuffPost picked it up. I also got a call from Fitbit. They interviewed me when I did that. Can you believe that? 51 pounds in 17 weeks. That's 3 pounds a week. That's unbelievable. That's great because that's just unbelievable. That's the greatest thing I ever did. I probably never will do anything so unbelievable than that. So that's why I talk about Fitbits all the time. But now my carousel is getting loaded, so it's getting tight, you know. So I got an Apple Watch here at $199. So whether you get the Apple, you get the Samsung, you get the Garmin or the Fitbit, they all work the same. They tell you how much you burn, you know, how many calories you're burning. So that's a good thing. That's a good Father's Day gift. That's a great Father's Day gift. Hey, one thing I sold yesterday was I sold a laptop. That was pretty good. It wasn't an HP. It was an Apple. Wasn't this one. Not yet. Maybe I'll sell an HP for tomorrow, today or whatever. But yesterday it was this one right here. It was the Apple MacBook at $949. You see, that's affordable. The thing is, when you buy that, you get the the programs and the apps, and you get to participate in the Apple universe, right? So that's good. So that one's at $949. I had to get a new Apple phone. I got a new Apple phone in order to do Amazon Live. Amazon Live needs this phone in order to do it. So I bought it. And it's crazy because, you know, on Android, you do one thing one way. And then when you get this phone, then you got to do it the other way. So you got to try to keep your brain straight. Your brain gets so confused so easily when you're trying to do both. So anyway, I bought it. It took a few days and I jumped in on May 1st. I did my first Amazon Live. And I've made a lot of progress since then. It's fun. You know, I sold food all my life. Food, you know, stuff you eat. Now I'm selling weed eaters. Who'd have ever thought? And I sold a TV last night and a coffee maker. So that's getting fun. This coffee maker, it's kind of like on the most wish list. It's on a list that people wish they had. They want this coffee maker. So if you have old Mr. Coffee, Mr. Coffee's been around for a long time. I worked at Winn-Dixie in 1976, and if I'm not mistaken, all the freezers, you know, like the freezer cases, they put the Mr. Coffee up on the top. It was like like something edition. I think it used to sell for $19.99. I think, I'm not sure. But now you can get it for like $39.99. It's double the price. I don't know if it's exactly the same as what it was back then, but man, they sold a lot of Mr. Coffees during the last 50 years for sure. My wife said she loves this KitchenAid mixer, because she does a lot of baking. She does a lot of stuff. And it works good. So she told me to put it on the carousel. She said, I'm telling you, I've used a lot of mixers. This is the one. Okay. She's doing that. She's working with that all the time. She ought to know. So I was looking for the mixer. I couldn't find it, but I found this Cuisinart food processor. I don't know about you. I like gumbo and jambalaya and red beans and rice, but I don't like the big onions. I like to pulverize it. So I loved when the food processor came out. Oh, I was so happy. I was real happy. I want to pulverize it all. but I still like it. I just don't want it chunky. That's me, right? Some people like chunky, some people don't. Hey, speaking of that, I did a poll since I'm connected to a lot of people. I did a poll on, do you like your orange juice with pulp or no pulp? Or some pulp? And I found out that I'm not the only one. Most people like it without pulp. No pulp. That's what they want. So give the people, the ones that like the pulp, give them the pulp. So you can take the pulp out and put it in theirs. So there's some, I think there's some orange juices that have like mega pulp or something like that. Anyway, I want mine. I don't want no pulp. That's me. Speaking of orange juice, there's a company called Natalie's. They make orange juice, and they grow the tree. You know, the trees are grown in Florida. They buy everything made in everything that's made in the USA. They do the best they can. And I'm not saying that they have everything 100%, but they do a great job of letting everybody know that's made in USA. And my website is madeInUSAFoods.us. So that's what I talk about. 99% of what I talk about is US. Try to support the guys that are in your town, in your state, in your country. Try to do that first. Hey, and if you're from another country, that's fine. Support the ones in your country. If you live in Australia and you like sausage, buy the ones from your neck of the woods. So that's what wherever you are, you support your community and the product that's there. And then you save delivery charges and stuff. Hey, I got an Impact high. It's a Torque. What is it? A Torque wrench or Impact wrench or whatever. Anyway, I had a friend that's a mechanic. He's been a mechanic for a very long time. Hey, not as old. He's not as long as me in the food business, but a long time. And I asked, since he was visiting the other day, I asked, hey, what would you recommend? Let's go to Amazon. Let's go check everything out. What would you recommend? I want to know from somebody that knows how to work on a car, fix a car, diagnose a car, whatever. He said the Milwaukee stuff is awesome. He loves it. Okay, so that's what he said, right? And then when I look at the rent, the tool here, it's got 5 stars. It's got 6,000 reviews. So he's not the only one saying that. There's a lot of other people backing him up. But I want the story of where it came from. So if it's my sister, or if it's my daughter, or if it's my wife, or if it's my neighbor, or if it's my friend, if it's my relative, wherever it's coming from, I tell you, hey, this is, based on, I'll do this later. I'll say, you see this tool? This is great for doing, plumbing work. And it comes from my friend that's a plumber, that's been a plumber for 30 years or 40 years. You see, whether you know where it's coming from somebody that knows the business. And that's the thing that's good. So, okay, so the Milwaukee. So this tool's good. And then the thing is, if you got some good tools, don't you need some batteries to go with it? By the way, here we go. Here's another deal. Somebody working on cars all the time that needs this tool. It makes a great Father's Day. Whether you're father, grandfather, great-grandfather, whatever you are, it makes a good gift. And the batteries too. Look, the battery's got 5 stars too, so that works out. One thing you got to jump into, though, if you never did it before, jump in and look at all the extension cords they got. Whoa, man, they got some extension cords in there. But anyway, I put this inexpensive one. This is only $6. Hey, if you're trying to get to your $25 minimum and you need $5 more, well, then you could get this extension cord for $6. 21,000 reviews on it. So they must have sold a whole bunch of these extension cords. And it's multi-plug. I don't know if it's 3. Yeah, 3 outlet. 3 is better than 0, right? 3 is better than 1. Why would you buy an extension cord with no connection, right? So 3 is better than 1. So for $6, it's a deal. And I know that people are traveling and doing things. Hey, I'm working on what I'm gonna sell and put into my carousel. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not jumping in the kayak or the canoe. I'm not doing that, but a lot of people are. Man, they're getting out and they're doing things. Well, I'm not doing that, but if you are, you could get this canoe for $161. It's got 16,803 reviews. It's pretty cool looking, I think. So anyway, I wanted to put something different, so I did. Hey, I ran across this digital fish scale. I remember when I was a kid, man, I was always weighing my fish. I wanted to know how big my fish were. And the scale didn't work too good. Man, I tell you what, the scale wasn't too good at all. It was in the ballpark. It wasn't even close. Wasn't close. But anyway, look at this scale. It's digital. They made a lot of technological advancements, and they're much more accurate than they were 40 or 50 years ago. So it's pretty cool. So you say, hey, wow, I bought that. I caught that Sakale. That Sakale, the last one I caught was 11 ounces, but this one's 11.1. You see what I'm saying? You could put the digits in. Back in the day, we couldn't do that. We were lucky if we were in the right pound category. So things really got better. So this is pretty cool. And it's only $11, $11.19. Hey, and this is the last one in the carousel. Look, this is an Igloo. Every time I went fishing, I had an Igloo. That's what we had. 40, the 48 quart. That's like cemented in my brain. 48 quart Igloo. It was lightweight, and it worked. It worked great. So Igloo. So when I started selling those Igloo ice machines, it's because I know that Igloo is great stuff, and I started talking about the Igloo ice machine, and it sold ice machines. I didn't even know it was that much of a thing, but apparently it is, because I'm selling a few of them. And then the thing is, if it's in the carousel and you're hitting it, you're clicking it, you'll see the other ones. If there's a Frigidaire for $99 and that's what you want, you buy that. If you find a GE profile for $549, I think that's what it is. I'm not sure. It's not in my carousel right now. I don't know. But if you want that GE profile with the opal ice or whatever, that's the good stuff. According to my sister says it's the most awesome thing. She loves that ice machine. So if that's what you want, you get that. But most people are gonna, they have a limited budget. I don't have an ice machine yet. One day I will. But some people, they want to jump into the category, but they'll do it at $99 maybe. And then it might make 25 pounds of ice. You don't necessarily need 33. The one I was selling had 33 pounds of ice, a 24-hour period. But 25 pounds of ice, that's a lot of ice. And the good thing about it is we're supposed to have all these visitors this year, because we didn't have no visitors last year because nobody was going anywhere. Well, they probably had some, but this year is going to be the year where people are going to be traveling, and it's nice to have some extra ice, because the ice machine that might be in your freezer, it don't make that much ice probably. You might have ice trays. If you're filling up ice trays, wouldn't you like to jump to an ice machine that makes 25 pounds of ice or 20 pounds of ice? That's a nice thing to have. That didn't exist way back in the day. I know it takes up counter space. I know that, but it's nothing better than having a bunch of ice. And if you leave and you go out for 10 hours, then you can dump the ice. You always have enough ice to dump in the ice chest. The Igloo ice chest, right? The Igloo ice chest or whatever ice chest. You could if you got a bunch of ice, then you could use it when you hit the road. You could put your drinks in the ice chest and go down the road. And depending on when you get back, like when we went to Thibodaux, we were out on the road for 10 hours. So we dump all the ice that we have, from the ice machine. You dump it in your ice chest. You put your Cokes in there, and you don't have to worry about stopping everywhere. But when I went to get the Boudin, I had to go, I needed Boudin. I didn't have no extra Boudin with me when I was traveling down the road. But like I say, that was good. They had, the hot, the mild, at Bourgeois Meat Market in Thibodaux. They had the hot and the mild and the red and the crawfish. And the crawfish was, well, of course it was awesome. Fantastic. But the thing that I'm telling you that I couldn't believe is how good the beef jerky was. Beef jerky, Bourgeois Meat Market, if you're traveling through Cajun country. Okay, so that's it for the carousel. I'm going to go ahead and check on my son. I got to check on my son to make sure that everything's okay. I'm going to go ahead and put it on a 2-minute timer, and I'll be right back, and I'll continue. Uh-oh. Okay, so let me it's gonna be 2 or 3 minutes and I will be back. Hey, thanks for hanging in there. If you get a chance, why don't you go ahead and follow me if you're not following me on Amazon Live. Also, go ahead and click something in the carousel and go see what else they have. I might not have mentioned whatever you're looking for. Okay. And I got as you see, I got Dungeness crabs on the right. That's on my wish list as far as seafood's concerned. And I have a laptop here. If you're looking for a laptop, just click the laptop and you look and see other things. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 2-minute break here and check on my son, and I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay, I'm back. But I'm gonna have to take another 2-minute break. If you didn't have time to get a drink out of the refrigerator, yeah. If you didn't have time, you could go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and put another 2 minutes, and I will see you in 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I need a couple extra. I'm trying to get a 5-minute timer if I possibly can, and I'll do that. I'll figure that out later down the road. So I'll see you in 2 minutes. I'm coming. I'll be back. Anyway, I was scared because I thought my beef jerky was gone. So I went ahead and folded it, and I said, oh no, it's all gone. But there's one little piece in there. So man, this thing is smoked. This is unbelievable. I'm gonna go ahead and put it. This might look like a, let's see, bourgeois. Let's see. There you go, bourgeois meat market. All right, I'll show you. I got one little piece left. I can't wait. Here it is. Man, this stuff is good. I mean, real good. I haven't tried anything. I haven't tried any beef jerky that's in this this class. This is unbelievable. It's just that it's a heavy smoke. There's a lot of I like all beef jerky, but this one definitely hit the spot. All right, looking forward to knocking out that last piece. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna do. I might have to say goodbye to the crabs here. People probably saying, what are you doing? You see, I could put some crawfish there. That's not a good photo. I got to work on getting a better photo. You see, I turned my lights on. I like to use natural light, but for some reason it was too overcast. Didn't look that great. Look, I'm going to show you some boudin. This is from Big Easy Foods out of Lake Charles. See, that looked good. That looked good. That's right up my alley. And I could look at the casing, and it looks like it'll snap pretty good when you're eating it. That's some boudin. All right, you can't see. I don't think you can see the Superdome. This is the Superdome, but you can't see it. I'm gonna have to show you later. See anything else up my alley? Some things. Yeah, okay, here we go. That's me and Calvin. Sitting on the front porch. We're sitting on the front porch, and we have this little dog called May. And anytime May hears Calvin talking, she goes crazy, and she just hightails it over to our house and comes hang out with Calvin. Every time they can't control the dog just comes out here, and they gotta come pick him up. So anyway, that's our front porch there. Okay, let me okay, I'll show you. Okay, let me see if I can show you this. The boudin. I can show you the whole photo with the boudin. Let me see if this is gonna work. I don't know. I'm not a tech guy. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. That looks good. That looks real good. That's boudin. So I'm glad that I'm able to show you what boudin is. But you see, you could eat that while you're driving down the road in Louisiana. And the thing about it is, when you get to Texas, oh, don't worry, they got boudin over there too. Out in Beaumont, Texas, I think Beaumont, they might have more boudin than any place. So anyway, like I say, that you stop at a place that they usually put it in a rice cooker, steam it, and you could eat that. You know, that's going to be something different instead of a burger or a taco that you could get anywhere in the country. So when you're in, you can see my hat up there. So the thing is, yeah, if you're looking for something different, that's some stuff you're not going to forget. Cajun fast food. I showed you those chopping boards. Well, here's a let's see. I think her name is Elise Tomaselli or something like that. I can't think of the name, but anyway, she designs skillets, and she decided to do skillets for every state. She was in the Martha Stewart competition about America. You know, American product made in America. She was in that competition, and she came out with 50 skillets. That looked good. I'd like to have a Louisiana skillet. I'd love to have that Texas skillet. Look how big that Texas skillet is. I'd like to have that one. Man, you could do some sunny side eggs in that one. So anyway, that's what I talk about. That's what I talk about. The anything related to the states. And you got the skillets, you got the chopping boards. I'm sure they have mugs with all the different, the different states, but it's all about promoting your state, your city, your country, as far as the foods that's made over here. So anyway, let me see what I'm gonna get myself into. At least at least it looks a little better. The lighting looks a little better than the situation I had a little earlier. Oh yeah. Okay, let me put this photo. I always like to put this photo. This is what you call a good day when you can have some shrimp and crab. How about that? And this is probably squeezed lime. This is lime juice in here. So I got the shrimp and I got the crabs. That's a good day. When you could have that for lunch or dinner, that's what you call a good day. There's no crawfish there, but that's okay. Crawfish is a good thing. All right. Let's see. All right, I guess I'm gonna go over to Amazon. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I could do this, but I think it makes a big difference if I go ahead. Well, maybe I'll leave it like that. Let me jump on over to the website. See, this is the HP. It says the 2021 newest HP, and it's a touchscreen. Look, when you're used to touching the screen and moving things around, I personally hate to get a laptop that you can't move the screen, because it just comes in so handy to have that touchscreen. So anyway, this is the newest HP. That's what it says. It's a 15.6 inch. It's got a i3 processor, but it's $536. So that's pretty good. But like I say, just click the HP laptop that's in my carousel, and it'll bring you to the section. So anyway, I don't know, for some reason I had that one. Oh yeah. This is in my store. So if you go to Calvin and I have the store, and what we do is that after we do the lives, we take some of the stuff and we just throw it in the store, so that we could refer to it later down the road. So this was just one of the items. Okay, so this is the store. You see, so that's got the laptops. Yeah, so so I got an HP laptop, so I got 4 laptops there, and then I got a Apple laptop section. So it's kind of like you could see whatever. Okay, so you see, here I am. Here's the latest Amazon Live, and then you see you got my canoe and my scale and the igloo ice chest that I talked about. So those last 3 things. So this is what I just did. So when you go to my store, I'm going to see if I can get Calvin, my son's picture, in this square. I'll try to do that. I'm going to try to do that later. But here's the store. You can see the video. You could click over here up on top of the Amazon Live. You could hit view all my past live streams. I'm on like live stream number 55 in the last 5 weeks. So that's a lot. And then you could click this if you want to see other if you want to see other people, other live streams from other content creators, you can hit this and you can get to that. Amazon, when I got started, I guess about a week into it, they said, go ahead and make some videos. Go ahead and make some videos of product that you believe in, So I made one for Mio. Well, I'll tell you what I started out doing. Let's see. They said I could do 10 of them. So I did one for Fitbit, and I turned it in. And then within a couple of days, they approved it and they put it on the Fitbit site. So if you go to the Fitbit site, like if Calvin and I are sleeping at 3 o'clock in the morning and somebody goes to the Fitbit site, they might see my video. And I can sell something just by me having that video out there. So that's pretty cool. So they approved this one. So I said, wow, that's great. I got approved. So I made 9 other ones, and I just did them. Okay. Whether it's 1 or 2 takes, I didn't do them 25 times for it to be perfect. I just tried to get them done, because a lot of times people try to wait to be perfect and it never gets done. So here I go. So I did one for oatmeal, because if you want to eat healthier, I'm 60 right now. So if you want to eat healthier, unfortunately, that's what you got to do at 60. You got to try to start eating healthier. So oatmeal, that's good. So I talked about that. I thought that was good. That's a good thing to eat for breakfast. And if you have shrimp or crawfish, I know nobody else does that. One day somebody's going to tell me they do the same thing, but I don't know. We like crawfish. We like crawfish and shrimp and everything. So anyway, I did one for them. And then I did one for wall hair clippers. And then you're going to say, hey, I don't know why you did that. You talk about food all the time. Why would you do that? Well, the reason I did that is because I did an article on hair clippers at the beginning of the pandemic. I had some great data from Nielsen, and I posted it on LinkedIn, and I got 65,000 views on it. So I thought that was cool. But the thing here is that I bought that like 15 years ago. I don't know, 12, 13, 14, 15 years ago, and it's still kicking. And the thing is, when you buy something from Amazon, you want it to kick for a long time, right? So this was an example. So that was my point. Since there's been community coffee in my house for about 35 years, and many food manufacturers, guys that work for different food processors, whether it was pizza, meatballs, roast beef, whatever it was, they came over to my house, and if they were going to drink coffee at my house, it was going to be, now my wife is the one that rules the coffee, okay? But she loves community coffee and chicory. That's what she drinks. That's what she's been drinking for like 35 years. So there's no better testimonial as far as that's concerned, right? And then it's Louisiana coffee, and I talk about everything from Louisiana, right? So I did that. And Calvin and I, if everything goes right, Calvin and I are going to drink some. We didn't get it last night. We wanted to drink some last night, and it didn't happen, but maybe it'll happen tonight. Coffee and chicory, community coffee and chicory with some skim milk that comes from a cow. We like cow milk. There's billions of people that live on the planet that like cow milk. Some people don't. Some people don't like it. They like plant-based. Well, that's great. If you like plant-based, I'm going to say this because I think it's pretty interesting. You know how you like chocolate milk? You love chocolate milk. You drank it as a kid, but you don't drink it because it's got 220 calories. Well, what you can do is there's a plant-based version. It's cashew milk, chocolate cashew milk by Silk. And it's got 90 calories per 8-ounce serving. 90. It's got 90 calories. But man, talk about good. It's really, really good. 90 calories. So you could have 90 calories, and skim has 80. So it's almost like drinking skim milk, but it's got flavor. It's great. Calvin loves it. I love it. And we drink a little bit. You know, it's kind of like you drink it like you're drinking coffee. So anyway, that's my story as far as that's concerned. Yeah. But anyway, cow milk, right? Back to the cow milk. Yeah, we drink the skim milk. We made the sacrifice of going with skim. We could go with whole, but that's 150 calories. We'd love to drink whole, but you got to try to cut back somewhere. So we went with skim milk, and then you add the Splenda and the ice with a good blender, and you pulverize the ice, and you got a nice little treat that's not that high in calories. When I lost my 51 pounds in 17 weeks, which is so unbelievable, it really happened. One of the items I ate, because I was only eating about 1,500 calories, and that wasn't fun. That was 115 days of averaging about 1,500 calories. And me, man, I was always good for about 3,000. I'm a big eater. So I figured if I was going to eat 1,500 calories, I better eat them a little more healthier than usual, maybe. So anyway, I ate this every day. You need 25 or 30 grams of fiber every day. 25 or 30. Most people don't get it. So at least I ate a fiber bar to start off with 9. You get 9. So I'm not a vegetarian. I don't eat a whole bunch of vegetables. So I'm not getting it from other foods. So I got to get it from somewhere. So I start out with 1. And sometimes I'd eat 2, okay? It depends on if I ate oatmeal or not. If I fixed a bowl of oatmeal with shrimp, then maybe I don't need to eat 2 of these, but sometimes I eat 2. And then later, after the diet was over and I accomplished, 51 pounds in 17 weeks, which is Still can't believe it. It's hard to believe. I found this. This is from General Mills, and this is from General Mills. They came out with one caramel, chocolate caramel, and it's a protein bar, but really it's kind of like a fiber bar. Man, that's like eating candy for breakfast. Man, everybody wants to eat candy for breakfast, but it's really good. Really, really good. I'm sorry. This one right here. I mean, I'll eat it, but I want this one. This is the one I want. 130 calories. It tastes good. It's really good. It's almost like eating a candy bar. Now, would I like to start the day with a Butterfinger? Yeah. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup? Yeah. Snickers? Yeah. But that's not as healthy as this one. So unfortunately, I have to buy, get this one. But yeah, I'd love a Butterfinger for breakfast. That'd be good. Or a Snickers. Oh, I bought this scale. 4 years ago. And now I weigh a lot of food. I weigh food, for breaking down product to see how it's, how much chicken, how much shrimp, how big the shrimp are. I've analyzed a lot of food in my career. But anyway, 4 years ago, I bought that scale, and that scale is pretty accurate. For $20, man, it works really, really good. So I'm telling you what I got. That's what I got. That's the one. But I think there's a lot of options that you could spend maybe you could spend $9 or $10, $11, and you might get pretty much the same results. But anyway, I'm just saying that's a good scale. The Tostitos, everything, as you can see, everything is healthy, right? Well, I almost got everything healthy. My thing is to eat healthier. It's not necessarily eat healthy, but it's to eat healthier. So if you can improve whatever you're doing, that's great. I just happen to like chips, and I'm kind of hung up on onions. Funyuns. Yeah, I'm kind of hung up on that one. That's good, and I like to eat it with this salsa con queso. It's got a little kick to it, but it's great. It's middle of the road. It's kind of it probably would be popular in every state in the country because you can't get too hot in some states. You won't do well. In some states, you won't do well at all if your food's too hot. And everything coming out of Louisiana, for instance, is a lot of it's hot. So that's good. So I wrote about that. And it's available everywhere. It's easy to get. Everybody knows Tostitos, and so I did a video on that. And then one more. I did one on Mio. Mio is great. You got to drink a lot of water. And one way of doing that is for your water to taste good. So these little drops from Mio that you put in there, it's got 0 calories, so it doesn't get you in trouble there. But if it encourages you to drink more water, your body's going to love it. Your body's going to love the fact that you're drinking more water. Because a lot of people say, "Oh man, I don't need to drink no water. I'm drinking coffee, or I'm drinking a Diet Coke or a Coke." Well, that's not gonna get it. You need to drink something, something a little easier to get that fluid, in your body. Now, remember, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a nutritionist, but that's kind of basic, basic stuff. So those were the 10 videos I did. They said, Amazon said I could do 10. I did 10. And then a couple days later, they were all approved. So I was pretty happy about that. Now, whether or not I can make more, I don't know, but I'm learning everything. I don't know everything. I'm kind of learning the ropes, but I made the videos because that's stuff that I believe in. So I'll put it out there. If you want to, I think it has a lot to do. When somebody's saying something, it's always good to check out who you're listening to. Well, if you want to, you could Google me and put my name in Google and look, and you read what you see. Or you could go to my website and you could see what LinkedIn, some of the comments I got from LinkedIn. I worked with a lot of manufacturers, and they wrote me some recommendations so you could see what they say. All right. I guess I'm going to put some cooking things in this section. In Nevada, they have a thing called Kimmy Candy, and they make chocolate rocks, and that's pretty cool. That's really cool, but that's chocolate. So anyway, that's in Nevada, so I put that there. So I'm going to put 50 states. I'm going to put one up for all 50 states. Some may have a bunch of things for that are on Amazon. Some may not. So I'm going to see if I could get 50 of them. Even if I got to just put one, that's if I could find one item for every state. The problem with me is that I'm more refrigerated, frozen oriented. So a lot of them are frozen and refrigerated. So if things get, well, the thing is you want to put things that are available on Amazon. So I'm not going to put a rack of baby back ribs, because if you can't get it on Amazon, then I'm not gonna do that. But anyway, this is Kimmy Candy out of Nevada, and they invited us. They invited us to the plants. When we come to Nevada, come on over to the plant. Okay. I had a friend over the other day, and she loves fishing, and so I made her put a section together. And Calvin said she can have a bunch of items. She could have an unlimited number of items in his store. Hey, that's pretty good. I didn't have many buyers tell me, oh, yeah, put whatever you want in my store. No, it's tight space. It's tough. It's hard to get your stuff in stores. So in our store, look, she got all kinds of fishing stuff. So I got this electric, I think this electric knife. Yeah, electric fillet knife. This is a set of 4 knives for filleting fish. This is another knife here. You got the net. This is a retractable net. Here's the canoe. I put some ice packs there just to have ice packs. You wouldn't believe how many ice packs I got in my career since I sold refrigerated and frozen foods. A whole bunch of them. Here's some of the nicer ice chests of today. So I put that there. I put the tackle box. When I was a kid, I entered a few fishing rodeos, and I won Plano tackle boxes. So I won't forget that. Man, when you're a kid and you win something in a fishing rodeo, you remember your prizes. And that was one. I think I won a few Plano tackle boxes. So I put that in there. And here's a fishing line that's retractable. And the Zepco. When I was a kid, the Zepco 202, that was the one. That was the inexpensive one. But if you were really doing good, then you got a Zepco 33. That was the stuff. And it wasn't expensive. It wasn't that expensive, but it was still more expensive than the 202. And then you got the respooler, because if you really do a lot of fishing, that'll set you up. You don't want your line to break, do you? Yeah. And then here's that fish scale that I talked about a little later, and here's a little set. So all this would make great Father's Day gifts. So you just come on over to the store and look around, and like I said, you just look around, and then you say, "Wow, I didn't think about that. I could get a net, right? I want to get a net. My father-in-law needs a net. Let me get one of those." So you come here, and then you click this, and they'll put you in the net section. So if there's a better net or a cheaper net or more expensive net, a longer net, a bigger net, then you just click this, and then you'll find whatever you want. And then these ice chests, we made so much innovation in the ice chest deal. Some of these ice chests, will hold your food for a long time, and you need less ice because it's definitely insulated. So things have really changed. This didn't exist way back in the day. When you put your ice in that ice chest, you didn't have a long time. You didn't have a long time like these guys have. Okay, so I got all the fishing stuff. So you see, I got a fishing. I'm in the fishing business, right? So I got some cookies from Hawaii. California is known for olives, so I got some olive oil from California, and I got some jelly beans. They're definitely known for jelly beans. Remember Ronald Reagan? He was a jelly bean guy. I don't know how this maple syrup ended up in the book section, so I gotta adjust that later. Things get out of place. But this, I sold a couple jugs of this maple syrup. This is from Vermont. The guy, Hugh Curtis, he sent me some samples a while back, about a year and a half ago. And I haven't forgot. So here I go. I got them in my store. Yeah, that's all somebody has to do. You sell something on Amazon, and that's pretty well priced. Man, you need to get a hold of me on LinkedIn and say, wow, I got the best tortilla chips. And they're available on Amazon. I sell a lot of them. Hey, you ever heard of Dude Wipes? You know that they're wipes. They're just for a guy. Dude Wipes. They sell a lot of that on Amazon. I might put that in one of these sections. But I talked about it the other day, and then I had people buying wipes and Dude Wipes. They were buying what I was talking about, and then they were buying wipes. and I stopped talking about it, and I don't think I've sold any wipes since. So it's just like, it's whatever you talk about. Alabama Food says Wickle pickles. Then they got some praline. They got pralines over there. Some pecan candy, Priesters. I don't have it in here now, but that's on next to one of the interstates. In Louisiana got a lot of stuff. Wait till I get going on this thing. This shelf's gonna be have all kinds of stuff. But I got some crottators. I always talk about crottators. But I ran across some voodoo chips, and I thought the voodoo chips were doing really well. They're making some headway. I don't know if any items capable of passing up crottators. I don't know. I'm going to find out later. When I find out, I'll let you know. But they got voodoo chips, so I got some voodoo chips, and I got some crottators. All right, this Made in Michigan. I have two of them, so I gotta knock off one of those shelves. But this company called Dave Sweet Tooth, and it's made in Michigan. They do the toffee. I love toffee. Oh man, I love toffee. And they put it in a bag that looks like a mason jar. It's not in a jar. But it's in a package that looks like a jar. So I thought that was cool. And they were voted when I went to the candy show, sponsored by ECRM. They do shows all over the world. They were at the Hyatt Regency in New Orleans, and they invited Calvin to the candy show. Now they had a liquor show too, but we weren't. You know how they say candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Yeah, that's from way back when. But anyway, the candy. Calvin went and sampled all kinds of different candy, and he was able to bring some candy home from this particular show at the Hyatt Regency in New Orleans back in 2019. But this was one of the ones. And Calvin got interviewed. He got interviewed by Joe Tarnowski from New York. He works with ECRM. So he interviewed Calvin. When it was all said and done, we had to come out with the best toffee candy from Dave Sweet Tooth. It was easy about the Dave Sweet Tooth because he gave us a bag of each one of his candies. I think he had 5 different flavors. He gave it to us. And when it was all said and done, Calvin said he likes the coffee toffee. So the coffee toffee, Dave Sweet Tooth does a coffee toffee. Made in Michigan. They don't make just cars over there. They make toffee. In Maryland, they have a company called Getz. That's how it's pronounced, Getz. Anyway, it's been in Baltimore for like a long, long time, and it stayed there. It never moved. That's what they keep the guys working out there in Maryland. Anyway, that candy's awesome, fantastic. Caramel swirls. It's the caramel. You know, you pull the wrapper and twist, and the caramel comes out, and you got the cream in the middle, and it's awesome. It's great. They got a vanilla. They got a chocolate. They got a strawberry. They may have some other flavors, but that's what I remember. But the vanilla is my favorite. Chocolate's good and strawberry's good, but I like the vanilla the best. That's the same company that makes those cow tails. You know, I like cow milk and I like cow tails. That candy's great. Items recommended from other people. I went ahead, put that. I can't think of the name. Grease Monkey. Yeah, these gloves are pretty cool because they're not that expensive, and you get to do the yard work. And see, sometimes you gotta take the time. I know it takes time, but you gotta take time to wear the gloves because I pulled a weed this morning, and man, it stuck me pretty good. Struck blood. So when you got the gloves, it's not going to prevent you from getting hurt or scratched or picked or poked or whatever, but it could definitely reduce the chance. So these are some good gloves. Everybody loves the KitchenAid mixer. This is the real deal here. This is $4.99, but it's I guess it's pretty close to top of the line. If it's not top of the line, it's pretty close. So I put that one in there. So you could click that, and then you could go to whatever whatever KitchenAid item. that you're interested in. This ends up on the wish list. Definitely a wish list. There's a lot of guys that have that though. Hey, and I put the Red Lobster biscuit mix. I love that stuff. It took us forever to get a Red Lobster in Metairie. It took us forever. We used to watch all those commercials, and that was great. I love seafood, right? I used to see the commercials every day, and we never had a Red Lobster. Took a long time. I forgot what year. I'm gonna have to find out what year we got one, but we were way behind. We were way behind on that, but we got one now. But the Cheddar Bay biscuits, those things are good. This is a different one, but all this product is pretty good. It's made by Continental Mills, but anyway, the Red Lobster, it just feels like you're at Red Lobster, So that's good. I have this tripod here. It was sent to me. It's flexible. It's got a clicker. You could do yourself. You could do selfies. You could do videos and stuff. And I was 20 feet from it, and I clicked it, and it worked. So that's that. That's available on Amazon. And this is a sofa stud. It fits between the cushions in your sofa. So if you got a bunch of kids and they want to put a drink in the, on the sofa, that's not everybody that does that, but some people probably interested. So they got that, and you could order that. Here's that Ninja stove I told you about. Here's that chocolate and white chocolate meltable deals from Ghirardelli. You could, whether you like cashews or almonds or walnuts or whatever, you mix it with the chocolate, and man, that makes a great snack. Here's some PJs that my wife ordered. She ordered it, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 weeks ago, and she got the pair in because you never know what you're going to get, right? You never know. She didn't know the brand. I don't think she knew the brand, but she ordered it, and it came in, and she loved it. The material is great. She loves it. So she said, I'm going to order 2 more. I said, go ahead. So she ordered 2 more. They came in, so she's real happy. She got 3 now. And then she said, I think I'm going to order the rest of the colors. I said, go ahead if you want, if that's what you want. So she likes it. When you like something a lot, then you back up the truck and you get it while it's available. Because it happens all the time. You get a particular, you shop at a particular place and you buy something. Let's say it's socks, and this happened to me a few times. I tell people all the time I wear black socks. I wear black socks and black shoes. Oh, by the way, the Hoka 11. Sorry, the Hoka 11. That's a great shoe. That's an awesome shoe. I was in my carousel. I'm gonna have to put it in the store, but that's it. They're expensive, no doubt, but that's a good shoe. Anyway, these pajamas are great. So you can click that and you can get a bunch of different colors. And then I have a friend that says this is an item that he had a hard time finding. So he ordered it on Amazon, and they had it. And this soap was delivered right to him, and he was happy because he said different stores were out of stock with that particular item. So you get what you want. There's a much better chance of getting what you want if you got a lot of stuff. Here, I got some stuff from South Carolina. Got some stuff from Alabama. Well, I got one item from Alabama. I'll add it to it later. Wickles Pickles. And then North Carolina, they got Mount Olive. That's what they're known for. Pennsylvania's got pretzels and chips. I didn't know they had that many chip manufacturers out there in Pennsylvania. And I got Tony the Tiger. I gotta condense this. I got 2 Michigan. Got 2 Michigan shelves. Got Made in New York. This is perfect granola. You got Maxwell House. I always talk about the coffees that are roasted in Louisiana. So I knew that Maxwell House was made in Jacksonville, Florida. So I put it in Florida. Hey, I got some Natalie's. Natalie sent me some mugs, some coffee mugs. They're the orange juice company that does everything USA. They buy everything they can from the USA to put the stuff together. Remember, I told you the Dum Dums are made in Ohio, and the Goldfish are made in Ohio. So that's in the store. And then you got Texas. Texas has a whole bunch of stuff. They got this Texana Brands olive oil. I didn't know they had olive trees in Texas, but they do. Michael J. Paz is the guy, and the first food giveaway we did over a year ago was with them. They gave us six jars, 6 bottles of olive oil to give away, and we did giveaways on that. So this is coming as soon as I figure out how to do it on Amazon. Man, we're gonna have some food giveaways. That's why it's so important to follow me. You got to follow me in order to be eligible for food giveaways, and I'm gonna have a bunch of them later down the road. Just give me some time, guarantee you. Okay, so Made in Mississippi, you got these. I'll show it to you. You got cheese straws, and then you got these pure lean. Everybody, I think a lot of people know about this. You put that in your ice cream. It's a pretty cool cookie. It's good, filled with chocolate or white chocolate or something. So that's good. So that's available. That's Made in Mississippi. Now they do catfish all the time, and catfish is a big deal in Mississippi. So when you can find something other than catfish, you got to go with it. Okay, where I'm at. Okay, I got that. I got the laptops, the HP laptops. I got the Apple laptops. I got the fiber bars that I'm always talking about. Remember, 25 to 30 grams of fiber per day. That's what you need. So I got it. I got the fiber bars lined up. And then the Blue Diamond does almonds, right? But they do some crackers too. They do pecan crackers too. They do almond and pecan crackers. So I'll put a Blue Diamond cracker deal because I believe in that brand. So I wanted to give it some space. Then I can find some candy. The Dentine candy's pretty. Is it Dentine? No, Trident. I'm sorry. Dentine might be competitive too. I don't know. But anyway, I ran across Trident sugarless, and it was competitive. When I talk about brands, I talk about all the brands in the category, so you know all the things that are available. I don't just talk about one product. So I talk about community, right? But it's not just community. I talk about the other coffees that are made. So you can I always think that if you want to make a great choice on buying things, if you know everything that's available in a category, then you know what you got to choose from. I bought some of these Lifesaver mints today. They're individually wrapped, and that's a pretty good thing for COVID, right? And then Calvin, I tell Calvin, I always put the Alabama hat there. It's always in the store, so anybody that wants to buy a hat at 4 o'clock in the morning, you can buy an Alabama hat, or you can buy a University of California one, or University of Michigan one, or Penn State. You can buy all those. And then the protein bars. I'm a big believer in the protein bars. A lot of times you go to the store, you see one kind. Well, now you got 4 kinds here. And then the Fitbit. I got the Fitbit deal. I think I got the Apples and the Garmins and the Samsungs and the Fitbits all in that. That's my Fitbit list. So that's my store, but the store is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger over time. I'm telling you, it's going to be big. It's going to be very big. So get ready. So you got all the videos here, and that's that. So I'm going to jump on back. Yeah, you see, I'm still here. At least if somebody comes on and say, where's he at? Well, at least you got the little picture of me being there. All right, let's see. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to the cutting boards. So I'll do this real quick. Let's see. Okay, going back to the cutting board. So totally bamboo. You got the U.S. You got the U.S., you got the Louisiana, you got the Georgia, you got the Alabama one, you got the Texas one, you got the California one, you got the Ohio one, you got the Missouri one, and the Wisconsin. Oh, and then Michigan. So you see, I loaded up the carousel with a bunch of different states. So the thing is, whatever state you're from, that might be a good thing. That might be a good thing. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to go out to a bestseller section here. Okay, I covered the website, right? So I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Comments. All right. Let's see. All right, it's just me. Hold on a second. Let me. I'm getting there. Let's see. Okay, grocery and gourmet foods. That's where I always go. Always go in that section. So let me see. Let me see if I'm sharing. I think I'm sharing. Let's see. All right, there we go. All right. Okay. All right, I'm jumping back over on the other side. Okay, I guess I'm going to keep this just so you know I'm still alive. And I'm going to jump on over to the Amazon bestsellers. Okay. This is the one that's overall. Let me see. Later down the road, I'm going to get me some. I got to get me some new glasses. Oh, you know what? I'd like to go to the. You know, I'm gonna jump over to the bulb section. I know that's not food, but I think I'm gonna do that. Let me see what happens here. Let me see what happens. Let me click this, see what happens. Okay, this is these are the smart light bulbs. A lot of people don't have them. I don't have them. But the deal is you could say, hey, Google, hey, Alexa, turn the light off. You could say, hey, Alexa, some bulbs. I don't know. I can't see if this one's dimmable or not. But with this particular bulb, it says you need the smart hub. So you got to get the smart hub with it. But anyway, the thing is that I'm talking about is the fact that you have these smart sockets that you could say, hey, Google, turn the light out. And then if you got it hooked to a light, it goes out. You got the deal where you got the bulbs where you could say, hey, Google, dim it to 10%, and it could do that. You got the colored bulbs. You got bulbs that are colored, and you could say, hey, Google, go to red, or go to green, or go to blue, or whatever the colors are. So that's pretty neat because I never thought that would ever happen. I'm still impressed with the LED bulbs because that's pretty cool. You got a 60-watt bulb that's putting the same amount of brightness out, and it's burning like 9 watts or something. I think that's what it is. I'm not positive, but it's something like that. The fact that it really knocks the energy consumption way down. So LED bulbs by themselves, without them being smart, are pretty cool. I wasn't a big fan of those things with those bulbs with the curves or whatever they call it, that went round and round and round. I wasn't a big fan of that bulb, but I sure am a fan of the LED bulbs. And man, the technology, things are getting better and better as time goes by. Okay, so I'm going to go to bestsellers. Let's see what happens. I want to see if they got light bulbs. Oh, I got to see that again. Or maybe I'll go to home and kitchen, maybe. Kitchen and dining. All right, let me go to kitchen and dining. Let me see what happens there. Let me see if there's a bunch of things to cook with. Okay. All right. A stand hand mixer with 1,500. I don't know the brand here. Let's see. Stand hand mixer, 2-in-1, 1,500 watt high. Yep. So that looks $59. Okay. Wait, something. Okay. Well, anyway, this is number one. All right. So this is number one on the list. Then you got a BrewMate hop Insulator, slim double-walled stainless steel insulated can cooler for $12. Okay. So that's number 2. Swedish dishcloth, cellulose. And number 3, a mini waffle maker at 4. Here's a scale. This could be the scale, like I said, 9. This one's 988. You might want to do that if you're going to weigh your food. This is a skinny can cooler for slim beer. Number 6, a blender bottle, number 7, a Hamilton Beach personal blender for shakes. Okay. And then you got the simple modern classic insulated tumbler with straw and a flip lid stainless steel water. Okay, so this is, if you're not into the sports teams, then that could be something. Then you got a digital meat thermometer at number 10. All right. Okay, let's see what we got later down the road. You got Amazon stainless steel, a basic. Okay, so that one, you see what I'm saying? You got some options where they're pretty affordable. You got a Yeti Rambler 30 ounce at 31. You got Simple Modern insulated water bottles with straw lid for kids, 14. Another blender bottle at 14. You got the Hamilton Beach breakfast sandwich maker. Wow, watch out. Way back in the day, they said you couldn't eat eggs. Eggs were bad. They said that forever and ever and ever and ever. And now eggs are not as bad as they said. So egg sales at the beginning of COVID, it was unbelievable. And there were at one point large eggs at wholesale. I'm talking about wholesale, not retail. Wholesale. They were $1.03 a dozen. And they went all the way to $3.09. They tripled. Exactly. Tripled. Man, that's some expensive eggs. But that's what we went through, remember? Crazy. And when you're used to eating eggs all the time, you don't want to give that up. You want your eggs. Eggs sold real well back during the beginning of COVID. It didn't matter what price they were. They were selling. Okay, this Funtainer is at number 17. The Kasori, I don't know how it's pronounced. But anyway, this Max XL 100, XL digital hot oven cooker. Okay, so this air fryer is doing pretty good at number 18. And then you got the Instant Pot at number 19. A Yeti Rambler 12 ounce. And so, keeps your drinks cool. Bet you it does a real good job. You got a Lodge miniature skillet at 21. Is that ice cubes? I made my share of ice cubes in my day. Kitchen shears at number 23. You got 100 Yetis again. You got another scale at 25. You got a knife sharpener. Now that I might need a knife sharpener. So that looks like that sells pretty well. Yep, I might have to do that. You got that's parchment paper. That's pretty good. A lot of people are baking, right? Digital kitchen scale, another one. This one's $14.99. It's got some pretty healthy stuff on the scale right now. You got another meat thermometer at 29, a meat thermometer at number 30. You got a whole bunch of kitchen utensils at 31. Hefty storage bags at 32. You got another modern kids item at 33. The Magic Bullet blender at 34. A Bubba Brands vacuum tumbler, 24 ounce. That looks, affordable. Simple trending can organizer at 36. Spring Chef magnetic measuring spoons. Okay. Oh, okay. I see it. I couldn't see it at first. Hey, let me blow it up so you can see it. I was wondering what I was looking at there for a while. Hey, look at that, measuring spoons. That's a good little set. Wow, that's a good set. Great set. Yep, $14.97. There you go. One thing you got to do, when you're measuring stuff, you got to be accurate. Got to be accurate. That's the only way that you're going to tell whether you're doing a good job or not. Stainless steel travel mug at 38. Oh, you got a cherry picker here at number 39. Okay, that's a mat for drying your dishes. You got the NutriBullet at number 41. You got another tumbler at number 42. This is a lunch bag at number 43. You got a rice cooker. Rice cooker, they didn't have rice cookers when I was a kid. I don't think. But then rice cookers became a big deal. When you eat gumbo all the time, you need some rice. You need a rice cooker. You got a scale, a Nicewell scale. I think this one does well. Hey, look at that. 5 stars, 20,800 reviews at $25.99. You got a measuring set at 46. You got a rapid egg cooker. Cooks 6 eggs, right? Okay, so the guys that like boiled eggs. When I told you I did the poll, the boiled eggs came out last. The scrambled eggs and the fried eggs did really well. Scrambled is the way to go. Fried, followed by boiled. This is a baking mat at 48. You got a salt and pepper shaker set at 49, and you got a Toshiba microwave oven with a smart sensor. Okay, that's the top 50. Let's go ahead and check the second 50. See what they have. Let's see. Let me look at the most wished for. Let's see what in the kitchen. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Oh, okay. It's another list. Okay. All right. So this tells you right here, everybody's wishing for this set of Pyrex measuring cup set. They're wishing for this rack organizer. They're wishing for all these stainless steel bowls. You can never have too many bowls. You gotta this helps you organize your pans. That comes in handy. This mat comes in handy. The Instapot. Yeah, everybody wants the Instapot if you don't have one. You want one. This is strainer. That's a good strainer. I like that. I like that at number 7. Okay, this is to store your lids. I guess that comes in handy. Chef's Path airtight forts. These are food containers at number 9. And number 10 is a Lodge enameled cast iron Dutch oven, 3-quart pot. Okay, let me see what else. Okay, this is all most wished for. Okay, let me go back to where I was so I could finish it out. I go back. Okay, if I could find my way. Okay, this is 51. All right. 51. All right, Gorilla Grip original drawer and shelf. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Okay, that's at 51. Hopsulator Trio 3-in-1 stainless. Okay, that's at 52. I'm not exactly sure all the details on that. Meat thermometer at 53. Digital scale at number 54. These are the metal straws at 55. You got a blender at number 56. You got this airtight storage container thing at 57. Oh, this is these are these umbrellas? Mesh food covers tent umbrella. Put that over your food, protect it from the environment. This is a neat looking can opener at 59. It's a bamboo drawer organizer at 60. You got a Snap Seal insulated travel mug. That's a big mug, 20 ounce. Vacuum sealer bags. If you get one of those vacuum machines, you need the bags. There's at 62. This is a little food scale. See, they got food scales that are pretty competitive. Hey, there we go, an ice cream scoop. Man, tell you, if you don't have an ice cream scoop, it's pretty cool to have that. It really is. It just makes your ice cream fancier. I love it. Okay, here you got a single electric burner. As far as electric, I'm all into gas. I like gas. But electric comes into play if you don't have gas, definitely. Okay, you got some OXO. That looks like peelers. I think that's what it is. Hey, it's good to have a can opener like this because if you have the old one, the old one you had when you grew up, you got to work hard to open that can. You got to really work hard. This is a lot easier. This is a great thing to have. Really great thing to have. You got some jars here, number 68. Here's a mat. I guess if you spend a lot of time cooking, you need a mat. I guess that's what it is. Coming in fatigue floor mat. It's floor mat. Okay. It's a little shelf to organize your spices. If all the spices are the same height, you can't see what you have. Okay, this is a cover for the table. Another digital scale at 72. A salad spinner. at 73. I'm not a salad guy, okay? So salad spinner won't do good for me. But Calvin eats them. My son eats them. Here's some kitchen and floor mats at 74. You got some cutting boards at 75. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's all right. I was trying to figure it out. That's for the knives. And at number 77, oh, these are, oh, that's for weddings. That's fancy stuff. Okay, at number 78, you got the immersion multi-purpose hand blender. That comes in handy. That's always good to have. That's always good to have. Okay, let's see. Okay, you got linens for your tables. You know, if you have some kind of event where you're entertaining, you need some fancy tables. That's the paper. I guess that's the paper towel holder. Yeah, I guess. 80. It's an indoor griller. A Hamilton Beach at 39. No image here. Airtight food storage they don't have the image. Come on, let's get that image in there. Here's another, this is a Gorilla Grip manual can. I'm telling you, these are so much easier than the old ones that we grew up with. This is for cans. Can rack. That comes in handy if you have one, of course. Here's another meat thermometer at 85. A Yeti Rambler at number 86. Storage containers at 87. That's Rubbermaid. Rubbermaid makes a whole bunch of stuff. This is a free lunch container with large salad bowl. Okay, here's the salad. Like I say, I'm not a salad eater. A Cuisinart metal classic toaster 2-slice. Yeah, there's some things that I really like toast bread. Yeah, I've eaten my share of sandwiches. You know, you get into a deal where you toast something and you like it, and then you keep on making the same thing. That's where the toaster comes in. Hey, you know what? I was working. You know how you hear all those people? Wait, hold on. You know how you hear all those people that work for Nielsen? You know, for the ratings and everything. Well, a while back, I had a chance to. Okay, a while back, I had a chance to work for Nielsen. Not for the TV thing, but for what you buy at a grocery store. And I thought that was so cool. I wanted to be part of the experience. I wanted to experience that, to be part of the guy that's doing the voting. So the thing that I did was I scanned everything I bought for 2 years. I did it. Yep, I did it. I scanned everything I bought for 2 years. And then a lot of it, I had to enter the prices and all that kind of stuff. So it was, you know what I'm saying, is it's a lot of work just picking up your groceries. But if you have a deal where you have to scan everything and then you have to enter the prices, that's a lot of work. I did that for 2 years. And I got to the point where, man, I'm busy. You know, okay, I got the experience. I got the experience down good, pretty good. So at 2 years, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna give this up. I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up. I'm retiring. So I sent a note to Nielsen and said, "That's it. That's it. I'm out of here. I'm finished." And I qualified while I did it. For the 2 years of me doing it, I qualified for a toaster that slices four slices of bread. So that's what I got. I didn't win any bonuses or anything like that. So that's what I got. So for 2 years of scanning everything I bought, I got a toaster that does 4 slices of toast. That's what I got. And I just gave it away. So that was like 10 years ago. So I'm going to have to upgrade my toaster one day. But I did 4 slices. So that's what I got for doing that. And then later down the road, they said, "Hey, we want to track your TV." And I'm thinking, I don't know about you. That sounds like a lot of work. Can you imagine? We switching the TV all the time. That sounds like a what? And then you got to write something. I don't know. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just a second. I got to check on my son. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna go ahead and see what the deal is. I might have to. All right, let me go. Let me see. I'll be right back. I hope I can remember where I was. Okay, see you in 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm gonna have to go 1 more minute. I need to try to plug in my iPhone because if I don't, I'm gonna lose the signal. So give me 1 more minute. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I got my phone plugged in, so I will not lose. I will not lose my connection, as far as I know. Okay, so let me jump back and see where we're at. See if I can remember where I left off. Let's see if I can remember. Let me see. Everything looks familiar. I was at the. Yep, I think I ended the salad. I got to the toaster. Oh yeah, I was talking about the toaster. Yeah, so after 2 years, okay, so I don't remember where I left off, but after 2 years, I got a toaster. So they said, yeah, you could participate in the Nielsen, television deals. So I'm thinking, you got to write all the stuff, and we switch it and that kind of stuff. So I agreed. I'm going to do 1 week of it. Okay. So then being kind of a marketing guy, a business guy, at least I participated in the TV thing, because you always hear about it. Those are the guys that vote. One family votes for a bunch of people. So anyway, I did it. I hand wrote all the stuff in the little booklet and I turned it in. So I participated in 1 week of the deal. Then they came back to me and they said, "You want to continue to participate?" And I said, no, it's a lot of work. It really is. But if you could have the experience of doing it for a short period of time, it is pretty cool. So you can see how the thing works. So you're whatever you watch on TV, you multiply it by a whole bunch of people, and you're voting for all those people, kind of like what you're doing. And the same thing with the buying the product at the grocery store. See, a lot of the stuff is actual numbers, on the data, and a lot of it is projections. And you need those projections, because sometimes it's not possible to get the exact number all the time. And we definitely need to know what sells and what don't sell. We need to know, because you don't want to sell a lot of things that are dead. If they don't move, you need to move on and try to come up with something else. So this is a K-Cup carousel. So that's something, that's a bigger and bigger thing. Okay, you got this lemon lime squeezer. That comes in handy when you want to dip your shrimp in there, right? Shrimp and lime. I always ate my shrimp without lime, but my wife got me hooked up on that. So now I eat the shrimp and I dip it in the lime. See, she had an effect on me there. And then I'm eating black beans too, right? And then a lot of the Venezuelan dishes, I'm eating all those different things. So, things change over time. That's how it goes. Okay, cereal containers. That's interesting. That's at number 92. This Hamilton Beach food processor. Oh, man, I love the food processor. I don't like chunky vegetables. I like them all disintegrated. I like the flavor. I don't like the crunch sometimes. Some people do. Just like I said a little earlier, the deal with the orange juice. People like, some people like pulp in their orange juice, and some people don't like any. You like to drink the liquid, but you don't want things floating in it. But other people, they don't care. They love it. So it depends on, everybody has different opinions on that. Here's some silicone baking cups. Number 34. Homemade popsicle at 95. We live close to a popsicle manufacturer on 49, and they do healthy popsicles. And it was 2017. I read something where they were filming an episode of Beach Bites with Katie Lee, and it was with Pop Brothers. And I went to watch it being filmed in Gulfport, because I thought that was cool. I never saw anything from the Food Network or the Cooking Network film. Never saw it, so I thought I wanted to, I had the time to do it, so I went check it out. I didn't know I was going to be in it. So I signed that paperwork, it says that you're giving up your rights or whatever the deal, whatever they're looking for. So I'm right in the middle of my big diet. Remember, 51 pounds in 17 weeks. I'm thinking about, what am I going to eat here? I know they make a lot of healthy things, but that's not up my alley. And I found out they did like a chocolate cheesecake pop. There you go. That's, I tell people this all the time. It doesn't matter when you go to a restaurant, it doesn't matter. You may not like all the food, but they only need to have one that you like. So the deal with the popsicle, all the things that they had, it may not have been up my alley, but they had one that really was up my alley. It was a cheesecake. It was a cheesecake popsicle. So I ate right in the middle of my diet of a lifetime. And I'm talking about 1,500 calories a day for 115 days. I put myself out there and I sacrificed and I ate 3 of them. And that must have been like 1,200 calories. But I did it. I did it because, somebody had to do it. Anyway, I was in the filming of it, and Katie Lee came up to me and said, "Hey, how did you like your your popsicle?" Well, I was ready. I knew what the answer was to that question, and I said it. But they went with the kids. they went with the kids when the final version was. I was on the floor. My part was on the floor. They cut me out, so I didn't. So anyway, that was good. The experience was awesome, and the guys that own Octavio and Shannon Arzola, they own the place, and they're great people. Calvin ran into them at Sam's Club, and he was so excited because he saw him on the $1 Billion Buyer with Tillman Fertitta. If you don't know who Tillman Fertitta is, he's the one that owns like the Houston Rockets basketball team. He owns Bubba Gump restaurants. He owns the Golden Nugget casinos and stuff like that. He's a great guy. I like him. But anyway, they were on $1 Billion Buyer, and then they were on Beach Bites with Katie Lee. And then one day I see them at Sam's Club, and Calvin saw him, and then he was so excited because he saw people from TV. He was so excited. So he was like, he was out of control. He was so excited to see Octavio and Shannon, and that was funny. But anyway, if you ever get a chance, it was the 3rd season, the first episode. It was about the Mississippi Gulf Coast. That's what it was. The first episode of season 3. If it's on one of the streaming services, if you get a chance to see it, you'll see me. You'll see me for a brief time, very, very brief period. But anyway, that's my popsicle story. Okay. All right, let's go to number 96. Faberware Pro Meat Masher Tenderizer at 96. You got a Rubbermaid leak-proof brilliant food storage at number 97. Prepa 3-part container meal deal at 98. I'm telling you about those can openers. You got to get the good can openers to make your life easier. Those old ones that we grew up with, those things are hard. You got to work hard, and they hurt your fingers too. Yeah, they hurt your fingers. But this don't. This is a piece of cake, man. Whoever came up with that type of deal, it's called a mechanical advantage. And then you got a citrus zester cheese grater. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, I'm just gonna say it. From what I remember, you see all kinds of things on TV, all kinds of things, and this was pretty cool. But you take the peelings of an orange, and you add it to the feed for the cattle, and they produce more milk. That is far out. That's pretty cool. So the deal is, if you wonder what the peelings are used for, yeah. I don't know if they use the whole thing, or I don't know exactly all the details, but that's pretty interesting that you just add an ingredient to the feed and it causes them to produce more milk. How about that? That's what I remember. So that's how that's that. Okay, that's 100. Let's see where we're at. Let me go back. Let me see any. Okay, that's the whole thing. That's the 100th deal. So let me see. How about cutlery and cookware? I could do cookware. All right, let's look cookware. All right, let's see what interesting stuff there. Hey, I don't know about you, but when things are related to eating, I'm interested. Let's see. Let's do cookware. Let's see what comes up. Oh, there you go. Look at number 1, bestsellers in the kitchen cookware. You see the Instant Pot, whatever it is. Number 1. Yeah. Okay. Remember, I told you, www.madeInUSAfoods.us, or I bought the .com just a couple days ago. I was so lucky it became available. www.madeInUSAfoods.com, and you'll see the Instapot video of making red beans and rice from New Orleans. Camellia brand is the brand. They're the ones that sell all the red beans in New Orleans. I mean, talk about some red bean sales. They even have a Mardi Gras parade with the red beans. Can you believe that? A red bean parade? That's crazy. That tells you how crazy we are about that. So when we're not eating fried catfish, when we're not eating boiled shrimp, when we're not eating fried shrimp po' boys or crawfish bread, we're eating red beans and rice with sausage. Okay, all right, let me go over it again. Savoirs from Opelousas, Louisiana. Richards from Church Point, Louisiana. Okay, I'm going to tell her. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. Richards makes boudin, and they got a smoked boudin that's awesome. Okay, all right, I'm finished. All right. Anyway, in Beaumont, Texas, you can find all kinds of boudin sold from Louisiana, Texas. They're not one or the other. They make sure that the customers have everything. But yeah, I think like Beaumont, Texas is kind of like the boudin capital of the world, as far as I'm concerned, at retail. I may be wrong, but it's probably pretty close. Okay, you got the miniature skillet at number 2. You got a Cuisinart griddle scraper. Yeah, that could come in handy cleaning that grill. You need a clean grill if you want to put all that stuff on the grill. I like I don't know about you. Okay, all right, I got a story. I got hired by Eastern Airlines in 1984. They had 1,200 people apply for a job, and I got one of the 3 jobs. I was so lucky. It was awesome, fantastic. And the one thing that was cool is that I remember I went to New Orleans. I came back home, and I didn't know whether I had the job or not. I didn't know. And then I think later that day, they called me up and said, "You got the job. Are you ready to go to Miami tomorrow?" Not tomorrow, but I think it was a Friday. They said, "You ready to go on Monday?" "We're ready." "Oh, you got to be kidding. Wow." Okay, so I took the job, and I went to Miami. And we had the thing that a lot of people don't know. People think selling tickets for airlines is easy. No, it's not. It's real complicated. It's really complicated. Now, I don't know what it is today, but back then it was complicated. We had 3 weeks of training just to sell a ticket. But my favorite thing was we were in training for 3 weeks, and we went into the cafeteria, and I was happy because they had a big old griddle, and they made eggs just like you want it. So you know me, I made it a scrambled egg. I still remember the guy cooking it. Scrambled egg, and I loaded it with bacon and cheese. That's right up my alley. And he piled it on, wrapped it up, and that's what I ate every day. I was so happy. So I had a scrambled egg, bacon and eggs. I'm sorry, scrambled egg, bacon and cheese, 21 days in a row. I'm not talking about necessarily egg. I'm talking about the bacon. I had bacon, man. I had bacon. You know, bacon's a mess, right? You know that. So chance of having bacon at your house 21 days in a row is like slim and none. But I did. So I was happy. We made $1 a day. They gave us $1 cash. $1 a day for 21 days. That's what I got. Well, at least I got some bacon. And then the other thing that made it really good is that they had one of the desserts they had was cheesecake. I love cheesecake back in the day. I love it now too. I always did. Most people do. I got to eat cheesecake for lunch and dinner for 21 days in a row. I was so happy. That was so great. All right, that's my griddle. That's my griddle question. I mean, my griddle story. Because you need to clean that griddle if you're making all those eggs, all the scrambled eggs and sunny side up, frying bacon. So you need to keep that griddle clean. So that's my story. Okay, let's go. Canning lids for the jars. Okay. Mason jars. Okay, my grandmother used to put up all kinds of vegetables from the garden. So I know all about the mason jars. That was almost like her full-time job. My grandfather had a huge, gigantic garden and he used to put stuff up. So one of the most difficult questions in a grocery store today is when somebody comes in and says, "Where's your mason jars?" Man, I don't know where that is. I mean, who knows? It could be just about anywhere in the store. It's one of the most difficult things. And I know I've lived in grocery stores for a long time, and that's one of the ones that's hard. Where do you put that? Where do you put it? You tell me. Where does it go? I mean, if you sell blue plate mayonnaise, you know where to put it. You put it next to the Hellmann's. You put it in the mayo section. Or if you sell pickles, you put it in the pickle section. But when you do mason jars, where do you put it? It's not like they got 10 different jars with different brands and you put it in the mason jar section. That's not the case. So that's okay. That's my story there. All right, let's go on. 5, air fryer, magnetic cheat sheet set, air fryer. Okay, that's just a cheat sheet. Mr. Coffee, Flintshire, stainless steel whistling. All right, that looks cool. Okay, another skillet. Cuisinart stuffed burger press. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you want the burger to look beautiful. That's a press. One thing about when I travel around the country, the one thing I always, if I ever wanted to stay on the safe side, order a burger with bacon and cheese. There you go. That works. I ate some great burgers all over the country. I'm not into the gotta be, no, burger work for me. Okay, you got some more pans here. You got the seasoned cast iron reversible griddle deal at number 10. I've seen that hanging around the kitchen. Mason jars at number 12. More lids. I know about the lids. I know about this. This is all about canning. Okay, you got the separator deal. That's good to have. Instead of having them all inside of each other. Green Life soft grip. Healthy ceramic nonstick. Okay, cookware set. You got a rack. You got a skillet. These aluminum pans, they come in handy. I went through so many of those in my career. Hey, one day I'll be cooking on Amazon Live. One day. Not now, but later on down the road. Okay, you got the separator here that comes in handy. You got the organizer, more pots. I'm just going to go through this quick. Let's see. Skillet. Same kind of things all over. Let's see. Anything interesting. I'm going to stop at interesting. All right. Yep. Okay. This isn't. All right. This is a Blackstone 1814 tabletop griddle, 17-inch. Propane gas. Okay. So you got the griddle. I had the stove. I always talked about the stove. You know, the stove for $33. It's in my carousel that you can cook with butane or propane. Well, here's the griddle part. So if you're doing stuff with the griddle, I like these little deals with the perfect egg. Nothing. Isn't it nice to eat a perfect egg? It's always good. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna stop on interesting. Let me see anything. Hey, that's all. Look at number 47, pan organizer. That's a big rack. More mason jars. Okay, mason jars everywhere. All right, let's see what's in the next 50. I'm going to run through it quick. An instant pot tempered glass lid. Okay, if you need one of those, there you go, $11.99. Let's see what else is interesting. I saw they had a pasta strainer. That was pretty good. I saw that yesterday. I don't know where it's at. Look, the most wished for is this rack organizer. In this, in the Instapot. Everybody wants the Instapot if you get one. Disposable trays at 61. Okay, you got the vegetable steamer basket. That's a good thing to have. One thing I did is I sold Rosina meatballs for like 19 years or something like that. And one thing I can tell you is that if you can steam the meatballs, you don't need sauce. They got a lot of flavor. They are good that way. Just passing it on because I think a lot of people don't know that. If you have a good meatball, a good frozen meatball, and you steam it, man, it's great. I used to do that in the food shows. I did a lot of food shows over the years. It's great in a barbecue sauce. It's great in a marinara, but sometimes it's great just by itself. You got the cast iron press. More mason jars. Mason jars everywhere. Lids, everything, skillets. Let's see what else. See what else. Anything interesting here? Da, da, da. I'm looking. You got a butter wheel here. Hey, that's interesting. You don't necessarily have that in everybody's house, I don't think. I did a poll one time on LinkedIn a few weeks back. It was National Buttermilk Biscuit Day. And I did a poll on what do you like on your biscuit? Butter? Syrup or honey? Jelly or jam? Or my favorite, sausage and gravy. Well, that's what I like. Oh man. If I'm gonna get gravy on my biscuit, I want to make sure it's got sausage in it. I want it to have flavor. That's what I want. When I was at a hotel and they had good sausage and gravy, I started the day pretty happy. I was real happy. So I did the poll just to see if I was normal or not, and I found out that most people like sausage and gravy on their biscuit. That's what they like. Most people do. I thought I was rare. I thought everybody was going to like the jelly and the jam and all the other stuff, but no, I was wrong. I was wrong about that. They were just like me. They like the sausage with the gravy. I'm just saying. I don't like gravy by itself. I want the sausage in there. Okay, so this is what I went through. Let's see what else. Let me look in a different section. Let me see. I'm not a tea person, so I'm not going to the tea deal. All right, let me jump back. Let me go check out some food somewhere. Gonna go to the food section. Yeah. After a while, you get hungry and you want to get out. You want to get to something more. All right, look, equipment's exciting, but not as exciting as food. Let me see where I'm going. I'll tell you what. Let me go ahead and let me do play show and tell here. I'll go back to that in a little while. Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't have things in the carousel. I just have so many different things. So I'll start here. Okay. The Fitbit Sense. This is the watch I have right here. Okay. I paid $330 back in October, and now you can get it for $299 or less. It's got all the bells and the whistles. It's a great piece of equipment. I like it because you can keep it clean. It's very sturdy. It's very strong. You can charge it up pretty quick. It's got a magnetic back. You just click it, boom. And it has a 6-day battery. That's great. That's awesome. It can do all kinds of stuff. I even have a list. I put the list together so I can remember, so I can cover all the stuff that it can do. Wait. I'm just going to see. People tell me all the time, write things down, I don't like to write anything down, but okay, in this case I did. Look, it could do Fitbit Pay. So, man, can you imagine a 60-year-old doing Fitbit Pay? Maybe I can. Maybe I can do it. I'll set it up later. It's got voice assistance with Alexa and Google. That's cool. This watch has, okay? Let me see. Can I go back? Yeah, I don't want my head to... I want to make sure that you see my Louisiana hat. So I can just look down like that for a while. You see? It's almost like today's program is sponsored by the Louisiana Food and Beverage Department. Okay. The thing that changed when I had the Fitbit, when I had the Nike sensor in my shoe, I used to be on the treadmill all the time so I could measure what I was burning. And then when the sensor came out, it freed me up. So that meant that I could put it in my shoe and I could go walk in the mall. I could walk in the grocery store. I could walk in the park. I could walk on the levee. I could walk at the beach. I could walk all over the place because I had a sensor in my shoe. And I used to run it off the iPod. Most people had iPods for music. I had iPods so I could run my sensor. I played a little music, but not that much. So it was a very expensive sensor. It ended up being. And the sensor was difficult to work with. It really was. it would like malfunction every once in a while. So it was a pain, no doubt. Then the fuel band came out. So I had the Nike fuel band, number 1. And then number 2. And that kept me busy for about 7 years. So I kind of kept track of how much I was burning. And the good thing about it is that you could actually, go running, exercise, whatever, and it's giving you credit, So it worked out pretty good. I liked it. And then when I got the Fitbit, not this one, but I got the Fitbit Blaze. The thing that was cool was that the thing that changed, I think, is the fact that they didn't want you sitting on your butt. They didn't want you sitting on the sofa for 7 hours. They wanted you up. So every hour you program it. I got mine programmed for 14 times. So 14 times during the day at 10 minutes to the hour, 10 minutes to 1, 10 minutes to 2, 10 minutes to 3. It's going to say, hey, you only moved 7 steps. You got 143 left to go. So then you get to the 100, you do your 143, you move around and you try to do it before the time runs out. And then what happens is you get busy and you forget about it. You read an article and then, oh man, I didn't get my point, So you end up the day doing 10 out of 14 instead of 14 out of 14. Nothing better at the end of the day knowing that you moved 14 times during the day. Well, anyway, that's what they have. That's what this watch has. And I think the other ones have it too. It keeps track of your sleep. It lets you know how much you're sleeping. Because you know what? We don't know. We don't know what we're doing. It's hard to keep track. Can you imagine trying to write down, I fell asleep at 1:15. You don't know when you fell asleep. It's hard. It's hard to keep track. So this keeps track of it. Look, you put your watch on, it keeps track. That's why you need to charge it while you're working at the computer or you're taking your shower or whatever. That when you're not moving too much, that's when you need to charge it up. Don't do it at night because you want to keep track of your sleep. Then it's got the 24/7 heart rate deal. It lets you know what your resting heart rate is. And the lower it gets, as it gets lower, that means you're getting in shape. You're getting things done. It's got the stress management thing. I have stress all the time, so I'm not exactly sure how that works, but it's there. You got the ECG situation. I don't know exactly how that works. I'm not there yet, but it's got that. So you see it's at the beginning. The stuff's going to get better and better over time, but that's the step in the right direction. Then you got the health metrics on the SpO2. So I guess that's the oxygen deal where it tells you whether you're getting your 98, 99% oxygen. Whatever the deal is. So it's all about keeping track of everything. So anyway, that's what the Fitbit does. I'm pretty sure that the other ones do the same thing. All right. So you see, made some progress there, right? Okay. All right. So that's a Fitbit. That makes a great gift for Father's Day, for your father, your grandfather, great-grandfather. It's great. It's got some good data. Okay. I was telling you about the orange juice from Florida. It's made in Florida. Here you go, Natalie's. They sent me some cups, some I guess coffee cups or soup cups or whatever the deal is. They're a great American company. They do everything they can to buy everything from America, from U.S. Because remember, an orange juice company can import the juice and make imported orange juice. I mean, they can do that, but they try to do the Florida thing. So they got a good little niche going. And then Mio, I talk about Mio all the time. That's zero, the 0 calories, and it gives water, your water flavor. Some people live in areas where water don't taste too good. Some people live where it tastes good. But if it doesn't, you put some flavor in the water and you drink more. It works real good with my son Calvin. He drinks a lot more water with the flavored water instead of just regular water. Sometimes drinking water is a chore, but the flavored water is like something you look forward to. Okay, here's one of my healthy things. Look, Hormel. I'm a big Hormel chili guy. I like Hormel chili. The thing is, during COVID, I had to get the regular one. Couldn't find the turkey one. I like the turkey one. That's a good way to cut back your. It's got a much better nutritional label than the regular one. And the thing is, you need to make a step in the right direction. That's a good way to make the step. I'm not a big turkey fan, like the burgers. I like my beef burgers. That's what I like. I don't want a turkey burger. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan turkey burger, but the turkey chili, I'm willing to make that cut. I can't think of what the. Go ahead and check it out next time you're in the store. Check out the turkey chili nutritional data versus the regular stuff, and then you try it and you like it, then you go ahead. That's a way to cut back on that. I talk about the protein bar all the time. Here you go. This is like eating a candy bar for breakfast. I'd rather eat a Butterfinger or whatever. That's better because it's nice and sweet and really tastes good, whatever. But this is a good way to start. This is what I used to eat for a long time. But this chocolate caramel one's, I like that better. So that's what I'm doing. Hey, I got this is a Members Mark bar that's unbelievable. It's great. It's got almonds, cashews, walnuts, and I think it's got sesame seeds. And let me see. Let me read it. Hold on. Wait, it's got some other. Hold on. Sunflower. Pumpkin seeds. Sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so it's pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, walnuts, cashews, almonds. No wonder. So this is it. Oh, I got it upside down. Here we go. It's a Members Mark. It's under $1. The bars are under $1. I used to have it in Carousel. It's in my store, so you check it out. This is what I talk about all the time is these cartridges for you. Look for your printers. You either need a printer or you need the cartridges. Well, I ran out one day. It said it wasn't going to work unless it had that, so I got this. Oh, okay, so I got this, right? And man, I was so lucky because then it asked for this, and then like within a week they asked for all three. Okay, so I changed all the three, so I may not have to change toner for a long time. I'm looking for my empty box. Where'd I put it? I lost it. It's somewhere. All right, I don't have it. Who knows what happened to it? It walked away. It's gone. All right. Hey, that's how it goes. But anyway, that's a thing on Amazon. That's a thing that you always run into. There's a lot of things that we have that we run out of all the time. Look, here's the Quest bar. This is number 1 on the list as far as protein bars, I think. I think it's in that category. Out of the 100 items, this is number 1. This is number 1. So this is the birthday cake one. Man, this has got 21 grams of protein and 14 grams of fiber. That's a lot, man. You start out the day with this. That's pretty good. And this one's got this got 15, I think. Let me see. I think it's 15. Yeah, it's got 15 grams of fiber, 21 grams of protein. That's good. No wonder it's number 1. Man, you're set up. That's number 1 on the Amazon list. So it's rocking and rolling. I'm not sure what flavor's the best. I don't know. I got a couple here. So I'll know soon. And the deal is the sugar's low, so it's all about, you don't know. You could eat, you know how the thing goes. You could have 2 people eat something. Both of them think they're going to like it. One hates it. The other one loves it. So you just never know. It depends on the flavors. This is what I talk about all the time. Being from Louisiana, I'm going to talk about Camellia red beans and black beans. And what I say all the time is that I ate red beans and white beans my whole life and pinto beans. And I love beans. And I didn't know they were superfoods. They are. They're really good for you. They got a lot of fiber and a bunch of minerals and all kinds of other stuff, right? And then I got married and I didn't know anything about black beans, but Venezuelans eat black beans, and then I eat black beans. Oh man, that's good too. Same stuff. So I don't care whether it's white beans, black beans, pinto beans, whatever. It's good to eat. So it helps you make up for some of that boudin that you eat, which I eat. Sausage, pizza, pretzels, bagels, all the stuff that you eat. So you got to eat some good stuff to kind of neutralize what you did. I'm never going to say that I eat healthy. I just eat healthier. As you get older, you make a few moves here or there. You try not to steer off the track, get too far off. I've been busy today and I got a chance. I ate 2 of these real quick. Man, these are good. So if you're in a hurry and you don't get to eat and you're driving down the road, this is pretty good. Now, some things you need to drink something. No, you can eat it by yourself. It's pretty digestible. What else I got? Hey, I got a friend that called me. Friend told me, he said, "Hey, Randall, I know I got you 3 of the barbecue sauces, but I couldn't let you go without the 4th one." So he bought the 4th one, and it's because of Tabasco. Tabasco has barbecue sauce. How about that? Anyway, so they got 4 different flavors. This is jalapeno mesquite barbecue sauce. They have a honey barbecue. Here we go, honey barbecue. That's the Tabasco plant from Avery Island, Louisiana. Let me see. I got another bottle somewhere. Where it is? Hey, what's going on? Where's my? Here it is. Oh, okay, I'll show you. This is the original barbecue sauce from Tabasco. And then the last one is, all I know, it's a hot one. It's got 3 peppers. You see this one right here? It's got 2 peppers. The 2 peppers are lit up, but the one that's coming to me tomorrow or the next day has 3 peppers. Hey, one thing I talk all the time about on LinkedIn is this company, Rose Sister Chips. This is made in Connecticut. Man, this is some good stuff. He called me up and said this is good. I didn't really believe him. No. I knew it was good, but he said it was awesome, fantastic. It's the best one you're ever going to eat. And I thought he was just, I've heard that story before. And then I said, well, how much it costs? And he told me what it cost. Damn, they cost some money. That's expensive. That's some expensive chips. Well, anyway, we sent them and I ate them, and man, they are good. They are the best chips I ever ate. And I ate a lot of chips in my life, but those were pretty good. But he just came out with the mesquite barbecue. He had 1 chip up until now. Now he's got 2. This is probably one of the first few bags that came off the line. He sent it to me right away. We do a lot of giveaways on that. We give stuff away on LinkedIn all the time. I just got to figure out how to do it on Amazon. Man, when I start giving away food on Amazon, there's going to be a lot of food. There's going to be a lot of food. Okay. One thing I want to show you. My son talks about Alabama all the time, so I got him some cereal. He told me he didn't want to eat that. You don't see that every day. And I don't know. Maybe they have some Alabama cereal. I don't know. If somebody's from Alabama and saw Alabama cereal, national champ cereal, let me know, because I don't know. What else I wanted to? Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Here, I'm going to show you. Look, I can show you things because I got the camera on. Here's the Crawtators. I told you the owner, Ron Zapp, was in the middle of traffic giving Crawtators away back in 1985. That's how he got it started. He gave samples to a whole bunch of drivers. He got in the middle of all the traffic and gave chips away. I know people must have thought he was crazy, but he wasn't. He came out with a great concept. Crawfish flavored hot chips with a kettle chip, because I like the kettle. I'm a kettle chip guy. I like the kettle chip. I love the kettle chip. I don't buy the regular chips. I buy the kettle chips. Hey, look, I'll eat some regular potato chips, but if I have my choice, it's gonna be a kettle chip. So he did pretty good. And then recently I saw the Voodoo chips, and I said, wait a minute, this is starting to get to be a bigger and bigger thing. Is this gonna overtake the Crawtators? Well, I got to find out. So I bought the Voodoo chips, but I found out that I got a twin sister, and I asked her about she told me about the Voodoo chips. She said she don't like them. But other people do. So, that's how it goes. I mean, just because somebody doesn't like it doesn't mean that you won't like it. So I'm interested to see if I'm going to like it. But it doesn't matter. Even if I don't care for the Voodoo chips, let's say I don't care for them. Doesn't matter. I'm eating Crawtators. So that's the deal. Now, I hope that they're just as good as the Crawtators. Then I could eat Crawtators and Voodoo chips. Not everybody gets to eat something called a Voodoo chip, right? So anyway, we'll see. Let's see. Anything else? Let's see. So I got all the Tabasco stuff coming. Okay, I was telling you about the oh, by the way, cases. Look, here's my my cases from Amazon. I bought these two years. I mean, a year and 7 months or something like that. And they worked pretty good. They were like $16, $17. I didn't know the company was Zizo. That's what it was. Looked it up and let me go ahead and order that. I ordered them and they worked out fine. That's what I'm saying. I ordered them a year and a half ago and they're great. Now that came from Amazon. You see this this mic right here. One of the guys that does live streaming. Let's put it this way. He was I don't know if he was a professional, but he's been doing it for a long time. He said, Randall, you got to get you a Blue Yeti. That's what you need. Okay, so since I wasn't a live streaming guy, I wasn't a video guy, I wasn't, any of those things, I took his advice and I bought it, and that's what I've been using ever since. I think I'm supposed to be talking closer, so I don't know if it changes. I don't know if it gets better. I'm not too close to the mic. My technique might not be right, but I got that mic, and I know how to use it. Sometimes at first it was hard to get the setup right to where it worked. Nothing worse than having a mic that don't work. That's not a good thing. Oh, okay. I got some other stuff. Wait, I got some other stuff. There's a company in Louisiana that makes honey. So they sent me honey. Nathan Carmichael, he sent me some honey. And he sent me the honey, and he sent Calvin a shirt. Wait, let's see where I'm at. There we go. So there's the bee. It's pretty cool. Look at the back. I like the way it came out. Yep. So I got a shirt. Got a Carmichael honey shirt with some honey. So I got the honey, and then I got a guy out in Vermont that sent me some maple syrup. That's the Butternut Mountain Farm. That was in my carousel. That's in my store. That's the one that's in the book department. It's in the my LinkedIn connections. Some of the people that wrote books, I got a little section on the books section, and some kind of way my maple syrup ended up in the wrong section. So I just saw that a while ago, but he sent me the maple syrup, and we did some giveaways on that. That's a great thing to win in a giveaway. I'm also going to show you, look, La Casita Salsa. I did giveaways on this side of Texas. The Veronica Westlake, she sent that to me, and we do giveaways on that. And you got Smokehouse seasoning. Michelle Mazar is going to be with me on the 9th, not tomorrow, but the day after. She does the seasonings for grilling, and she does tea. Let me see. She got a company called Love a Foodie, and it's on Amazon. You can look it up. So she's got tea, and she's got seasoning for grilling season, and she's going to be my guest. Let me see. I'm trying. I'm getting better. She's going to be my guest on the 9th, and we'll talk all kinds of stuff. We'll talk about all kinds of stuff. Oh, I got this from we take these gummy vitamins. I got the men and I got the women. My wife's gonna be looking for them, so I better bring them back to the kitchen. But anyway, at the end of the day, when you got to take your vitamins, don't you look forward to eating something again? So you get to eat the gummy vitamins. So that's a good way to get you to do it. Calvin never forgets his vitamins, never, because he wants that gummy vitamin. So it works for Calvin pretty good. Oh, if Calvin and I are eating out of the men's one, then that's going to go much faster than the women's one. So we're going to have to buy one later. We're going to have to get one later because it's 2 to 1. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and jump on back over to the best-selling section. Let me get to the best-selling section. Okay, I got to set this. One time I did this and I forgot to put the thing there, and then I was talking for like a half hour and nobody could see anything. That was embarrassing, but hey, that stuff happens. So let me go ahead and blow this thing up. Remember, if you get a chance, go ahead and follow us on Amazon Live. All you got to do is hit the follow. Go ahead and hit the follow. That's what you got to do. Hit it, and then that way you'll be alerted from Amazon. You know how Amazon lets you know everything? Well, they'll let you know that I'm on. But I try to be Amazon Live at 5:55 every day. And this is the 31st straight broadcast. You see madeInUSAFoods.us. And if you forget the US and you do .com, I just got the .com, so that works. So I got the madeInUSAFoods.com and the madeInUSAFoods.us. And you go there, and then they have a whole bunch of ways of finding yourself back to the live stream. I think there's about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 places to get back to Amazon. And that's what I want. I want you to come back to Amazon. Oh, I wanted to talk about this. I found this. Look, Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's. I don't know if you ever had a chance to stop at Buc-ee's, but if you ever see a Buc-ee's, you got to stop. It's pretty good. They got a great barbecue sandwich. It's like 680 calories. So I know it's I know it's a big sandwich. 680 calories. It's a great thing. We might get one in Mississippi. That's what the rumor is. That's what it looks like. We might get one. Mississippi might get one faster than not California, than Louisiana. But they do have one in Alabama. They have a few in Florida. So they're putting them around. But the thing that's so unique about it, not only do they have great food, great customer service, great employees, but the station that's in San Antonio, they got 120 pumps. 120 pumps. That's a lot of pumps. So if you have that many pumps, then guess what? You don't have to wait in line. Man, there's nothing worse than having to wait for 3 or 4 people to pump your gas before you get there, especially if you're in a hurry, especially if you just got off of work and you want to get home and eat, especially if you're late for work or whatever. But the deal is Buc-ee's is all about service, and, man, they got some stations. Unbelievable. They put a sign on the interstate. I know they got one somewhere I read. It was in Houston. It said Buc-ee's 67 miles away or something like that. Who does that? But anybody that knows Buc-ee's will wait for that. I still can't believe I bought a 20-pound bag of ice for 99 cents. I'm just so shocked. That's unbelievable. Oh, here's the other thing I want to show you before I move on. The Louisiana Department of Tourism gave Calvin and I some shirts. There we go. Where we're at. There we go. I like to have Louisiana on my shirt. That's good. Just like I have it on the hat. And then look, here's the back. Look at that. I wonder if anybody's going to know if I'm talking about Louisiana. Feed the soul. And if you're feeding the soul, you know what it's all about, right? Food. LouisianaTravel.com. So we're getting fixed up, man. We're getting fixed up. But, I mean, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about what we experienced living in Louisiana. I wonder if let me check my phone. Let me see how I'm doing. I charged it up. I didn't want to lose. Don't worry. LinkedIn's going to cut me off at 4 hours. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if I'm still on. Yeah, I'm still on. How about that? Still on. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and jump to the next section. Let me go ahead and let's see. Let's see if I got wait, let me check my juice. Yeah, it looks like I'm doing okay. I'm going to live. I'm not going to lose. Anyway, LinkedIn will cut me off in 4 hours, so I'm getting close. All right, let's see. I got to make up for lost time. I worked a couple days for like an hour and a half or something, so I want to try to make up for lost time. Once you get started, you get going. All right, let me all right. So you see, okay, so you see the big, okay, I could actually do this. Let me do that. All right, so you see me. Let me see where I'm going. Let's see what I'm going to jump into. I'm going to jump into food now. Oh, wait, maybe patio. Let me just look at patio, lawn, and garden real quick. Just real quick, see what they got. Okay. Hey, this always comes in handy at number 8, spraying stuff. for the garden. You wouldn't believe I got pineapples in my garden. I got 3 pineapple plants, and it looks like they're gonna make it. Looks like they're gonna make it. I just hope nothing. I hope nobody messes with them because we're looking forward to getting some pineapples. 3 pineapples. I know the plant when it gets older, it's gonna have multi pineapples, but we're happy with just having 1 per. That's my wife that did that. That wasn't me. Now I watered it. I watered it every once in a while, but it's in the ground now. It was in a pot. It was kind of in a pot, and it shouldn't have been in a pot. It should have been in the ground so it could spread its roots. So I never thought I'd ever see pineapples growing in Gulfport, Mississippi, but yep. And we got, I have my 97-year-old mother-in-law on the way. She's going to come live with us. She's going to come live with us. And man, first thing she's going to be doing, it looks like, I don't know how much longer we got to go, but she's going to be eating some pineapple upside down cake made with pineapples from the backyard. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that. You know how many times I went to buy Dole pineapples in a can to do the pineapple upside down cake? That's what my wife's been doing that for 35 years. Oh, look at that. They got an American flag. How about that? Let's see. Let me blow that thing up. Yeah, there you go. 3x5. All right. We got some patriotic holidays. Well, we had Memorial Day just passed, and then we got 4th of July. I'll be here before you know it. That looks good. Red, white, and blue. All right. Let's see. Okay, that's in that one. Hey, that's $5.95. I might have to put that in my carousel or in my store. I have to check that out. See what I got to choose from. The bigger, the better. Okay, these shears come in handy. Yep. Okay. Bug light. Looking through that. Yep, just wanted to see what they had. I got some different hoses. All right. I'm gonna go do what I know. I'm gonna go over back to food section. Go out to the food section. Handmade products, health and. Wait a minute here. Grocery and gourmet. There we go. Grocery and gourmet. All right, where am I going to go now? Let me do chips. I think I might do chips. Should I do breakfast foods? All right, I'm going to snack foods. All right, back to the snacks again. Yeah, there you go. Best sellers. Okay, snacks. This is overall snacks. Let's see what they got. All right, I'll do the overall. Here you go. This is what I'm talking about. This is rank number 1. 21 grams of protein, 14 grams of fiber. Yeah, this one's 14. The cookies and cream, that was 15. But anyway, that's a lot of fiber. That's a lot of protein. And that's rank number 1. There's a reason for it. They must taste good. I'm going to find out later because I got a few that I'm going to have to try later down the road. So that's great. That's fantastic. I know exactly why that's where it's at. The nutritionals are there. Oh, look at that. So they're talking about heating up the bar. Okay. I can't tell you when you change the temperature of something that you're eating, it definitely changes the flavor profile. All right, number 2. Well, we know that. We know these guys. All right, I broke down. I got a bag of Doritos, okay? I wonder how long it's going to last. Wait, I bought it yesterday. I still haven't opened it. So I'm doing good, but sooner or later, you're going to get to that point where you're going to open it. There's Chester Cheetah. He does well, whether it's the puffs or the regulars, and then Cool Ranch. I'm a nacho cheese guy, but I'll eat the other one. And you got some granola at number 3, pure protein at number 4. The thing here is you got 3 grams of sugar. I've tried several of these. They're good. They're very good. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one with the lower. Yeah, the fiber's not there, So if the fiber's not there, there's a good chance that it tastes a lot better. So anyway, they rock. They sell. They sell well. But personally, I'd rather if it had more fiber. because of the fact that I'm not eating some of the foods that have fiber. So I gotta eat. I gotta find something. 25 to 30 grams of fiber a day. 25 to 30 grams of fiber a day. So goldfish are at number 5. They're made in Ohio. Make goldfish in Ohio. They're not just one-dimensional anymore. They do all kinds of variations. Number 6, the Go-Go Squeeze applesauce. Barbecue Lay's at number 7. I like that, but I rather the dill pickle one. And then you got the Nature's Bakery. This is at number 8, but there's a variety pack. You could try the variety pack to find out which one you like better. I was a big Fig Newton guy. And you can't go wrong with this one. Okay, it's not exactly, health city, but they sure are good. Nutter butter peanut butter sandwich cookie, that's great. Chips Ahoy's great. Can't believe all the variations of Chips Ahoy now. Same thing with Oreo. Can't believe they got so many different variations. We didn't have any double stuffs and triple stuffs. They didn't have that way back in the day. Now they got double stuffs, triple stuffs. That's good, but of course the calorie count's up through the roof. But anyway, you got to live sometimes. A triple stuff is a way to go. Welch's fruit snacks, those are good. Those are good. I don't have to look at that too long. They're really good. They're always ranked way up there. The 30 packs here. You got Oreo minis. Yeah, this is more. I think more for a kid, I guess. Little bite size stuff. Little mini stuff. I'm not a big fan of the mini stuff. That's me. Okay. Let's see. Blue Diamond, lightly salted. Yeah, if you like it, then that's a good thing. You cut back on the salt. Pringles are made for guys from all over the world. All kinds of different flavors. Here's a snack pack mix. All kinds of stuff. RX is really into transparency. They let you know exactly what they got in their product right on the front label in bold print. Beef jerky at number 16. Original. I'm a teriyaki guy. Original's great. Teriyaki's better as far as that's me. Might not be you. Lightly salted again. Just make sure it don't get too lightly. So Blue Diamond. That's at number 17. Orville Redenbacher. Yes, they still do popcorn. But most of the popcorn is already popped for you. Conveniently popped and packed for you from a food processor near you. This Power Up Trail Mix is pretty good. The ingredients are solid. It looks really good. Even though I'm not that familiar with the brand. Not that familiar with the brand, but it's good looking stuff. Yep, looks good to me. I can knock that out easily. No time. Okay. Then you got a Keto Fat Bomb at number 20. You got Goldfish in 21. Like I said, they're made in Ohio, the great state of Ohio. Doritos Ranch. Are you a ranch? Hey, you could say that. If you're a ranch, you like ranch or nacho better? You could go ahead and say that. Let's see. Yeah. If you like ranch better, Cool Ranch, let me know. If you like nacho better, you could say that. Whole cashews, that's great. I love cashews. I'm a big cashews fan. All my life, cashews. That makes a great gift for Father's Day, I would say. You don't have any instructions. They know how to open the top and start eating. Here's the Pure Protein Variety Pack. This is a good way to find out exactly which one you like. This is just unbelievable. Atkins, look at this stuff. Man, if that's supposed to be healthy, man, it sure does look good. Wow. Or, like I say, got a great photographer. One day I'm going to try that. One day. I've tried a lot of stuff already. I haven't tried everything. Here's some fruit leather snacks. I'm sure that's good. It's low on sugar. It's at number 26. You got some fruit snacks at number 27. Watch out. You got some Dunkaroos at number 28. Got Smart Pop at number 29. That's on the low calorie side, you know. You got the Fritos. You could get your chili ready. You got some Fritos. And you got some Tostitos. Got Pirate's Booty at number 31. If you haven't tried it, it's pretty good. Blue Diamond chocolate almonds. They put the chocolate dust on the outside, so you can taste the chocolate, but you don't get really carried away with the calories, because the calories are not. You don't. I mean, if you dip it in chocolate, like I tell you about the Ghirardelli melting squares, melting wafers, you could use that. But man, that stuff's good, and it's hard not to eat all of it. Whatever you make, you might eat it all. That's the problem. But anyway, this is the chocolate. It's dusted with chocolate to give you a little bit of taste without the big calorie count. Grandma's, from what I understand, people have been telling me Grandma's is really good. Popcorners is great too. I like the popcorn. They're popcorn chips, but the popcorn chips, the kettle corn's the way to go. My wife and I knocked out a bag in no time. And then she said, why I didn't buy 2 or 3? I don't know why you didn't do it, but she's going to know next time. Skinny Pop at number 35. The Milano cookies. That's good stuff. If you like chocolate, wow, that's good stuff. I mean, that's fancy stuff too. Keto at number 37. 1 protein bar. It's got 20 grams of protein and 1 gram of sugar. The formula, they're all got kind of the same thing. Loaded up with protein, little sugar, and hopefully, I don't know what this one is, if it's high fiber or not. I'm always looking for the fiber. Cheez-Its at number 39. Keto Play at number 40. Oreo cookies. Oh, yeah. You see, there's that double stuff. We didn't have that stuff. We didn't have the double stuff back in the day. Here's the Vegan Play at number 42. Kind at number 43. Cliff Bars do well. They sell well. Here's the variety pack at number 44. You got the Baked Ruffles at 45. I just bought them. Calvin and I did a video on Amazon Live a while back where we went eating all the healthy chips. They're good. You just got to watch you don't eat more chips just because they're healthier. Then you got the I can't believe it. We're eating seaweed, huh? I ate the seaweed already. I haven't eaten this brand, but it's interesting. You got to eat it you just got to eat it just so you can tell people you ate seaweed. Not many people have eaten seaweed. Here you go. The graphics are pretty good. I like it. I like the way they got it set up. And here's a Gatorade protein bar. It's loaded. It's loaded with protein. Loaded with fiber. I think. Let me make sure. It gets confusing. There's so many things to keep track of. I wish I could see better. Wait, let's see. Okay, here we go. Or use a computer. Where's the fiber? I don't see it there, so I don't know. If you're going to eat a protein bar, you either really got to like it or you got to look for the fiber. Because if you really like something, if it don't have fiber, don't worry, you're eating something that you really like. Pistachios at 48. Pistachios, that stuff's made in California now. You're supporting product of the U.S. So they're selling a lot of product. 1 protein bar is at 49, and you got these Chomps grass-fed beef. This is good stuff at number 50. There's a bunch of other brands, of course. There's a bunch of other brands. You got Fisher walnuts and natural walnuts and pieces. Okay, that's good for bacon. Okay, you got your walnuts coming out of California. You know it. You got your Go-Go at 57, the applesauce. You got original beef jerky at number 58. More pistachios. I buy them in the shells. I don't trust myself with them peeled already because I'd probably eat too many. Here's another Atkins bar. This is not the chocolate caramel. I go with the chocolate caramel, but this one might be good. I just haven't tried it. You got Planters Peanuts at number 61. That makes a great gift for Father's Day. This makes a great gift for Father's Day, especially since they have teriyaki. Teriyaki's the good one. Jack Link's beef jerky variety pack. So that's the good one. You got both sides. Lenny and Larry, they make these cookies, and they sure do have a lot of fiber, 10 grams of fiber, and they got a lot of protein, 16 grams. You know, that's a cookie, remember? A lot of cookies are all carbs, but not this one. This one's healthier. It's got a bunch of flavors, too. You got a bunch of flavors. Lenny and Larry. Where did Lenny and Larry go? What they did? They sent me in the wrong section. There we go. Okay, you got barbecue sunflower seeds. I'm a dill fan. I like the dill flavored ones, but barbecue works. Then you got another Jack Links. You got mixed nuts at number 66. You got the Built Bar at number 67. More Blue Diamond deals at 68. You got the Ritz peanut butter packs. I used to always get confused. You get confused. You got the peanut butter pack and the cheese pack, but both of them are good. You got Cheez-Its at number 70. You got Met RX at number 71. You got the mixed nuts at number 72. This makes a good gift right here. It's got all the different nuts in the same container. If you buy that for Father's Day and you go back the next week and you don't see no cashews, then next year you go buy him cashews, right? Because he's going to probably pick out the ones he likes. So you'll get an idea. Or you just ask him, hey, do you like mix or you like cashews or almonds or whatever? And whatever he likes, if you find out ahead of time, buy that for Father's Day. That's a good gift. You never have too many cashews. Larabar Mini peanut butter chocolate chip. I never bought cashews and said, oh, I got to throw these away. They're not good anymore. No, they don't last long. Aloha organic plant-based protein bars at number 74. You got the Bear real fruit snack rolls at number 75. You got the Ritz packs. Oh, got the wheat thins in it. This is a good little setup. Hey, especially you can give crackers for Father's Day if you want. You'll appreciate that. That's some good eating. You got the Annie's fruit rabbits, is it? Yeah, I guess it's the fruit rabbits. Jack Link's beef sticks. That works for Father's Day. That's a good gift. Sun chips. I bought these sun chips. That's a good way to cut back the fat a little bit. They only have 6 grams of fat per ounce instead of 8 or 9 or 10. Emeralds. This stuff's good. The glazed, the variety that's glazed, that's good. Real good. And this is the one that gets you in trouble. Yeah. Okay, no, I got some sun chips in it at least. They got sun chips in it, but the Doritos, the Cheetos, that's the good Cheetos. That's the one with the full fat. All right, Doritos. All right, let's see. You got the Catalina Crunch. That's a keto play. You got the beef snacks at number 83. The walnuts at number 84. That's private label. There's so much private label. Private label in the U.S. is gaining traction. It's getting to be a bigger and bigger thing as time goes by. Here's an IQ bar at number 85. This looks good. This cluster thing from Atkins. Like I said, either they're very good or they got good photographers because that looks good. I like that. I like Pretzel Crisp. I like the garlic one. Buffalo would be okay, but I would like the garlic one. That's the one I like. I think it's garlic and Parmesan. Okay, snack pack, that always works, especially if it's, you want it in the refrigerator. I like my pudding cold. Tillamook does beef sticks too out of Oregon. That's a good deal there. The company's good. I like the company. Almonds. You got the private label almonds at number 90. Hold on just a second. Oh, I got a delivery. I got a delivery. Let's see what I got. Hold on. Delivery. I was wondering what the deal was. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see. I got one thing. I'll show it to you in a little while. Let's see if this is what I thought it was. Okay. All right. Let's see. I was wondering what was going on. Got a delivery. Got a delivery. I'll show it to you when we finish this here. All right. All right. Let's see. Yeah, what I was saying is private label is going up every year. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger in the U.S. England was really big into it, and we're catching up with England, I guess. I guess we're closing the gap a little bit. The thing is, when I was a kid, we had private label. Private label started when I was working at the grocery stores back in the 80s. I remember everything was white or it was yellow. It was generic. They called it generic. The quality was not really that great back in the day. But today, man, some of the private label stuff is really, really good. Really, really good. So you gotta give some of this stuff a try, some of the private label stuff. So the almonds, I don't have any question in my mind. I never tried the Amazon almonds, but I'm sure they're good. You got the whole cashews at 91. That's a great gift. I love these fruit snacks. These are really good. Kellogg's. You got the Kellogg's one and you got the Welch's one. They're good. You got the fat snacks at number 93. You got Tillamook at number 94. It says 0 sugar. I had 0 sugar on bacon that was from Pedersen Farms out of Texas, and it was good. So even though it's no sugar here, I'm sure it's really, really good. You got the Nutra Grain soft baked pretzel bars at number 95. You got Kind at number 96. That's a good flavor there. Caramel, almond, and sea salt. That works for me. Then you jump to Quest. Look, this is a variety pack. Quest. You got the Pringles single serve, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I like that. I see that in my sleep. The cashews, the Planters cashews. And then the last one is Hilo Life low carb keto friendly tortilla chip at number 100. All right. I'm going to, let's see. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to check on my, oh, it looks like LinkedIn cut me off. I went too far, went too long. LinkedIn cut me off again. That's what, 2 nights in a row? What? Watch out. Okay, that's fine. Okay, they cut me off. All right, let me go ahead and check on my son. Let me check to see if he's doing okay. I'm gonna leave my phone here because if I don't leave my phone, I go downstairs and I'll lose my phone and then I can't get back on. And I don't want to do that. So let me see if I can get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna go check on him. I'll tell you what, let me get something to drink here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put a 2-minute timer. I'm going to go check on my son, see how he's doing. I'll be right back. And who knows what I'll jump into next. Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and I made it back. My son's doing good. Let me go ahead and jump into another category. Let's check to see. Let's go puffed snacks. Let's see what we get here. Oh, that looks good. I like what I see. Okay, number one is Pirate's Booty. It does well. It's number one on Amazon. That's saying something. Gotta tell you. Okay, you got the baked Ruffles. We tried that. My son and I tried that. That's really good. Of course, we like the regular stuff better, of course, but this is healthier, so we can make that sacrifice. Same thing with the Cheetos. The Cheetos, they knock out quite a bit of the fat. I think it's like 50% less or whatever. So that works out good, but I like the regular stuff better, but I can make that sacrifice too. Pirate's Booty in a 12 count. And then you got protein puffs here. Let's see what this is. Shrewd. Oh, yeah. I know them. Shrewd Foods. Made in the USA. You always like to see that made in the USA sign. Shrewd Foods. Okay. All right. So they're doing okay on Amazon. Shrewd Foods, protein snacks. The deal with the protein snacks, they're usually made with some kind of bean. And that's healthier than it being all carbs. Number six. Oh, wow. You get all kinds of Cheetos. Flaming hot. Oh, man. Crunchy lime and wow, they really okay, so they got all the hot stuff here. Yeah, they didn't have all that way back in the day. Bamba peanut puffs. Don't know too much about that one. Okay, Cheetos puffs. The Hippies. I like these. These are good. Vegan white cheddar. You see the 5 grams of fiber. That's what I'm talking about, and it tastes good. I like it. I'm a fan of this one. Let me see what else they got. Let's see. 12-pack. You got a 12-pack. You got a variety pack. Yeah, so it's all Hippies are all kinds of different ways. Yep. All kinds of setups here. What's that? Sriracha Sunshine. White cheddar. White cheddar is a good way. Good thing. All right, let me back up. Let me see. Hippies and then Hippies again. Hippies got 9 and 10. Okay, what's next? Schoolyard Snacks. Keto play. Then you got Pitos. All right, Pitos. That's another one. Let's see. Pitos has Fiery Hot, Classic Onion, Classic Cheese, Zesty Ranch, and Fiery Onion. Pitos. Let me see if it's got a nutritional. Let me see. Okay, let me see. I just want to see. Dietary fiber, 3 grams per. Okay, so it's got 3 grams. That's good. See, that's healthier than your average chip for sure. Okay, Pitos. And you got Pirate's Booty, sweet potato puffs. All right, cheese balls. That works. Snack House puffs. Popcorn heirloom. Cheese balls. Snack House. Protein puffs. So if you want to make a adjustment and you want to eat a little healthier, all these either reduce fat or the protein angles. I'm sure Chester Cheetah popcorn tastes pretty good. Yep. And you got the goldfish. Remember, every time you see the goldfish, made in Ohio. Hippies. There's the Hippies. Cheese puffs. Pirate's Booty. Shrewd Foods. Keto dippers. Pitos. Yeah, so if you learn anything, Pitos, watch out for the Pitos. It's all about the fiber. It's Pirate's Booty again. Some Pirate's Booties all over the place. Pitos, Pirate's Booty, Lesser Evil Schoolyard Snack. Oh, this is good. Geraldine's Cheese Straws. That's some good stuff that's made in Georgia. I saw them at the the IDDBA show out in New Orleans back in 2019. Yep, that's some good stuff. Really good stuff. Yep. Geraldine's out of Georgia. Pitos, protein puffs, and what is this? Baby bellies. What? Organic lentil wheel, beetroot, strawberry bear. Okay. All right. That's something different. All right. That's number 50. Let's see. Let me jump to the next one, see what else is here. Done. Pure protein puffs. Okay. Salted caramel. Popcorn without hulls. No hulls. Okay. Pirate's booty again. See if there's anything interesting. Dun, dun, dun. Protein puff, shrewd foods. Okay, so be on the lookout for the protein and the reduced fat. That's the two angles here, I would say. That's me. Okay. All right, let's see what else section. Let me jump to another section. Another section. Atkins. All right, let's see. Going over to... Let me go to bars. I'm going to go bars this time. Okay, it's got all the bars up at the top. Yeah, bar. Okay, that's it. Okay, I can go through it quick. So, based on the other one that this Quest bar did well, and here it is again. And then look, the deal with Quest is good. I showed you the two that I have. The cookies and cream and the birthday cake. I showed you what I had. This is the birthday cake, okay? But look, check this out. This is the thing that you got to check. It's not just a birthday cake, because maybe you say, "Oh, I don't want birthday cake." Well, look what they have. Let's see if I can find it. Look all the different. You see, you always got to check this out because there's a whole bunch of kinds. Blueberry muffin. That's got to be good. If it's like Otis Spunkmeyer, man, that's a good one. The blueberry muffin. Wow, that thing is awesome. Fantastic. I used to like when I traveled around the country and I ended up at a buffet and they had Otis Spunkmeyer muffins as dessert. Oh, I was happy. The chocolate one's good too, but not like the blueberry muffin. Wow. And they had banana nut. I wasn't a banana nut guy. Of course, if that was the only one they had, that's okay. All right, so blueberry. So don't underestimate the blueberry. Caramel chocolate chunk. That sounds good. Brownie, hazelnut. The one that I would try, I think, would be the Chocolate Lovers Variety Pack, because then you get a few different kinds, and then you can find out which one you like the best. Because you know how the thing goes. You could have 10 chocolate somethings, right? You could have 10 chocolate somethings, right? And there might be one that's, wow, this is the best. This is so much better than all the other 9 ones. And you're crazy about it. It might be chocolate mint, for instance. That might be the one you like. So you go with that one. But you don't know until you try. Or you might be the person that says, I don't care. They're all good. So then you buy the variety pack if that's the case. You got peanut butter, sprinkled donut, cinnamon roll, cookies and cream, double chocolate chunk, lemon cake, maple waffle, mint chocolate chip, mocha, oatmeal chocolate chip, Rocky Road, s'mores. So you see, you got all kinds of varieties there. So you got to check that. And it is ranked number 1. So everybody's, a lot of people are buying it for sure. Here's the granola at number 2, the pure protein at number 3. Let me check the pure protein. Now the pure protein, look at this. Look all the different varieties. Look at this. All kinds of. See, that's what I'm saying. You go to the store, you're only going to see 5 or 6 of them. You're not going to, I don't know if you're going to see red velvet. I don't know. What was that red velvet? Wasn't that red velvet? Somewhere. Oh, I missed it. That. Yep, that's it. Yeah. Okay. So look all the stuff you got. I like the way they got this thing set up. Yeah, this is good with the little icons. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Good job. I like that. Okay. That's number 3. Pure Protein, number 3. Check it out. But the thing with that is it has less fiber, okay? So if you like this Quest, then that's the way to go. Now, I came up, I loved Fig Newtons. Fig Newtons was my thing. And they used to have 2 15 counts, right? 2 15 counts. And I used to always have to decide whether I'm going to eat 7 this time and 8 the next time, or 8 this time and 7 the next time. So I cut it up. I cut it that way. But the deal with this is that Nature's Bakery has a bunch of different fruit flavors. See, you got apple cinnamon, you got blueberry, you got double chocolate brownie, you got lemon, you got raspberry, pumpkin, peach apricot, original fig, and you got the variety pack. So the variety pack would be a great thing to get. Get it. Because you might find out that you like blueberry. Oh man, the blueberry is the way to go. That's what I like. Then you buy blueberry. Or you might like the fig. Maybe you like fig. I've been in this a long time. I don't know which one I like the most. I think I know, but I don't always know. You'd be surprised. So get out there, go and try. Hey, look, if you have, you know how the thing goes. If you got husband and wife or whatever, and 2 kids, let's say you got 4 people, you buy the variety pack and you cut it up, and you cut each one up in little sections. Let everybody try it, see what everybody likes. That's the best thing to do. And this is, a step in the right direction. Now, I talk about transparency all the time. Here you go. Everything's out on the label. You got the keto at number 6. You got the pure protein at number 7. And here's the thing that I always talk about. Look at that chocolate caramel. Wow, that looks good. Man, that looks good. That looks good. So I'll try that one of these days. Got the one bar at number 9. The vegan play at number 10. Kind bar at number 11. This is blueberry, almond, pecan. Wow, that's great. I love blueberry. I love almond. I love pecan. So I should like that one. The Cliff bars do well. That's at number 12. Gatorade at number 13. The one bar at number 14. Think bar at number 15. The Atkins at number 16. Built at number 17. Met RX. You see how much competition they have here? And this, from what I understand, what I heard, what I read over the years, this category does real well on Amazon because it's so compact, easy to ship. Met RX Minis, Aloha, number 20. The IQ bar, number 21. Atkins, this is a good one. I like this one. Got my attention. Nutri-Grain at number 23. Kind at number 24. Look at that flavor. Caramel almond. Caramel almond sounds good to me. The Quest Nutrition Variety Pack at number 25. That's a good way to find out which one you like. Zone Perfect at number 26. Orgain Protein Snack Bar at number 27. Keto at number 28. That's it. I had a company that sent me. Okay. All right. I had a company that sent me some gift boxes, not gift boxes, subscription boxes. It was let's see. Love. It was from it was from Snack Nation, and they do all kinds of snacks. They do distribution on it, and they sent me Love for Food. What's it called? Love for Food or something like that. Anyway, he sent me 3 different boxes, and that's it was one of the bars that were in there. So they had like 3 bars with about, I don't know, maybe 30 or 40 different healthy snacks. That's how I tried the seaweed. I never bought the seaweed. But that's how I tried the seaweed. So they had different things, and I tried it all. But that's where it came in from. Snack Nation. Cliff bars, RX bars. No cow protein bars. And let me check that out. I read about that a long time ago. That's dairy-free protein bars. There you go. That's one of those categories that people need to hit. No cow, no bull, no way. Protein bar, birthday cake. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, let's see what they have. Okay, they got birthday cake. They have blueberry cobbler. Let's see where it is. Oh, okay. They got carrot cake. Oh, wow, carrot cake. How about that, carrot cake? They got chocolate chip cookie dough. I love chocolate chip cookie dough. I gave you my story with, Bluebell ice cream. I thought I was going to be chocolate chip cookie dough for the rest of my life. Out in Brenham, Texas, stopped over there. I went in being a chocolate chip cookie dough lover for life. Wasn't planning on giving it up anytime soon. And my wife got me to try the pecans, pralines, and cream. And my life has changed ever since. Man, that is good. Pecans, pralines, and cream from Brenham, Texas. Still a half gallon. They don't play that game with the reduced size containers. They give you a real half gallon. That's the way it ought to go. But you have so many companies that reduce the size and you don't know. But anyway, Bluebell never did that. They give you the full half gallon. That's what it was, 50 years ago. That's what it is today, half gallon. Man, I hope they never do that with milk. I wouldn't want to go pick up some milk in a 121 ounce container. I want it to be a gallon, 128 fluid ounces. That's what I want. I know they sell bleach in smaller bottles. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like that. It shouldn't get changed. If you got to raise the price, raise the price. Okay, let's see what we got. Like I said, the RX bar does really well. Really does well. And the fact that you see the ingredient statement right on the bar. Let's check the varieties. Let's see. Okay, you got chocolate sea salt. Okay, that sounds good. Then you got blueberry. Sounds good. Chocolate coconut. Sounds good. Peanut butter chocolate. Peanut butter. Vanilla almond. Chocolate raspberry. What else we got? Let's see. Maple sea salt. Banana chocolate walnut. And mixed berry. Okay, I think it works. RX. So RX kicks. They do well. They really do. This is a pack of 30. Okay. Like I say, the variety pack's the way to go. And then you get the cow. You got no bull coming from the cow. Get this. Get the variety pack. See what you like. Here's the Kind protein dark chocolate. Okay, I know I like that. That's fine. Rice Krispie treats marshmallow. That's been around forever. That's it, apple. I tried that. That's good. One protein bar. That I don't know. Quest Nutrition. I'm fixing to find out. Not that particular bar, but the Quest. We'll see how long it takes me to do that. Pro Meal. Honey Stinger. Kind Breakfast Probiotics. Chewy Dips. 42. My son's yelling for something in the background. I don't know what he saw in the news. He's watching the news. He's yelling about something. Who knows what they said? I bet you it's something to do with Alabama. Belvita Blueberry Breakfast Biscuits. Luna Bars at number 44. Fit Crunch. I like Robert Irvine's series. He don't mess around. From the Food Channel. Cliff Bars at number 46. Health Warrior Chia Bars at number 47. BSN Protein Bars at number 48. Here's the RX Bars at 49 and the Lara Bar. Let's see what's on the next. Let's see if there's any surprises or anything different on the next go round. Oh, Rice Krispies. Okay. By the way, Rice Krispie bars are very good. I like them. Cliff Bars for the kids. Atkins Protein Meal, real almond butter. Cliff Bars at number 54. Perfect Bar at number 55. Here we go. Kind at number 56. Kind at number 57. And then you got the venison sea salt and pepper bar, keto, number 58. Zone Perfect protein bars at 59. Power Bar has a protein plus bar with 20 grams. 20 grams of protein. Hey, look, the most wish, they got a most wish list, and they got the Quest bars on the most wish list. So that tells you right there, then got to be good if it's on the wish list. Here you got some granola at 61. You got some Fit Snacks. Fit Snacks at number 62. There's the pure protein. That's a chocolate. What is it? Chocolate brownie. I think that's what it is. Chocolate Deluxe. Okay, Chocolate Deluxe at number 63. Got Fit Crunch at 64. Cliff Blocks at 65. Here's the Kind. This is a variety pack. That's the way to go. Check it out. Check which one you like the best. 67 has no item in it. Larabar's at number 68. That's cherry pie. Here's that other Atkins bar. Oh, by the way, the Atkins deal is keto friendly. So this is vanilla pecan. That sounds good. Keto friendly again. This is I can't. Let me see. I can't see that. Oh, okay. I thought so. Ratio? Is it ratio? Ratio? Keto friendly? Okay, so that's something different. That's a keto play. That's at number 70. You got protein bars, 20 grams. Another one. Caramel cashew. All right, that sounds good. That's at number. That's barbells. Yeah, 71. Here's what I'm talking about. These fiber bars are pretty good. This is Fiber Oreo Brownie. Larabar at number 75. Nature Valley granola bars at 74. And Cliff Nut Butter organic snack bars at 75. All right, we're rounding out the top 100. There's Nature Valley at number 76. Okay, this Kind bar pack, this looks good. Let me see what they got. Let's see what they got. They have dark chocolate, nuts, and sea salt. Peanut butter, dark chocolate, and caramel, almond, and sea salt. That's a good combination. That's good. I like that one. All right, you got the Keto Fat Bomb. I'm not on the keto diet. You got Nature's Bakery, the Fig Bar. That might be the best-selling one, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm going to find out later. Here's the Quest High gluten-free, keto-friendly peanut butter cups. That sounds interesting. I wonder what it tastes like. Granola bars at 81. Kind bars at number 82. This is chocolate banana. The Met RX at 83. The Yes bars. Yeah, they do have a Yes bar. Black sesame sea salt. Yeah, this checks all the box. Vegan black sesame sea salt, gourmet, gluten-free, low sugar, paleo snack bar. You got the Larabars at 85. The Made Good healthy snack bars at number 86. And then here you go. Here's another one. Here's that Atkins again. Check this out. Look at that. That looks good. That looks good. Peanut butter granola fudge. Wait, peanut fudge granola bar. There we go. So that looks good. Like I said, I love that photographer. He's making that food look good. Looks good. Looks good. All right. I'll try that later. But you see, that they have a bunch of different kinds, and you don't see them in the stores. You don't see all of them. You see some of them. But this way you get to see all, you get to see all of them. Cranberry orange. Belvita, that's good. Larabar. Kind bar. Kind. That's it. Fruit snack. Protein bars, birthday cake. Larabar, Belvita. Well, this is bar. That's what you're going to have. Go macro. Okay, and then you see mine. All right, this is what I'm talking about all the time. You see what I'm saying? I love this bar. I think it's great. And look, it's at number 96. Maybe it's going to go higher later down the road. You got the Pure Protein at 97, the Kind Breakfast Protein Bar at 98. Bobo's. I tried Bobo's too. Bobo's was sent to me from Snack Nation. Yeah, I don't remember which one they sent me, but Bobo's came my way. Rise Whey protein bars. That's at number 100. Okay, I'm going to come back. Let's see. All right, I covered that. Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay, let me put this down. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what my special delivery was. I didn't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see the bar. I didn't see the message, but here it is. I told you that there's 4 Tabasco sauces made in, Tabasco is made in Avery Island, Louisiana. Avery Island. They got a bunch of alligators over there too. Yeah, Avery Island. And that's where it comes from. And if you graduate from a Louisiana high school, there's probably a good chance that somewhere along the way you went to the Tabasco plant. So this is habanero jerk barbecue sauce. That's number 4. Let's see. I'm trying to get it. Oh man, come on. I'm not doing good with getting the glare out of the deal. Okay, so this is number 4. So there's 4 Tabasco barbecue sauces. As far as Tabasco is concerned, they do pretty good in the hot sauce business because they got product all over the world. Can you believe that? Made in Louisiana, and it's all over the world. Everybody around the world knows Tabasco. So let's see how they do with the barbecue sauce. But that last one I gave you, that's got 3 peppers. So it's going to be on the hot side, no doubt. Now, here's the other thing. This is going to be interesting. I haven't tried this. Man, I hope it's... I'm a big fan of Innovasion. Yep, here it is. Let me show you. The General Tso chicken. I'm a big fan of this particular item. It's got the heat and it's got the sweet, and it's good. And then if you got an air fryer, you go ahead and cook your chicken, make it crispy, and add the heat and the sweet, and that's a good thing. No, I had a friend that bought this for me, wants me to try it. I told him General Tso is the best, so he brought me some General Tso sauce. I don't know if you pronounce that. Is the T silent? You say Sang? Is that House of Sang? Anyway, that brand's been around for a long time. I never tried it. I get a chance to try it. So we'll see. We'll see what the deal is there. All right. I'll definitely try that. Let me get something to drink here. I ran up. I didn't have much time. I got to try to see about setting up a 3-minute timer, a 4-minute timer, a 5-minute timer. Give me a little extra time, because at 2 minutes, man, I gotta run. So the deal is, you pass by the refrigerator and you can't make something. You got to just grab what's in there, and I picked up a Diet Coke. All right, let's see where we're going. If there was something. Oh yeah, I was talking about the Sun Chips. Let me just show you. See, you got the this is lower in fat. It's only got 6 grams per ounce. Look, it even says heart healthy. Yeah, look at that. How about that? Man, I bet you they had to work hard to get that heart healthy label. But anyway, the Sun Chips are good. They got 4 different varieties. Here's the one. I think this is the original. Yeah, that's the original one. So Calvin and I we got some healthier stuff. Here's the baked lays, but the baked lays are 140 calories. But I knocked that out. Not we. I can't give Calvin credit for that. I knocked this out. The other day I said, let me try this. I mean, not let me try it. Let me eat one. One thing I want to show you, look. If you look on the back, look, you see a smart label? You see that smart label? Scan here for more food information. Hey, look, that's a great way. The deal is you only have so much room on a label. And the deal is, unfortunately, sometimes the print gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and old people can't read it. I can't. So the deal is they got that smart label, so you scan it, and then you can read all kinds of stuff about that product. Everything that they know about it, it's there. So just be on the lookout for that smart label. When you see it, you can scan it, and you can read a whole bunch of stuff about it. I wish everything had every food item had a smart label, but that's not the case. Let's see. Oh, one thing I'm going to have later, I'm going to show you. Well, anyway, one item I talk about all the time is the pumpkin seeds. You see that bar that I told you? Look, see that? Watch. See this bar? I told you it was really, really good. And I kept on saying, look. It's got It's got cashews, almonds, and walnuts, but I never said that it had pumpkin seeds and sesame seeds. Sesame seeds or sunflower? No, sunflower seeds. So sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds. Well, a lot of people have never tried pumpkin seeds, but here you go. This is top box, and it's got a bunch of different flavors. And they're competitively priced, and they all got flavor, just like the potato chip industry. So they're putting flavor on the pumpkin seeds. Up until now, I used to always see the pumpkin seeds that were plain. I don't want plain. I want flavor. So that's what I want. I want to show you one more thing here. I got a friend that works with a Canadian processor that makes salami sticks. So they sent me some salami, and it's good. Here's the chorizo. Yeah. So this stuff's good. One day I'm going to have her as a guest. And I don't make, everything I do is made in USA, but in this case, this will be a made in Canada deal. But the product's great. I tell you, she sent the sticks. They had Pinocchio. I forgot what it was. You got pepperoni, you got chorizo, and the other one was something a little different that I wasn't sure. But all three of the sticks tasted really good, and they're dry. They're not, they're not full of stuff, right? So it's really the authentic stuff, really, really good. And she sent me some salami, sliced salami that had to be refrigerated. So I had it in the refrigerator for a while, and I was waiting because I was going to do a video with it or something like that. And I got to the point where, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and eat it. And man, I haven't eaten that in such a long time. It was so good. I knocked it out like boom, it was gone. But it was a sliced salami, but good stuff. I mean, real good stuff. So anyway, that's Tara Olivier. I guess you would say Olivier. Anyway, she's going to be on one of my LinkedIn lives in the future, and we're going to talk about fine Italian meat, for the deli but their big deal is the dried sticks. So we'll probably talk about that. We'll just talk about, she, if I'm not mistaken, man, live TV is something when you start thinking out of your brain and you're not sure. But anyway, I think she used to work with Whole Foods way back in the day. So she knows about healthy stuff. So maybe I talk about healthy stuff and then she say, hey, Randall, no, that's not the case. No, this is the deal. What? Anyway, we'll have a discussion. We'll have a good discussion, and she'll be a guest down the road, and we might eventually one day we'll have giveaways. Hey, by the way, if you like food content, that's what I do. I'm trying my best to be always Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time every day. Man, that's tough. But anyway, I might not have made the 5:55, but this is the 31st day in a row that I've broadcasted, and that's pretty good. And I just passed 4.5 hours. I'll probably make right around 5, and then I'll probably cut it right there. But let's see what else I'm going to jump into. Hey, one thing. You know what? I didn't talk about this. My wife tried this. I'm going to have to look it up and see if it's available on Amazon. But she tried this stuff, and she said it's really, really good. This is from Spain. This is octopus. And she said it was real good, so I got to check it. She said it's good. And this is from Spain, too. And this is wild sardines. And she said it's real good. It was really, really good. So, okay. And my wife likes anchovies on her pizza. She's an anchovy person. I'm a guy that likes dried shrimp. I love dried shrimp. A lot of people don't like it, but that's what I like. All right, so I covered that. Yeah, okay. Hey, let me go. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump back into the carousel. I've been jumping around all over with the food. So I think I'm going to go carousel. I'm going to go back to the carousel, see if there's any. Ryan. Hey, Ryan, how's it going? Hey. Yeah. And then, hey, John, I checked some kind of way the stuff ended up to my studio and made it up to the studio. So I was able to show. Thanks so much for the General So sauce. And for the fourth item to the Tabasco lineup, Tabasco has 4 barbecue sauces, and you know it's going to have a little kick to it if it's from Louisiana. It's going to have the peppers. So that's to be expected. So we'll see what the deal is. But yeah, I got some good, man, I'm getting more and more props every day. Hey, look, I never could say too much about it. I got to talk about my craw taters coming out of Gramercy, Louisiana. They made the potato chips in a old, I think, an old Chevrolet dealership, and they made the chips. And I went to the plant. I saw it. Yep, I went to see them make some craw taters, and that's real popular. Hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bamboo thing again because I think it's pretty cool. And I got to dig in it to make sure that they make all 50. If they make all 50, I'm going to put all 50 in my store. I'm sorry. I'm big in the state deal. If you could have if you're from Louisiana and you could have a chopping board with the state of Louisiana, I think it's pretty cool to have. Hey, Ryan, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for following. That's awesome. Oh, what are craw taters? Craw taters are like, let's say you're boiling crawfish and you're having everybody over and you're boiling crawfish and you're seasoning it to the yin yang, right? I mean, you're putting all the seasoning in there. Well, that's what they're doing with the chips. They're seasoning it like you would do crawfish. And then the chips are not regular chips. They're the kettle chips. And they got a kick to them. These craw taters have a kick to them. And then Ryan, the thing that was so amazing is I worked for Eastern Airlines in 1984, and I was in the city when the World's Fair was there. The World's, the 1984 World's Fair, and Ron worked in the oil field industry. Well, things were bad in the oil field industry back in the day, and the businesses he had, I don't know, didn't do too well. So he came to Louisiana and he came up with this crazy idea of doing crawfish flavored potato chips, kettle style. He had tried them. I think there was some place in Texas that had kettle chips, and he loved it. And he said, "Let me put some." No, no, there's no crawfish in the craw tater. No. It's the seasoning that they use for the crawfish. And then the other thing is there's a place out on the East Coast that does the chips with the crab seasoning that they use on the East Coast, and that's Old Bay seasoning. So they do the potato chips. I'm not sure what company does it, but there's a crab chip on the East Coast, and there's a crawfish flavored chip in the South, deep South, and it's made in Gramercy, Louisiana. So if you live in a certain part of the country and you're not used to a kick, it might be a little too much for you if that's the case. But if you could take the kick, it's a great item. Okay, I'll put the U.S. No matter where you live in the USA, nothing wrong with having a USA chopping board, or nothing wrong with having a USA chopping board hanging up on the wall. Nothing wrong with that. I like this Louisiana one. It's got the map, so you could always go to the wall and look at the Louisiana map, see where everything's at. So that's pretty cool. And look, I can't believe it. I mean, I like it, but I didn't think it would have 6,421 reviews. So anyway, and it's got a 5-star rating, so the quality must be great. So I'll put the Louisiana thing there. So I'm always talking about Louisiana since I'm from Louisiana. And then the deal with Georgia. Georgia's in the SEC, right? Okay, we're talking about Georgia all the time, and they got to worry about the hurricanes too. The deal here is that I talk about Georgia all the time. That's the largest. They're the largest processor of pecans in the country. So since they're the largest pecan processor, we need pecans to make pralines. So you need your pecans, right? So we think, yeah, Ryan, I'm from Louisiana. I'm from Thibodaux, Louisiana, out in Bayou country. I spent, a majority of my time in New Orleans, of course, when I started working for Eastern Airlines, but I'm from Cajun country. So you missed the part where I was talking about the boudin. Oh, I could still show it. Let's see. I'll show you what boudin looks like. Yeah, I was talking about this a little earlier. Look, here it is. Oh no, that's not the one I want. Let's see. I might be able to show it. Yeah, here it is. Here's the overlay. Here's the boudin. That's the boudin. That's the rice dressing that goes into the casing. So that's all over. So I went to Thibodaux, and there's a company called Bourgeois Meat Market that's still in business. There's 9, from what I understand, there was 9 meat markets in Thibodaux, the small town, 14,500 people, but there was 9 meat markets, and all of them went out of business except this one, and they got some good stuff. So I was in Thibodaux just on Friday, so I had a friend with me, and my son was with me, and we went eat some boudin. They make 4 boudins. They make a crawfish boudin, but that's got crawfish in it. Okay, crawfish boudin has crawfish. Then they had a hot, a mild, and a red. So that was the 4. So the thing is, the boudin was great in Thibodaux, and they make beef jerky, and that was the best beef jerky. I'm telling you, the best beef jerky I ever ate, and I don't exaggerate. Oh no! Oh. I am from South Dakota. Oh yeah, you're in an area where you can't take too much heat. You got a Popeyes. Watch out, man! Y'all moving up. Got a Popeyes. Wow. Here's a story about Popeyes. This is pretty unbelievable. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. But there was a time when you looked in the phone book. Remember the phone book? The phone book, for getting people's phone number. But anyway, when the phone book was in, when New Orleans, when people looked at it, there was a phone book, and there was 52 Popeyes in the phone book. 52 of them. And then they had 2 KFCs. Nobody would believe that story. Nobody. They would say, oh, no, there's no way. KFC's so big, they got to blow Popeyes away. No. That's not what it is. Now, I don't know how many Popeyes they have today. I don't know in New Orleans. But back in the day, it was all Popeyes. That's why we talk about it. You remember what a phone book is? Huh? No, not a paperweight. Not a paperweight. But anyway, that was the World Wide Web back in the day. If you had different phone books from different cities in the country, then you could look up stuff. But remember, once you print it, you can't change it, you can't update it, you can't do anything. Yeah, salt and pepper. That's about it. Yeah. So I don't know if the states. I would say probably. I guess South Dakota, North Dakota, Iowa. That's all kind of places that are meat and potato area. Like Michigan. Michigan's not really into spice either, I don't think. But yeah, when you get into the Midwest, it's kind of you don't have the spicy stuff. Okay, let me get rid of the boudin. The boudin is taking over the show. Okay. Hey, look, when I talk about the cutting boards, I think it's such a great thing. The cutting board. This is what I kind of got the idea. Look, how about this? How'd you like a skillet from Louisiana? Specially made. Alyssa Thomasy or something like that. Alyssa, she's an artist. She's an artist, and she makes these these skillets, these state skillets. And she was in the Martha Stewart Made in America competition, and she did really well with it. Yeah, that's what they serve over there, meat and potatoes. That's it. Yeah, the reason I knew that is I sold skillet meals for many years. And when you get out in that area, you're not looking for jambalaya. You're not looking for gumbo. You're looking for like a pork stir fry or something. Oh, by the way, they like pork up there too. Yeah. So anyway, back to so you see the skillets. That's where I got the idea. But anyway, the deal with the chopping boards, I think these chopping boards are pretty good. Georgia, that's the pecan capital. That's where they do a lot of pecan production for our pralines, whether it's made in New Orleans or it's made in Georgia. If you've been to the airport, there's a place in there called Savannah's, if I'm not mistaken. They make pralines. And then if you come over to New Orleans, then they got a place like Loretta's and Miss Sally's, I think. There was a couple pecan praline candy manufacturers in the quarter. So New Orleans has theirs, and Atlanta has theirs. And the common ingredient is pecans, and a lot of the pecans come from Georgia because they're their largest producer. Then you got Alabama. Calvin talks about Alabama all the time about the fact that they make Conecuh sausage. That's some great sausage. Make good gumbo, good red beans and rice. They do all that. That works, That the red beans and rice. When you got some good sausage, you see the red beans and rice. That's the healthy side. And then you throw the sausage. Okay, the sausage is not that healthy, I know, but it adds flavor to the dish. And then depending on which part of the country you live in, you got some great sausage in the back, in where you live, and you just add it to the beans, and then you got a good dish. All right. Well, anyway, Conecuh sausage. If you ever run across that, that's some good stuff. Alabama, and then I go to Texas. Texas got Bluebell ice cream. If you ever get a chance, if you got kids, grandkids, whatever, and you go on a trip and you don't want to spend $100 a day on an amusement park and you want them to be amused, bring them to the ice cream plant because they're going to get ice cream at the end of the tour. And that's in Brenham, Texas. So that's a good deal there. And in California, okay, I'm in California. All I got to do is give me a state and I got a story. With California, I always talk about, wait, let me think of something different here. California. They got some tamales from Real Foods. That's awesome. Fantastic. That's made in California. You have Califia Farms that does the soy milks and everything. You got Sun-Made raisins out there, and they make raisins. Calvin was all excited because he went to the IFT show, which is the Institute for Food Technologists. It's the world show. It's not the local show. It's the world show. So they have manufacturers from all over the world. And one of the ones that we ran into was Sun-Made raisins. And they made some chocolate beignets with raisins. And Calvin keeps on talking about it. Every time we talk about the show, he's bringing that up about the chocolate beignets. That really, really got his attention. So anyway, that's Sun-Made raisins. And then you got Gimbel's jelly beans from San Francisco. You got Ghirardelli chocolate from San Francisco. You got C's candy from San Francisco. You got Jelly Belly jelly beans from Fairfield. So I mean, the list goes on and on and on. So much food made in California. Tons and tons and tons. Now they do a lot of salad stuff too, but I'm not much of a salad guy. I like the vegetables I like are red, or the vegetables that I like are peas and corn, and both of them have a lot of sugar. No wonder I like it. If they don't have sugar, I don't care for it. All right, so California. Then you get to Ohio. Ohio is where they make dum-dums, and they make goldfish, and they make some pizza. They make Grater's ice cream. Grater's ice cream out of Cincinnati. The best ice cream is blackberry chocolate chip. I'm gonna have to look it up. Hey John, look up Grater's. Look up Grater's and Graeters. Look up, and I think it's blackberry chocolate chip. That's the number one. That's the number one flavor. That's awesome. I talked about they sent me samples. They sent me 6 pints. Isn't that nice to get 6 pints ice cream? I was surprised. They sent it to me. But the best one was Chunky Hippo. I don't remember what it was. I know they had chocolate. I know they had caramel probably, and they probably had, cashews or almonds or something. But Chunky Hippo was awesome. Fantastic from Grater's ice cream. That's the place. Ohio is the place where they have the Jenny's ice cream too. So anyway, Ohio has all kinds of stuff, and there's the chopping. If you want a chopping board, or you want the one with the map. I don't know if they make the one with the map and without the map, but you could put that up on your wall. Let's say you're from Ohio, you could put that in your kitchen, something like that. And then when you need a chopping, cutting board to cut up your onions and your peppers and your celery for your gumbo, or your red beans and rice, then you got it. Missouri, oh man, there's just so much good stuff coming out of Missouri. You know, baby back ribs, the St. Louis ribs. That's good stuff. That's Missouri. I got a small manufacturer. Let me see. They sent me stuff way back when, probably 2 years ago. It's a small company, and the brand is Millie's barbecue sauce. That's made in. Oh well, no, they're in St. Louis, but I think it's packed in Illinois. Well, you know how the thing is. It goes it's close down the road. If it's across the river, it's in one state, and if it's this side, it's on that state. But anyway, Millie's barbecue sauce. It's a very, very small company. Hey, I did a poll on barbecue sauces. I couldn't believe so many people participated in the poll. I had 46,000 guys that viewed that poll, and everybody. No, not everybody. It's so hard to get anybody to do anything. You know, as far as engagement on social media, there's very few people that engage. You know, if you have 10% engagement, if you have 10% of the people that are actually seeing your stuff, if they get engaged, that's pretty good. If you got 10%. So the deal is a lot of people came out of the woodworks to tell me their favorite barbecue sauce. Can you imagine? 46,000 views. The other one I did that was just recently too was on plant-based milk. 41, I think it was 41 or 42,000 participated in the plant-based milk. So I did polls on everything you can imagine. And number one was barbecue sauce. Number two was plant-based milks. So that was number two. I went ahead and put the Wisconsin one in here because Wisconsin has a lot of great stuff. One of the things they have over there is the Kaukauna, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, the Kaukauna cheese balls. You know, for Christmas, the port wine and the smoky cheddar and all that stuff, that comes from Wisconsin. But you know what's funny is you're driving down the road in Wisconsin and you run into a city called Kaukauna. And that's where the cheese balls are made, probably. Kaukauna cheese balls. So there's a lot of little towns in Wisconsin named after food factories. I remember the Green Bay. Green Bay is the Packers, right? That's the food Packers. Because they have so many companies out there. A lot of companies out there. Yeah, they have the International Dairy Deli Bakery Show coming up. It was supposed to be in June, but it got canceled. So it didn't happen. But next year, looking forward to it. I don't know where it's going to be, but the International Dairy Deli Bakery. Can you imagine everything you see in a deli, a bakery, and a dairy at a show? Man, that's good. Got a lot of good stuff. I saw Mochi. Man, that's good stuff. That was at the IDDBA show. That was I went to it in 2019. Last year, they didn't have none. No shows. 2021, same thing. I think I'm saying that right. Yeah, nothing. So I'm looking forward to shows again, having shows again. The snacks and the sweets and snacks show is going to happen in Indianapolis, Indiana, later in the month. They're going to have buyers from all over, from all the grocery stores, the restaurants, the schools, the brokers, and the Amazon guys. They're going to be there looking at all the new snacks that are coming out. It's going to be Innovation City. So much innovation is going to come out. And then the thing is, they're going to show it at, everybody's got like a 10 by 10 booth. Or if you're the big company, you might have 1020 or by 1030, 1040, 1050, or 20 by 20 or whatever. You got a bigger booth, but you're going to be demoing a lot of foods. And the buyers are going to be able to try it and then know and do a better job of knowing exactly what tastes good and what's going to work for their consumers. So that's going to happen. And then I got, oh man, there's a lot of things in Wisconsin. I just can't. I can't get too detailed in it, but numerous guys out there. But you got Michigan too. Michigan, there's a place up there that it's Hudsonville Ice Cream Company, and they sent ice cream to me, and they sent me their Mackinac fudge. They're famous for Mackinac fudge, and they sent me their ice cream, and they sent me a bunch of other ones. And then later down the road, they came out with plant-based ice creams, and they sent that to me too. Hey, the plant-based ice creams were okay, but you can't run up against the real deal. So they got some great ice cream, no question about it. All right, I'm going to. All right, I'm jumping over to the coffee section. We've had this coffee in my house for like 35 years, so it's Community Coffee in Chicory. It's very competitively priced. I mean, very competitively priced, so it can be shipped right on over to your house. $22.93. That's a good price. I'm telling you, it's a great price. That's two 32-ounce bags. But if they got the coffee and chicory, and they got the other, they might have a breakfast blend or a signature blend or something like that. But they have other ones that are very competitively priced too. Hey, look, the other day was the first day of hurricane season. That's a good day to check your battery inventory. You see my mouse right here? My mouse stopped working. It gave me trouble 2 or 3 days in a row. Well, guess where the batteries are? They're not in here anymore. I went to get some new ones. My inventory's okay for now, but when it gets on the low side, I'll pull the trigger and get me some Amazon alkaline batteries. I'll be ready. Hey, don't forget about that the smoke detectors. Did you change your batteries recently? If you didn't, you need to. You can't play around with that, that's for sure. Okay, I put the Weber grill. I found out that the Weber grill is like #1 on the list, the number of the best-selling outdoor stuff. So it has a lot to do with the fact that it's $219. It's competitively priced. Look at the rating. It's got a 5-star rating, and it's out of 4,432 reviews, and that's pretty good for a little barbecue thing. So anyway, I'll put that there. But I put the big one there. Now I have a natural gas. I have a natural gas grill. I was 57 years old, and I said, you know what, man, I gotta have one of these grills, and I finally pulled the trigger after doing barbecues on everything you could about imagine. That we had an electric grill that we used for a long time, and the propane and different things. But you don't want to go. You don't like go and get fill up the propane. That's a pain. You remember the returnable Cokes? Remember when you bought Cokes and then you had to bring the bottles back? That was a pain, wasn't it? Man, we did that for a long time. But that was back in the day when I drank regular Coke. I didn't drink Diet Coke. You know why? Because back in the day they had Tab. Did anybody drink Tab? Because I sure didn't. I didn't like Tab. Tab was horrible, I thought, But when Diet Coke came, you see, Diet Coke came in. Remember when the Super Bowl shuffle, and you had the fridge? Remember the guys were saying Diet Coke was the thing, and that's when I tried it, and I said, "Wow, this stuff's not too bad." And that's, let's see, 84. Let's see, in 84, I'm like, yeah, I'm like 23, 24. I was in good shape. I was in okay shape there, but as you get older, you get bigger. I did. I got bigger. So the deal, let me see where I got. Yeah, so when you start to put on the pounds, that's when Diet Coke becomes more of a thing. Let me hold on. So the Diet Coke was good. I thought it was good because remember back then women drank the Tab and the guys didn't drink the diet. Oh man, I don't want no diet. I don't need a diet drink. But that all changed over time. So I like my diet. I like a Diet Coke, but like I always say, these things right here encourage you to drink a lot more water. The Mio. I did a little video on it. So if you go to the Mio section, you'll see a little video of me. How about that? That's funny. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's me that's me in the Mio section. Pretty good. Okay, so these are some of the flavors, but there's other flavors. You got to get what you want. So that's the deal there. Okay. So the Weber grill, $849. Like I said, at 57, I finally pulled the trigger. I finally got one. Finally. I mean, how long was I gonna wait? My first house didn't have gas, so I could never do it when I didn't have the gas. But I ended up buying a house in Gulfport after Katrina. You know, things were all messed up back in the day, and I was able to buy it. How they say that when everybody's running for the board, running for the border, they don't, nobody wants to buy. I stepped up and bought when nobody wanted the house. Our houses weren't selling that great back in that day, and I went ahead and bought it back in that. And let me tell you something, Southern Mississippi is really kicking. It really is. A lot of people from New Orleans want to move to Mississippi. I always thought about moving to getting a house in Grand Isle, but Grand Isle's a rough place, It's a great place to fish, but you don't have any malls. You don't have any franchises. So anyway, it's like that would have been great. I love Grand Isle. Don't get me wrong. It's way down the bayou, and the fishing's great. So I ended up deciding to go ahead and, buy something over here in Gulfport, and things are getting better finally. But we got hit by that hurricane, so we got to get past that. But they had the marine life or whatever back before Katrina that got wiped out, and then it took 15 years to build the aquarium. So they finally got the aquarium. It just happened. Hey, we were driving around. They had Jeep in the coast. They had so many beautiful Jeeps driving up and down Highway 90 and on the Mississippi Gulf Coast. So awesome. So fantastic. And some of those Jeeps they're kind of on the expensive side. So I never saw so many Jeeps in my life. So we got a lot of events out here that are pretty great. We got 12 casinos on the Gulf Coast with some great food. That's what I like. I like to go to the places with the great food. I can't wait till the crabs start making it back on the menu. A lot of the crabs got wiped out because they're just so expensive. It's hard to, you would have to raise the cost of the buffet so high. So a lot of the places decided just go with shrimp. I like shrimp. The shrimp's good, but I wouldn't mind getting into some crab, especially Dungeness. Dungeness crab is awesome. Okay, so anyway, the Weber grill, that's great stuff. Look at this. Look. Well, it don't have it. It doesn't have the. Anyway, Weber does really great with the. It probably lives at 5.0. That's 5-star rating. Okay, I put the winter air conditioned deal. You see that was on deal for a while. That was like at $529 or something like that. So I see that it went back to regular price, but that's something to put on your wish list. For some people, it's a good backup air condition, because during the summertime, if your air condition kicks and it's out, guess what? Everybody needs when you get to the hottest day of the year, which is coming soon, usually July 4th, I remember several times where the air conditioning couldn't keep up. It was just so hot. The humidity was so hot, and the air conditioning couldn't keep up. Well, guess what? If your air conditioning goes out, everybody needs, is probably in the same situation. When you get up to that, when the humidity is sky high and the temperature gets up to 95 in Louisiana, then everybody's air conditioning don't work well. And guess what? They all call the air conditioning guys to come work. Well, they can't fix that many air conditions at one time. So you might, if your air conditioning goes down during that time, you might be sweating for a while. Well, the thing is, this is one of those air conditions where you could actually, use it as a backup air condition. So it doesn't air condition your whole house, but it air conditions one room so that you have one comfortable room in the house. Well, I guarantee you, if it's midsummer and your air condition goes out and it gets really hot, and you got 5 people in the family, and you had one of these, and you set it up in one of the rooms, I guarantee you everybody's going to sleep in that room, because that's going to be the comfortable room, because the rest of the house ain't going to be too comfortable. And what happens is whenever the air conditioning guy does get to you 3 days later, then you can go back to normal when you get things fixed. Isn't that about right? That's about right. I'm telling you. Anyway, this is something to keep an eye on, because it just didn't exist way back in the day. One thing I couldn't believe, I'm selling a few generators here or there. So some people are getting ready for hurricane season. Whether you live in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, and North Carolina, we're the ones that take the brunt. We're the ones that take the hit, the punch in the mouth. And the air condition, the air condition. Yeah, I'm caught up on the air condition. Well, the storm don't stop there. They usually go visit our friends up north, and it's usually flooding and bad storms. So even though it's not blowing at 100 miles an hour like it was at my house the last time, it goes up and it causes chaos, and it really messes things up. So anyway, a generator is a good thing to have. I put the $300 generator when I first started, but then later on down the road, hey, why not? Let me put the $849 generator. Well, the thing is, if you click it in the carousel, if you go ahead and click it, you're gonna switch over to, you're gonna see all the other generators. So that's one thing I do know. If I show a $300 generator and I sell one, it's usually a $500 one or a $600 one. And then if I have a $849 one and I sell one, then it might be a $600 one or a $700 one. So you find what you want, what works for you. This one at $849, this would this would be great. This would be fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and put that on my wish list. Yeah, I'd like to have that. That'd be great. Emeril Lagasse air fryers. Okay, here I am with my General Tso again. Here's the General Tso. This is a great, super awesome, fantastic entree. I sold entrees for many, 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 many years, frozen entrees, and this is one of the best. See this chicken right here? You cook it in an air fryer. You try to make it crispy as can be. Make it crispy, and then you add the sauce. This is awesome. It's sweet, and it's got a kick to it. And in Louisiana, we love kicks, and this is good. It's work. This is the best selling item that they have. They do a bunch of stuff, and this is the best one. Okay, so anyway, talking about the air fryer, I talked about the Ninja air fryer. So I'm talking about the Ninja air fryer, and the first time I didn't know what was selling. I didn't know what I was talking for weeks, right? A couple weeks, and I didn't know. And then one day I found out, oh, here it is. Here's the stuff here. Okay. And I found out I'm talking about Ninja, and I'm selling some Emeril Lagasse. Well, that's okay. You buy what you buy what you want, and you don't. I'm not saying you got to buy a Ninja. I'm just saying the Ninja one works. You could flip it. You could kick it up against the backsplash when you're ready. When you want counter space, you can do that with that. Okay. But then again, if I'm talking about that, you're thinking, oh, Randall's talking about air fryers. Okay, let me click the Ninja one. So I click the Ninja one, and then later you see the Emeril Lagasse one, and you say, yeah, I like that one. Let me pull that, and then you buy it. Well, you buy the one that you want. I can't make up your mind for you. I'm just saying that an air fryer is a good thing to have, and it's up to you whether you use it or not, or how often you use it, or whatever the deal is. But anyway, I put that in there. But there's a whole bunch of air fryers, so that's all. This stove right here. This stove, I went all over I've been in the food business for 45 years. I started with Winn-Dixie in 1976. I worked with A&P in 1977. They didn't even have computer registers. They had the chick, registers. They had the old stuff. We used to burn the boxes. They didn't even have the thing where you recycle. That's how long ago that was. So the deal is I've been in the business for a long time, and I sold frozen food for a long time. And the deal is I got this stove, this butane stove, and I went around the country and I worked food shows and I cooked product, all kinds of different skillet meals. Chicken stir fry, shrimp stir fry, jambalaya, you name it, all kinds of different things. I cooked it all over and at grocery store, presenting it to grocery store chains, buyers, cooking it at food shows. I probably cooked product in 30 states, probably 30 to the 50 states I probably cooked product in. So I've been all over the place with, cooking with this product. But this product right here, the product that I used was butane. It was butane only. So a lot of times I'd get in a plane, I'd fly. I had my stove, but I didn't have my fuel. And then when you get to the city, you know, you're all nervous. You got to get that rental car, and then you got that presentation. The presentation might be in 5 hours, and you're worried about the fuel. I can't do anything if I don't get the fuel. You can't plug it into the wall or anything. You need fuel. So you stop at the first store, and the first store don't have none. Oh, no. And then you go to a second store. No, they don't have no fuel there. And then you go to a third. Well, you don't want to waste your time. You want fuel right away. And one thing that was pretty cool when I found this is $33. It has a connection for the propane and the butane. One thing I can tell you, if you want to increase the chance of finding fuel for your event, whether you're going to the beach, going to the park, going to the mountains, whatever, and you need fuel to get there, the thing is, if they don't have the butane, they probably have the propane. So you have some fuel. It doesn't matter which one it is as long as you have some. So that's why this is so cool. This is a great investment to have. To have a stove that runs on propane and butane as a backup, you know, hurricane backup. That's what I'm talking about. Or like I say, if you go camping, then it's not a backup. It's what you like to do. You can't bring your stove with you. You can't bring your big General Electric stove with you. You gotta rough it, right? So you gotta bring your little stove. And anyway, I like cooking on that stove because you get high heat right out the get-go. If you're trying to cook fast, especially a skillet meal, you want to do it fast, then you do it with that. You get the high heat. So that works. That works well. So that's good. Look, pizza, I worked with a lot of different pizza manufacturers. And this particular oven right here, it's made for making pizzas, for cooking pizzas, and cooking them good. See how it's shaped? It slides right in on a rack. So this is not bad. This was like $124. I don't know why the price went away, but you can click it and see what the deal is. But this is what we use in the food business to cook product for customers at a store or in a show. This is what we use. Now, if you got a high volume show, then of course you bring in the big daddies, the ones that are $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000, because you need the big firepower and you need to cook fast. So you bring that. But if it's a show where you got limited amount of cooking and you can this is the thing that's going to make a good pizza, a good cooked pizza. The Instapot. Look, 150. Yep, look, now it's 159,000. It was 158. Now it's 159,000 reviews. This one's only $63. If you go to my madeinusafoods.us website, you'll see a video on making red beans. So I don't care where you're at. If you're in South Dakota, North Dakota, Michigan, Ohio, wherever you are, you can learn how to make Louisiana or New Orleans red beans. And Camellia is the one that sells all the red beans out here. They're the one. Everybody eats Camellia. So they made a video on how to do it. Real, straight to the point. My sister just sent me a message. She said it's 104 seconds. So at 104 seconds, you can learn exactly how to make the red beans. And if you got a rice cooker, that'll do the rice, right? And then the sausage, you get the sausage from your local sausage manufacturer, because there are sausage manufacturers everywhere. In Louisiana, you have Sawa and Opelousas. You have Richard's in Church Point, Louisiana. I went to the plant. I was invited to the plant. I went to see it. Not only do they make boudin and sausage. By the way, the boudin is great. The smoked one is the one to go with. Oh, man, I love the smoked boudin. That's it. From Richard's. But they make the gumbo and the etouffee and all the Cajun dishes. And you put that in your microwave. But that's some good stuff. Really good stuff. But anyway, that's in Church Point, Louisiana. Then you get out to Baton Rouge, and you got Manda that makes the sausage. And then you get down to New Orleans, and out in Harahan, Louisiana, you got Chassaisi. Chassaisi does like a green onion sausage. They make some great sausage. But they're also known for making their Chassaisi ham. If you're in New Orleans and you never heard of a Chassaisi ham, then you must not have lived here, because everybody knows what a Chisasi ham is. They used to make them right near the right next to the Superdome, pretty much. And now they make it in Harahan, Louisiana. It's in the old A&P warehouse. A&P ain't here no more. But that's where they're in Harahan now. But they got a great ham for making a ham and cheese po' boy. But the deal is on my website, madeinusafoods.us. If you look on the bottom, you'll see the address. Hey, and if you make a mistake and you do .com, don't worry. I just bought it two or 3 days ago, 3 or 4 or 5 days ago, whatever it was. Man, I was so lucky. I got to buy it after waiting so long, 7 years to get it. I got it. Because if you make the mistake, everybody makes that mistake. .com, everybody thinks everything's .com, but it's not. So anyway, if you make the mistake, you go to the right place. The the General Tso. Yeah, that's the General Tso. That's an awesome, fantastic deal, and that's me being in the entree category for a very long time. What's the best? Your favorite frozen shrimp stir fry? Shrimp stir fry. Well, I used to work with a company called Gourmet Express. We had sales. I worked with the startup in 1998. Had zero sales, zero. Zero, nothing. And I worked with them for 12 years. And when the company got sold and I got shown the door, basically, we're up at 73.9 million. And our biggest item was chicken stir fry, shrimp stir fry, and chicken stir fry. That was the 1-2 punch. That was that company. Now, whether that's still available or not, because it's gone through ownership from different companies. It's on its third ownership since I've been going. But the deal is, let's see. This is I got to show you. I got to show you this since I got my prop in here. One thing. Chicken. One of the most popular entrees in the U.S. is chicken Alfredo. It's kind of the most popular. And if you remember the days of Skillet Sensations was owned by Nestle, and that was the number one item for a long time. And it got bought. I mean, I'm sorry. It was the leading brand. Okay. And I was working with Gourmet Dining, and we did pretty good too, but we weren't Nestle. Okay. We did really well. We made progress, but now the one that's doing well is Voila. Voila was always known for garlic chicken. Garlic chicken was always the claim to fame, garlic chicken. But they took over the Alfredo chicken business. Stouffer's called it chicken Alfredo, but Voila calls it Alfredo chicken. So that's an awesome, fantastic, great item that sells well. But what I was going to tell you on the Cajun side, the Cajun twist on this is Zatarain's makes a blackened chicken Alfredo. Man, that is good. I mean, that blackened chicken Alfredo, that's all. You got to keep that stuff away from me, because you start eating it and you want to eat the whole thing, and it's got Calorie City. It's definitely Calorie City. But anyway, blackened chicken Alfredo, and the thing is, so basically what it is, it's kind of like a chicken Alfredo. Everybody likes chicken Alfredo, right? I just said that, right? Everybody, all U.S., all the guys from the U.S. like chicken Alfredo, but it puts a Cajun spin on it. But it's blackened chicken Alfredo, but it's got that kick. So anyway, man, it's good. So anyway, I'm just saying that blackened chicken Alfredo. But as far as entrees are concerned, another one that falls in that category that's really great. No, the other thing about blackened chicken Alfredo is that it's easy to find. There's not many Cajun items that are easy to find, believe me. But this is an item that is lights out. This is so good. Before I got a Fitbit, Before I got a Nike Fuel Band, I used to live on a treadmill. I used to spend hours on the treadmill running. And I used to watch the Food Network, and I used to watch Unwrapped, and it was all about all the different food companies. And then one day I saw Ajinomoto, which is the company that makes that chicken fried rice. I saw them making the product, and they put bacon in it. It's called chicken fried rice, but they put bacon in it. Now, I don't know what they're doing today. I haven't checked the label. But they put bacon in it, and they put bacon fat instead of the oil, like a canola oil or vegetable oil. They put bacon fat in it. Man, no wonder it has so much flavor. That's why it's got so much flavor. That's why it's so good. That's one of the, I guess you can say, I haven't seen the Nielsen data. I used to crunch the data for like forever. But man, that rocks and roll. It used to be like two 30-ounce bags, but they changed it to individual bags, microwavable bags, and it went from 60 ounces to 54. But when it went from 60 to 54, I thought, well, maybe that's going to put a hit in the sales. I don't think so, because it made it so much convenient, so much more convenient. So what they did was they took so you got less product, but you're able to throw it in a microwave. The other day before I went on Amazon Live at 5:55 Central Time, almost every day. I try my best every day. But anyway, I took it out the freezer. I threw it in the microwave for 3 minutes, and it came out perfect. I mean, it didn't burn my mouth. It wasn't so hot that I couldn't eat it, but it came out perfect. Coming right out the freezer. 3 minutes. That's it. That's all it took. Okay. GMG just told me I get the Bertolli frozen bags. Love those. Well, let me tell you, I got a story on that. Like I said, I used to crunch the numbers. I used to rank everything according to sales per point of distribution. So I knew what sold and what didn't sell. And I did that since probably 2001, I guess. I guess 2001, something like that. Started in 2001. And that's back when I was going up against Tyson and I was going up against Tyson and Birdseye and Green Giant and all those different guys. And then one day I see Bertolli. And Bertolli was really doing well, but they were only in a certain part of the country. The ACV wasn't high. The percentage of the country that they were in wasn't high, but they were doing unbelievable. They were doing great. And I was watching. And then one day they decided to go national. When they went national, I thought that since they were going national, okay, if you think about it, that's all Italian, right? And a bunch of Italians live up in the Northeast, right? Right. The Italian guys are up there, and they like shrimp scampi and all the different Italian foods. So I figured, well, they're catering to their niche, like wherever they were doing their test in, and it went on for like 3 years. And they did very well with it. And I figured, you know what? When they go national, it's going to be hard to maintain the sales, right? See, just like Cajun could do really well. You can have an item that rocks here. And then when you go nationwide, there's no way that the guys in South Dakota and North Dakota and Ohio and Iowa, they're not gonna buy it at the same rate that you did when you bought it from a place that was from Louisiana in your home market. But the thing is, when they went national, man, they were on fire. I mean, on fire. It was unbelievable. And the thing is, the product was expensive. It wasn't cheap at all. It wasn't exactly affordable. It was very expensive, but it did really, really well. And the one thing I can tell you that, what is it? Oh, I can't think what the, man. Chicken Florentine. Yeah, chicken Florentine. That item is one of the greatest items ever to come out. The reason I say that is it was expensive, but it was rocking, and it dominated for many, many years. So the chicken Florentine is definitely in my top 5. Definitely, positively, absolutely. Okay. So that's what I could say. And then the garlic. So, I mean, as far as entrees are concerned, because you need to, okay, if you're going to buy some cooking equipment from Amazon, you need stuff to cook, right? So, okay, so let's say you got a skillet, right? You get a skillet and you need something to cook. Well, all I'm saying is chicken Florentine from Bertolli is almost guaranteed that you're gonna like it. Most people like it. It's very. It's got a fan base. It's just got so many people that buy that stuff. And then, like I say, it's expensive, but the cost doesn't stop anybody, and it's rich. It's rich. Okay, so you got the chicken Florentine. When you go to Voila, you got the Alfredo chicken, and you got the garlic chicken. The garlic chicken's been around forever. I mean, garlic chicken's their thing. So you can't go wrong there. So if you got the garlic chicken, you needed to cook it in a skillet, right? So what if you buy one of those? Look, if you buy one of those camping things, the camping stove that I showed you that runs on butane and propane, man, you can cook that stuff really good because that's what I did for many, many, many years all over the country. So the garlic chicken is you can't lose on that deal. And then like I say, here, when you get to this is not this kind of almost doesn't end up being a skillet meal because you got the little microwavable bags and it works out good. Okay, so it turns from a skillet meal because I used to sell chicken fried rice and we did really, really well with it. And the deal is this, since it's in a microwavable bag, you need a microwave, not a skillet now, or a stove. So you put it in a microwave. But this, like I said, because of the bacon and the bacon grease, that's why I think it really, really rocks. And then you get to this, and here you need an air fryer. I started working with these guys in like 2010, and the good thing about this is that this is not a skillet meal. Almost all the skillet meals have a bunch of vegetables. I told you always to say I don't eat a whole bunch of vegetables. Okay. So when I got to this, there's no vegetables. That's what I like. This is what you call chicken with sauce. This is what this is. This is right up my alley. I love this. So it got the kick. It's got the heat. It's got the heat, and it's got the flavor, and it's got the sweet. Got the sweet and the heat, flavor. Got all gone. And then you got some crunchy chicken on top of that, or some crispy chicken, whatever you want to call it. So this is, for me, this is perfect food for me. But you need a air fryer for this, right? And then you mix it with the sauce. So you see, you got basically the same kind of thing, but you got different ways of cooking it. Now you could put the General Tso chicken. You could put the chicken in a skillet, but crispy so much better. So you got the air fryer, you got the microwave, you got the stove, you got the skillet, you got all those different things. So that's it. I mean, this is coming from opinion based on fact, because I lived it for a long time. I know what the deal is. And then you have the other one is PF Chang. PF Chang came into the mix, and then of course they're like their orange chicken. I mean, I'm sorry, their orange shrimp. PF Chang orange chicken. I'm kind of, yeah. So the item that they have orange, whether it's orange chicken or orange shrimp, that would be a good thing for coming from PF Chang. It just depends on what you like, but the PF Chang, right now it's PF Chang, it's Bertolli, and voila, that's kind of the dominating brands in this deal. And then Innovasion does a real good job too, but it's kind of a little different because you have the product. Okay, I think I'm back. I hope I'm back. Let's see. Hopefully I'm back. Okay. Wow, that was scary. The whole let's see. My computer rebooted at the most inopportune time, and why it did it, I have no idea. I just decided it wanted to reboot. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's where I'm at. And all right. Wow, that was rough. I hope I'm still on. Return to live stream. Okay. I was trying to get back before everybody left. I'm going to go ahead and put on back. Let's see. I don't know if you hear it, but I'm going to put it in. I'm going to text it just in case. I'm back. Yeah, the computer ended up rebooting for some reason. I have no idea why. Yeah, okay. So let me go return to the. And I have no idea what I was talking about. Where did I leave? I think I was going through let's see, Emeril Lagasse. Oh yeah, I was talking about all the different skillet meals. All right, I didn't talk about the Instapot. Okay, so I'll go back to that. So yeah, the time that I spent in the skillet meal category, I crunched the numbers on Nielsen. I got the real deal. I knew exactly what was going on. And as far as the chicken Florentine was one of the most outstanding things that ever came out. The orange chicken or the orange shrimp, for PF Chang, I guess that would be in there. They did good with a few items, but not compared to Bertolli. Bertolli really just unbelievable. And then, like I say, when I was working with Gourmet Dining, we had the economically priced skillet meals. We were very economically priced, and we were doing really, really well, extremely well. But Voila, when private equity came in and took over, and I was adios because the owners couldn't get along, and then they sold to private equity, and that's kind of how it went. So I kind of stayed. I stayed in the business, right in the business, and I worked with these guys for a little while. Okay, even though they didn't do skillet meals at the time, but I worked with them because I really love this product. I like to work with product lines that I really like, right? I don't like to sell something I don't like. I hate to do that, but this was really good. That's what I did. Yeah. And if I ever get to, work with a company that sells this, I wouldn't mind that because I really believe in this item. I think this is great. Yeah, so I used to watch all the unwraps because it was all the, going into the plants and seeing all the stuff being made. Now you got on YouTube, you could watch a thing like Food Factory USA, and it goes into the plants. I think you got one season of it, but it's you can see the stuff in high definition, really good stuff. You can see stuff being made. Hey, Jeffrey Robinson, thanks so much for following me. Hey, I could use all the followers I could possibly get. Followers. The thing with the follower deal is that when you go live, at least you got the followers that are alerted so that they know that you're going live, and if they have time to watch it. The one thing good about this is that, look, it's not like you got to watch. Who's got time to watch me for 6 hours? You tell me. You don't have time for, most people don't have time for that. But if you come in for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, that's good. Just like, let's see. Let me go back. I don't know if Freddie's still here. I don't know. See, Freddie comes in all the time. Ryan came in. Ryan does he does a live stream. He covers other stuff. John comes in all the time. Yeah, so the deal is social media is all about engagement, so it's always good to have engagement. So I got this pizza oven. The pizza oven, since I spent so much time with pizza companies, a lot of them, this is what they use. So if you want to, if your family cooks a lot of pizza, I'm telling you, this is a good investment to get your pizza coming out good. So whether you have a Tony's or a Red Baron or a DiGiorno, Freshetta, whatever you have, this does a good job of cooking the pizza, making it perfect. Then the Instapot, like I said, go to Made in USA. Oh, no, let's see. www.madeInUSAfoods.us or www.madeInUSAfoods.com. Whichever one you do, .com, .usa, you end up to the site, the website. And it's got the making white beans with shrimp. Shrimp season's getting ready to open. Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. Can't wait to go get some shrimp, to go trawling for some shrimp. That's coming right around the corner. So I got to deal with white beans and shrimp. And I got things with red beans. Red beans are so good. I got 2 of them. I got 2 videos on that. So you can see the red beans and rice being made, no matter what part of the state whatever part of the country you're in. So you get to see that. So you take your red beans. Let's see. Let me find the red beans. Here's your red beans. Your Camellia red beans. You find your Camellia red beans, and you could have it delivered anywhere. Yeah, what drill are you talking about? What drill? What drill? Okay, so the deal is, I'm just watching some Amazon customer. He says, "I think your drill sucks." Just kidding. I like your drill. You're a good guy. I don't know. Yeah. So if it's a drill that was in the carousel and you didn't like it, which one was it? The one thing I did find out is that, talking to a mechanic that knows the power tools, he likes the Milwaukee tools. He loves that. Okay. So that one, I don't think you're talking about that one, Milwaukee. So we'll see. All right. So the video, you have videos of making red beans. You got videos of making white beans. You got Blue Plate Mayo. The Blue Plate Mayo is owned by Riley Foods out of New Orleans, and they show you how to make crawfish bread. If you ever went to the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival, people from all over the world go to that event. That's a big event. It was canceled the last 2 years. Yep. But anyway, Blue Plate, they know a little bit about sandwiches in Louisiana. They show you how to make a fried shrimp po' boy, and they show you how to make a crawfish bread. So both of those items are pretty good. So that's on the website. And then you want to know about Louisiana tea or French Market coffee or Evermore water. That's all from Louisiana. So there's 8 videos there. So you can watch the videos there, and then when you read all the stuff that you want to read and stuff that I talk about, so you get to see what I'm talking about, then you can go. Then you can hit any, there's a whole bunch of buttons that will bring you right back to Amazon. So if you look at the Amazon, let's say you watch the red bean video, that's 104 seconds. My sister sent me she typed in a message, and she said it's 104 seconds. So you could learn how to make red beans in 104 seconds. All you need is your sausage. So, okay, so you say, "Oh, wow, I'm all excited. I want to make some red beans like they do in New Orleans," because the red beans that sell are Camellia red beans. That's what sells. That's the red bean here. That's it. So if you get so then you see it and you say, "Wow, I want to make some red beans just like they did with the Instapot." "Oh, but I don't have an Instapot, but I want one." "Man, that's good. $63. Yeah, I want one just like that. I'm going to do exactly what they say, because it's the video. That video has been seen by millions of people. Millions, not hundreds, millions of people. And it's been shared. A lot of people have seen it, because if you know the New Orleans red bean business, we eat that on Monday, by the way. Monday's the day for that. But if you could eat red beans a few times a week, that's a good thing. If you can eat 3 times a week, that's good. We got to make up for some of the bad stuff we eat during the weekend. So you see that, and then you say, "Wow, that's a great video. That's great. I'm going to watch this video, and I'm going to make these red beans, but I need red beans." So you order the red beans. You go back to Amazon. You click the thing. It says, "Go to my store, go to my videos, go to my whatever." You go back to Amazon. You order the red beans. You get them in your house. Then you go back to my website, and then you look at the video again and Go step by step. And then freeze. I did this. Then freeze, and then you do your red beans. And then you got authentic red beans and rice from New Orleans. And you're sitting in Omaha, Nebraska or Minneapolis, Minnesota. And then you can invite your friends over and say you know how to do that. But the one that's something is if you do the crawfish bread by Blue Plate. The crawfish bread, if you make crawfish bread in Cheyenne, Wyoming, you'll be the hit of the town if you invite them. Okay, you got that, and you got the fryer. You got the fryer. We fry everything down here. We fry the shrimp, fried shrimp po' boy. If you watched a video about fried shrimp po' boy, making the po' boy. Well, this fryer would really work good because it will kick. It's got 5,000 watts of electric power that's going to get you back. If you put too much in by mistake, you're gonna recover because it's going to bring that oil temperature back up to where you need it, so that you don't ruin your investment. Because shrimp are expensive, crab cakes are expensive, spring rolls are expensive, and you don't want to ruin them. You don't want soggy egg rolls. You want crispy egg rolls. My son loves crispy egg rolls. So the deal is that's that. Okay, my drill sucks. Okay, I don't know about that. Right after Katrina, we got hit by Hurricane Katrina. That messed up our life for a little while. Things were not the same, and we bought several DeWalt items, and we still got them, and they work great for us anyway. But people have different opinions. I found out yesterday. I didn't know Milwaukee, the Milwaukee line of everything, every tool that you could about imagine. I didn't know that they were that popular. But I'm talking to a mechanic that's been doing that for 30-something years. I'm not talking to a guy that just watched a YouTube video to learn how to work on his car. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about somebody that did this for 30-something years, fixing stuff. So he knows what tools are great. So he said Milwaukee was good. But I can tell you DeWalt's good, Milwaukee's good. Now, this weed eater I got here, the weed eater I put in here, the reason I put that weed eater there is because it's the one that's selling. I was talking about Black & Decker. I was talking about Black & Decker every day. Last couple weeks or whatever. I don't remember how long I had weed eaters in my carousel, but they're selling. I spent my whole life selling food, 45 years. 45 years in the food business. Now I'm selling weed eaters, but this is the one that's selling. So once I realized what was selling, I put it up there so you can see what's going out my back door. So the Works WG163 GT 3.0, that's what's rocking. That's really doing well. Black & Decker 40 volt at 134. We went through Hurricane Zeta just back in October. We thought we made it through the season without the big hurricane, but we were wrong. We got hit with 100-mile-an-hour winds, and we had trees down all over the place. It took forever to get everything done. But I had a friend that came over, had a chainsaw, and he took care of that tree that was blocking traffic on the street in front of us, because it fell right across the street and it blocked the lane. You couldn't. I don't care what you had. You weren't getting past that tree. So he brought his chainsaw and he chopped it up pretty good, and he got us back in business so the traffic would flowing again. No, it's not like a whole bunch of traffic was passing through. I used to live where there was a whole bunch of traffic, and here it's not too much. So it's okay. But the thing is, if you get hit with one of these storms or tornado, just bad weather, there's a lot of bad weather doing a lot of bad stuff. So anyway, having a chainsaw is a pretty good deal. You can put it on your wish list. Here, as far as trimming is concerned, this Black & Decker trimmer does the job. It's good to have one, make the shrubs look good. I'm not good at that kind of work. I'm not great. I cut the ones that are really sticking out, but I'm not creative. I can't do that, but it's good to have to knock out some of that stuff. Hey, I put the disposable mask, the black ones. You know why? And I don't know where it is. Yeah, I put the black ones up there because we ordered it probably 5 or 6 weeks ago because we wanted the black ones. We didn't want to convert to white, right? we wanted the black ones. We thought the black ones were good, so we ordered it. Amazon customer started following. Hey, thank you, appreciate it. I could use every follower I could get. So that's the deal. Okay, I'm gonna go. Hold on just 1 second. I'm gonna go on break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a 2-minute deal, and I'm gonna go see what's going on. I'm gonna go see what's going on. Hold on just a second. Let me see if I can figure it out. All right, I'll see you back in 2 minutes. I'll see you back in 2 minutes. Yep, I'm back. I brought my son to the bathroom. I'm going to have to go back and check back on him in a little while. But I'm back. Ran up the stairs. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so the mask that I was talking about, it's really selling pretty well. It's at 9 cents a piece. And that's pretty good because I went in the store, I saw the mask that I saw at the store was 14 cents a piece, and it was white. Okay. So anyway, that's that. Let's see. I went ahead and ran across the hose. This hose that's $39.99. It's a 50-foot hose. It's lightweight. I have the 100-foot hose that's heavy. That's hard to use because what's happening in my case, I don't know. I think it must be like 8 or 9 or 10 years old. I guess. I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure. But anyway, it's heavy duty. You know, when you buy it, you say, wow, this is a heavy duty hose. But guess what? It's hard to, after a while, it's hard to use. The thing that I have a problem with is since it's a 100-foot, that's when you get into a lot of trouble with tangles and knots and stuff like that. Then the water stops moving. Then you got to stop and go try to undo the mess that you have. It's a lot of work. It's kind of difficult. So sometimes you got to cut it and just get something easier to use. So sooner or later down the road, maybe, possibly, I'm going to go ahead and go with this 50-foot lightweight. So I'll go ahead and possibly do that. I think it's a pretty good buy. You could click it in the carousel and you might find something better. You might find a 100-foot setup that might be not much more expensive. So anyway, so there's some other options there, but the deal is, do you need a hose? Do you need a new hose for the new season? Well, I can tell you one thing, that so many people are buying weed eaters, so that there's a lot of people that need weed eaters, so they might need a new hose. So that's why I put it there. At the beginning when I started, I used to talk about Fitbits all the time because, well, in my case, I lost 51 pounds in 17 weeks back in 2017. I did the work. It's not easy. It's not something that you look forward to do, but I wanted to knock my weight down, and I did. 51 pounds in 17 weeks, and I had a Fitbit. That's what I did. The technology is so great. It keeps track of everything that you do. So you could, if you're going to work and you're going to run and you're going to walk and you climb stairs and whatever you do, it measures all that stuff for you. So the Fitbit or the Apple or the Samsung or the Garmin does all the work to help you keep track of what you're doing. But when it comes to the eating part, you got to do that work. You got to keep track of what you're doing. So a lot of the deals, you could go ahead and scan the bar. And this is 130 calories. You could scan this one, and it'll tell you 190 calories. And then you scan this one, and it's 140 calories. Well, that's easy. That part's easy. But then let's say you did cook some red beans and rice from New Orleans. You cook some red beans and rice from New Orleans, but you don't know exactly what to do now. How do you do that? You can't scan the you can't scan the product. So the main thing there is that you go ahead and you go ahead and measure what you eat, okay? And then you kind of look on the nutritional, you look it up and you try to find something in the ballpark. Okay, let's say it's a different bean or whatever, something close. And then you do the best job that you can to estimate. And then as long as you do that every time you do it, then it's gonna give you an idea. So what I used to do is I take the beans and try to figure it out. Like take a can of beans, you scan it, and then you say I ate 100 grams of it, let's say. And then you go to the rice and you weigh the rice, and you can find white rice easily, okay? You scan that, and then in my case, I like to eat a lot of sausage. I want a good serving, right? So you weigh the sausage. I know it's a lot of work. It is. It's a lot of work. But once you get used to it, it works out. So you go ahead and you do that, and then at the end of the day, you know where you stand. So if you are very active, let's say you cut the grass. Let's say you went ahead and cut the grass, and you got a big lot. You cut the grass, and you walk to the post office, and you did a bunch of things. And when it was all said and done, you did 3,200 calories. You burned 3,200 calories because it's gonna, whether you have an Apple or Garmin, whatever, it's gonna tell you that. But if you kept track of what you ate, then that's even good too. Because when it's all said and done, let's say it's 2,200. Let's say you did it right. You weighed your sausage, and you weighed the beans, and you weighed the rice, and you scanned your snacks, and you got a bag of Lay's lower fat chips or whatever, and you scanned that, and you ate a serving of Haagen-Dazs rum and raisin ice cream. Well, just go ahead and weigh it and scan that. See at the end of the day. So when it was all said and done, you got 2,200 calories. So you ate 2,200 calories. You're pretty sure about it because you did the best you could to estimate it as best as possible. So you got 2,200 calories and you burned 32. Well, that's progress. That's what you call progress. You got a negative, you got 1,000 calorie difference. Well, let me tell you something. If you do that every day, you're going to lose some weight. And I'm not a doctor, but you're going to lose some weight. You should. So that's the way I did it. In my case, I had a 2,000 calorie difference. I had basically 3,500, burning at least 3,500 and eating 1,500. I was used to eating 3, but in this case, I only ate 15, and it's not easy. It's not fun, especially 115 days of it, especially going through holidays, especially coming across food that you wanted to eat. You run into that. So I did it, and so that's how I ended up, getting to that point. Okay, so that's that. So there's a bunch of watches. So Father's Day is coming around. whether it's your father, grandfather, great grandfather, whatever. That's a good thing to have, especially with all the new medical things that are attached to it. The things that you can do. So I'll put an HP computer in because people are either HP or they're Apple, one of the two. So I'll put the HP in. You could click the HP, and then you can see a bunch of different other things. Okay, and then I'll put the Apple MacBook there, and you could click that, and then you can see a bunch of other things. So that's what I did. Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and plug this phone in before it dies on me again. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to check back on my son. I'm going to take another 2-minute break, and I'll be right back. Give me another 2 minutes, and I should be okay for the night there. So I'll check you in 2 minutes. All right. You take care. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I went back, got my son all fixed up, so he's ready to roll. Maybe he's ready to go to sleep soon. Yeah, my son's 155 pounds. He's 32 years old. He's got cerebral palsy. He's got epilepsy, and he's mentally delayed. But he knows what he likes. He does the streams with me. He does the live streams with me when I could get when he's got time to do it. He's probably going to start watching Scooby-Doo. He loves Scooby-Doo. He likes murder mystery deals. He's got anything that has to do with law enforcement. He loves that. And he loves the news. He watches all the news, ABC, NBC, CBS. He watches it all. He likes the local stuff. He likes to know what's going on. He likes to know things that are going on in other cities. He's got a great mind as far as remembering names. He can't do the math work, but he sure could remember names. I don't know who's on what channel. He knows WWL. He starts the day with WWL, the WWL News in New Orleans. That's the CBS channel. They used to be the official, the Saints used to be on that station for many, 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 many years. But anyway, he starts there, and I guess he goes to WVUE Fox News, and that's the station that has the Saints now. And then he goes to WLOX. That's in Biloxi. So he checks Mississippi news, and then he comes back WDSU. That's NBC, in New Orleans, and what we're doing there is scanning it on Haystack, and that's where we get that. So he covers all the news, man. He's got all that covered, keeps track of everything. So that's what he does. So the whole thing with him, the thing I was talking about, the smart bulbs and the smart outlets and that kind of stuff. It's like you can take the Fitbit watch and you can say, hey, Google, turn the lights out. So that's what we're going to do with him later. We're going to try to work on some of the smart technology so we can make his life easier. So he can change. So if he wants to watch Scooby-Doo, he could say, hey, Alexa, want to watch Scooby-Doo, and Scooby-Doo comes on. It works because a friend tested it out, and when he did it, Scooby-Doo came on his TV, and so he was talking about it, and then it came out on his TV. So we were making a joke, with Calvin. Come on, Calvin, we want Scooby-Doo to be on your channel, not on your TV, not his. So that's what we're working on. So we're looking forward to getting into that. But the thing with Amazon, it's got millions and millions and millions and millions of items, and it takes a while to work through them and find out what's going on. And remember, the prices are changing all the time. Hey, one thing that's good, one thing that's good about Amazon is that, like, if you need a phone case, I bought this Zizo phone case. Zizo. I didn't know nothing about it. Oh, that's the case. I bought it on Amazon about 18, 19 months ago, and I like it. The cases are great. They're doing a job. My phones are in great shape. They didn't break, and the cases stand together. It's not falling apart. The phone's not loose. It's not falling out of the case or anything. So it's working out good. So the Zizo case worked out good from Amazon. So I'm just passing it on. Now I have an Apple phone. I needed to get an Apple phone so I could do Amazon Live. You can't do an Amazon Live unless you have an Apple phone. So I had to buy that. So here I am. I'm back on Apple again. I was on Apple, then I was not on Apple, then on Apple. So it looks like I'm back on Apple again. So maybe next time I get the Fitbit watch, somewhere along the line, I get the Apple Watch so I can see how it works. So in the meantime, I might have to rely on some of my customers so they could kind of tell me how it works. The other day, I got the scale that works with the Apple Watch. So I got to put that in the carousel one day so I can say this scale works with this watch. Because I know the Fitbit side of it because I've been doing that for 4 years. So I understand that part of it. So the thing is, when you get started with something, you kind of stay with it, But now that I got that watch, who knows? I might end up with a MacBook Pro again, laptop. But I know it's another world. It's possible. It might happen. I don't know. I'm just like you. I mean, I'm customers that are watching me. They're trying to make decisions on what they want to do. The thing that's good here is that I've been in the food business for 45 years. I've seen it, done it. I've seen a lot in 45 years, but it's not just me working with a company or anything. I went to the food shows. There's a whole bunch of food. I went to my first food show, national food show, in 1981. Wait, we're in 2021? Yeah, 40 years ago. Went to my first show. It was a snack show. Man, it was exciting. It was real exciting. I loved it. It was in the Rivergate. I remember it was in the Rivergate. That's where Harris Casino is now. That used to be the convention center for us. So if you had the big Louisiana food show, it was in where the Harris Casino is. But when the World's Fair in 1984, when they did the World's Fair, they built this big convention center. Huge convention center. And then they added on. It's 7/10 of a mile long because I used to put start the car at the beginning and then drive at the end, and basically 7/10 of a mile. Okay, so maybe 2/3 of a mile, but it's something like that. It's long. I'm not just throwing a number out there. I did that many a time. Start the car, go to the other side, see what it is. So, 6.5, 0.65 to 0.70 of a mile. 6.5 tenths or 7/10 of a mile long. That's long. That's a big show. That's a big convention center. Okay, let me unplug my phone here. I got a little more juice. I'm gonna I'm doing the marathon. I guess I'm doing the marathon today. I'm doing some testing, just checking out different things. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. If you got a Samsung Galaxy case for $10, that's good. Freddie Randall, you'll be my first follow. Yeah, thanks, Freddie. I didn't know you weren't following. one thing I can tell about Freddie shows up every day. He's been showing up the last 3 or 4 or 5 days, and he's engaging. He's talking. We got conversation. The thing about conversation, if you got good conversation, it makes it go faster. I mean, it just flies. It's just like talking to your friends. So basically, that's what it comes down to. And I'm telling you what the life that I'm living. If I like something, I tell you. If I don't like something, I tell you. I tell you what I like, and you come back and tell me what you like. Today's National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. You know what? That reminds me. I was wondering what I'm going to do next. That reminds me. I did a poll. I just soon tell you what the results are. I'm connected to 11,300 people in the food-related industry. Okay, so they're not food. They might be food. They might be advertising in food. They might be transportation in food. They may be warehouse. They may be exhibitions, the trade shows. They're all related to the food some kind of way. But 13,300, that's a lot of people in the food business. So when I do a poll, I get some pretty good, interesting results because these are the guys that know the business. Let's see. Yeah, look. Jonathan C. Marcus. He makes these chips. I'm going to tell you this. Wait. All right. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but this guy told me these chips were great, and I said, okay. He said they're the best, and I said, okay, because I heard that many times. Okay, these chips right here. Okay, that's the first chip, and then here's the second chip. It's Mesquite Barbecue. And anyway, so he's got 2 chips now. He's got 2 flavored chips now, and he got. I'll tell you. At least I can tell you. He got. Let's see. I thought I had it. But anyway, he got nominated for like an entrepreneur or food manufacturer of the year or something like that. So anyway, that's pretty cool because I've been knowing him for 2 years. Anyway, the chip is awesome. Fantastic. Best chip. I'm telling you, the best chip I ever ate, I would say. Okay. So in other words, if you say, hey, what kind of chip you want to eat right now? I'm telling you right now, that's the chip I want to eat right now. It's a big tortilla. Instead of being cut into little chips, it's like one big tortilla, and you snap it, and it shatters like fluorescent glass. Except the crumbs are good. You don't want to waste them. You don't want them to fall on the floor. You want them to go in the bowl so you can still eat them because that's where the flavor's at. Anyway, that's one of the things I do as far as I give away. When I do the drawings and stuff on LinkedIn, that's one of the companies that I do it for. And I'm going to convert it I'm going to convert my giveaways to Amazon as soon as I can figure out exactly how to do it. So I'm sure there's some technology involved. So once I figure that out, I'm going to do that. And man, do I know some food manufacturers. I know a bunch. Let's see. Okay, National Chocolate. Let's see. Happy National Chocolate Ice Cream Day. That was today. Or was yesterday. Okay, what do you think? How did it come out? What do you think? Who won it? Oh, wow. It's pretty well. Yeah, a lot of people voted. Okay, so I'll give you the results. Man, it was closer than I thought. It really was. Okay, I put up chocolate, vanilla, butter pecan, and cookies and cream. And I had one of the guys tell me, you should have put chocolate chip cookie dough. And he's right. I probably should have. But if I would have put chocolate chip cookie dough, I guess I would have had to knock out butter pecan. And butter pecan is very popular in the ice cream business. And then the other thing, what about strawberry? Strawberry, I left that out too. So, I mean, I only had 4 choices. But when it was all said and done, number 1 flavor was vanilla. Excuse me. Vanilla was number 1, followed closely by chocolate. Chocolate was right behind. So it was 31-28. That sounds like a football score. Okay. And then cookies and cream was at 24. And butter pecan was at 17. Isn't it funny? The 28, the 31, the 17, and 24 are all football scores. I mean, you could have a 25 score in football, but that's not a rare. I mean, that's rare. 28 is 4 touchdowns. 31 is 4 touchdowns with a field goal. 17 is 2 touchdowns with 1 field goal. And then cookies and cream is at 24 with 3 touchdowns and a field goal. Wow. How about that? Okay, that's how that one went. Okay. Let me see the new. Let's see the other ones. Okay. Yeah, I did a post on this. They did let's see if I can see it. Best cities to have a barbecue. Best cities for barbecue in New Orleans. In America. Can you believe New Orleans was ranked number 1? I can't believe that. That's crazy. That's crazy. You got a lot of great cities. We're number 1 in seafood, number 1 in seafood. That's it. That's it. Maybe number 1 overall because we have a lot of cuisine. So that's possible. We have a strong food service industry that needs to get back on its feet. But number 1 barbecue city. Wow. Okay. Anyway, that wasn't me. It's somebody else said that. Okay. Okay. The other day was National Donut Day, but I missed it. But I did a poll, and I did. What do you like? Chocolate covered glaze, plain glazed, cake donuts, and beignets. Beignets are New Orleans, with the powdered sugar from Cafe Du Monde. When it was all said and done, chocolate covered glaze came out number 1, followed by plain glazed and cake donuts third. Okay, let me see what else I got. Okay, Egg Day. All right, here's a good one. National Egg Day was a few days ago, and I said, how do you like your egg? How do you like to prepare your egg? So that was a pretty easy question. So what I did was I put boiled egg, scrambled egg, sunny side up, and I kind of complicated it a little bit. I went ahead and put scrambled with cheese and bacon. And the number 1 answer was scrambled egg. Scrambled egg was number 1, but scrambled egg with cheese and bacon was number 3. So if you put the 2 scrambled eggs together, that comes out number 1. So the name of the game is people like their eggs scrambled, whether it has cheese and bacon or not. That's the way. Sunny side up was number 2. Boiled was number 3. Okay. Let me see what else I got. National Olive Day. Had National Olive Day a few days ago. And I asked the question, which olive do you like the most? Green, black, or both? Or neither one? And what I found out when it was all said and done, I didn't realize that 20% of the people don't eat olives. They say they don't like either one. So 20%. So that knocks it out. So that means 4 out of 5 people like olives. You know how they did the commercial? 4 out of 5 dentists said whatever. Remember back in the day, 4 out of 5 dentists said this, and 4 out of 5. Well, this is legit. This is coming from people on, the people that follow me on LinkedIn. I have, like I said, 11,300 connections, but I have 70,700 followers. 70,000 on LinkedIn. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. So the bigger your deal is, the more accurate the numbers get. So anyway, when it was all said and done, number 1 was both. People like both, followed by green and then black. So green's more popular than black, but people like both olives, and that's what they like, both olives. I like green better than black, but I do like both olives. I like a lot of dishes, a lot of rice dishes where you put olives in there with a beef stew, or I just like it that way, the olives in there. Okay, Memorial Day was it was Memorial Day, not long ago, and I asked the question, which you like better? Spare ribs, beef brisket, barbecue chicken, or chopped or pulled pork? And when it was all said and done, and the poll is closed, when it was all said and done, beef brisket, number one. Beef brisket, Texas beef brisket, number one, by far, followed by spare ribs. It would have been interesting if I would have put baby back ribs instead of spare ribs, if the numbers would have skewed a little differently. And then barbecue chicken was in third, and chopped and pulled pork was number 4. I went to a barbecue competition at the Island View Casino Resort in Gulfport, Mississippi, and they had like contestants from different parts of the country, all over the country, and then even some from other countries. I'm sorry, most of the people were from this country, of course, but they had some entries from outside of the country. So what they did is, when it was all said and done, they voted the top 24 pulled pork. Yeah, I think it was pulled pork. So they had 24 to try. So I think they charged $9.99 to enter the contest. I'm not to enter the contest, but to participate. I'll pay $9.99 to try pulled pork from 24 different places. Because these guys, they do all this competition. They got to be good. So I ate all 24 of them. And then I went back and tried a few more. And I got to tell you, it was difficult to decide which one was the best, because they were all pretty good. They were all awesome. Fantastic. Can you imagine eating 24 different things and think they're all the same? They couldn't have been exactly the same, but they were all great. I love them. Would I do it again? Yeah, I can't wait. Well, they're coming. It's coming. Hey, look, I did a post on Louisiana fish fry. Louisiana fish fry is the big, it's the number one fish fry in America. But they did an air fryer breading. They did one for chicken, and they did a garlic and herb one, specifically for air fryers. Since I talk about air fryers all the time, and I sell quite a few air fryers. So this is Louisiana fish fry out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and they do sell it on Amazon, so you got to look for it. Okay, here's a good question. Bubba Burgers. Bubba's the big brand. When you watch the baseball games, you see Bubba Burgers. You see Bubba Burgers advertised all over. They're kind of the big brand, I guess you could say. Well, anyway, I decided, okay, I'm gonna do a poll. What burger's the best, right? So what I'm gonna do? Which one I'm gonna do? Which one I'm pick? Because they make so many burgers, I only can do 4. Which ones I'm gonna do? Well, it was easy, and I was definitely gonna do Angus, and I was definitely gonna do bacon cheeseburger. Definitely gonna do that. And then so what I went with was sweet onion and jalapeno. So the onion apply. A lot of people go onion, right? And then jalapeno was kind of like that I guess you could say Texas burger, I guess you say. So when it was all said and done, number one, most popular was bacon cheeseburger. Bacon cheeseburger had 41% of the vote, closely followed by, well, not that close, Angus beef burger at 32. So that's how that one came out. That was, since we're in the grilling season, hey, if you need a barbecue pit or you need anything related to barbecue, now's a good time to look for it, because the season's going to be around for a while. Hey, I'm not a wine drinker, but I know a lot of people that are. So it was National Wine Day. And I put the 4 wines in there. I put red, white, rosé, and sparkling wine. And then when it was all said and done, man, red wine broke it open. 77% of the vote. Wow, that's a lot of vote. So red did that. Let's see. And then I'm going to go to, I asked this question. Since I started Amazon Live, I noticed that I've sold a lot of Fitbits, Samsungs, Garmin's, and Apple's watches, So I figured I'd ask, hey, which one is your favorite? See what they say. So when it was all said and done, the poll is closed. After it was all said and done, the number one was Apple. Apple at 46%, followed by Fitbit at 30%. So it was kind of like a 1-2 punch. And then further on down the road was Garmin and Samsung. But yeah, Apple outdoes Fitbit. But Fitbit does great. Okay, let's see what else I'm gonna do. See, I work on LinkedIn during the day and I do Amazon at night. And tonight I got a long shift. I'm doing the long shift. I'm going for the marathon. LinkedIn already shut down. I was broadcasting on LinkedIn. They already shut down because they're limited to 4 hours. That's as far as they can go. So anyway, it was National Pizza Party Day. So I asked the question, which pizza do you like? Pepperoni, cheese, meat lovers, or vegan? Well, vegan only was 5% of the vote. So sometimes you would think there would be more than that, but it ended up being 5%. Well, number one, when it was all said and done, was meat lovers at 44%. 44% on meat lovers. Pepperoni was 30%. And cheese was 21%. So it was, it's kind of close. But vegan didn't show up. Hey, look, if you like food content, go ahead and follow me because that's all I do. Pablo says hello. I remember that commercial about the dentist commercial. Yeah, 4 out of 5 dentists say. But in this case, I'm just saying. Yeah, the deal. Billy T. Edwards said something about a solar device. I'm not. That's not my field. I'll get more into it later down the road. I wish I could recommend a solar device that you're looking for, but my deal is basically all about food. Solar devices, not so much, but maybe later down the road. This is a big crash course for me because 45 years of dealing with every food under the sun. I mean, every food, even beer. I mean, I was a beer rep. I worked for Schlitz and I worked for Pabst Blue Ribbon. And that's been around for a long time. It's been gone for a long time. But yeah, dealt with a little bit of wine. I'm not that big into the wine deal. Wine's complicated because there's just so many different wines. That's complicated. Liquor, I did get to go to Jack Daniels. Finally, after passing the plant, 10 times, I finally took some time off and went to the plant to see them make the Jack Daniels. By the way, it was a very, very hot day. I mean, real hot when I went to the Jack Daniels plant. But there's a place where the water is underground where they got a spring or whatever. And, man, it was cool. It was so refreshing to be out there where the water was coming in. Let's see. Okay, I just want to check on that. Hey, by the way, if I'm talking about pizza, tell me what pizza you like. What pizza do you like? California Pizza Kitchen? Do you like Red Baron? Do you like, that's stuff. That stuff I can talk about all day long. So if there's something that you like, let me know. I'm just curious. It's conversation, Anyway, meat lovers came out number 1. Got to tell you. Yeah, what we do, I bring my son all the time on Saturday, every Saturday. We did it for 2 years and 3 months or something like that. We did every Saturday, except for 1 or 2 or 3 or something like that. But I brought him to go eat Meat Lovers Pizza over at Sam's Club. And then we ate some waffle fries, or we ate pretzels or something. It was something for my son to look forward to. And that's what I did until COVID stopped. And then he couldn't go over there for 15 months. But now I'm starting to bring him. So he's thrilled to death that he can go over there and actually talk with people. Because he asked me, hey, where you from? And we're in Mississippi. Or we're in New Orleans. And the answer is usually going to be, New Orleans or Mississippi. But every once in a while, he gets somebody from somewhere else. And he's all excited. I asked the group the 70,000 people that follow me, hey, what do you like on Amazon? What category is your favorite one? And then when it was all said and done, it came out to food and beverage was 50%. It's all food, guys, and so that's not a surprise. But followed closely by office supplies. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I messed up. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. Not office supply. Followed closely by electronics. And I feel bad because when I did electronics, I didn't realize that the R wasn't there, so it says electronics. And I feel bad about that. But when you post it, that's it. It's there. I couldn't edit it, so I felt bad about that. But it was a good post. Now this post went crazy. I did talk to you about it a little earlier. I don't know if you were listening at the time, or maybe you just got on. But anyway, one of the best posts that I ever had was on barbecue sauce. All I did, it was National Barbecue Sauce Day, and I said, "Hey, what's your favorite barbecue sauce?" And I got this post was viewed by 45,588 people. That's a lot for LinkedIn. That's like unbelievable. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so when it was all said and done, I was really surprised that Sweet Baby Ray's just took it out. Man, they were almost like there was one big, I can't remember what it was. But anyway, Sweet Baby Ray's at 68%. Sweet Baby Ray's really did well, 68%. That's awesome. And then my one barbecue sauce that I really like is KC Masterpiece. It didn't do as well. It came out third. Jack Daniels came out at 14%. It came out second. But 68 to 14, that's not even close. But the engagement on that was great because I got so many comments from so many different people telling me what their favorite one is. In this post, I had 111 comments. That's a lot for me. In the food category, it's hard to get people to say anything. I did one on the National Chocolate Chip Day. I asked what was your favorite brand of chocolate, or which chocolate chip is your favorite. Yeah, in this case, I put up Hershey, Nestle, Ghirardelli, and Guittard, and the one that won was Nestle. Nestle won. I guess it's with the Toll House. I guess that's what they're thinking. Let me see what else I got. Okay, here's that buttermilk biscuit thing I said earlier. I don't know if you heard it, but it was National Buttermilk Biscuit Day, and biscuits with sausage got 46% of the vote. And followed closely, well, not closely, but almost, half, less than half, was biscuits with jam and jelly, and butter was third, and honey and syrup was last with 13%. Let's see what else. National Apple Pie Day. Here's one that didn't work out too well. Which is your best brand of apple pie? Edwards, Marie Callender, Mrs. Smith's, and Sara Lee. When it was all said and done, man, Marie Callender took them out 80%. Wow. And I talked about the Mackinac fudge. Peanut butter fudge was number one with 54%, winning the fudge category. Okay, what about Eat What You Want Day? Did that one. I figured these were four good categories. It's hard to narrow it down to four, but I put cheesecake, ice cream, apple pie, and Chevrolet. No, not Chevrolet. Cheesecake, ice cream, apple pie, and pizza. And when it was all said and done, the poll is closed. Yep, poll's closed. Pizza was number one at 46%. Number two was ice cream at 25%. That was my vote. I love pizza, don't get me wrong, but I really love ice cream too. And I really love cheesecake. I could pass on the apple pie, but I can't. Cheesecake, ice cream, and pizza. That's great. So it came out second. Cheesecake came out third at 16, and apple pie came out fourth at 13. And I know a lot of people that like apple pie. Hey, what about shrimp? Shrimp season's right around the corner. Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, that's all going to open up right around the corner. When it was all said and done, what's your favorite shrimp? How you like your shrimp? Number one was fried shrimp. Fried shrimp, number one at 43%, followed by hot boiled shrimp at 28%, and then shrimp scampi is at 23%. By the way, CPAC shrimp scampi, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm just saying. CPAC. That's Rich. Rich Food Corporation. That's them. I did one on brownie mix. What's your favorite one? Pillsbury, Duncan Hines, Ghirardelli, or King Arthur. And the winner on that one was Ghirardelli at 54%, followed by Duncan Hines at 28%. Let's see. I'm going to look around. Oh, this was one. Okay. Can you believe that seafood at retail was on fire last year? I mean, really on fire. Crab and lobster were up 87% in sales. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's unbelievable. 87%. Because remember, we don't have a lobster making machine and we don't have a crab making machine. So to be up 87%, that's unbelievable. So I asked, what do you like better, lobster and crawfish, blue snow king and Dungeness crab, salmon and catfish, or shrimp? Man, that's a tough call. I don't know about you. I love crawfish. I don't know about you. I love Dungeness crabs. I do, and I like snow crab, snow king and blue. I like that. And as far as salmon and catfish, I'm catfish. All right, salmon I don't. Smoked salmon I like, but regular salmon. But shrimp. Anyway, shrimp gets 52% of the vote. Number two is crab, blue snow king and Dungeness. So that's the way that one come out. Let's see if I got any more. I think these are pretty cool. Happy National Beverage Day. That was like a month ago. What's your favorite beverage? Coffee, carbonated beverage, milk, or orange juice? Coffee was number one by 61% of the vote, followed by carbonated beverages. You kind of knew that. Milk from the cow, at 9%, orange juice from the orange at 4%. So coffee number one at 61, carbonated beverages at 25. That's pretty interesting. Okay, maybe one more. Okay, I'll finish. I'm finished on Cinco de Mayo, way back in the day. That's not that far. That's like a month ago. What's your favorite item for Cinco de Mayo? Is it guacamole and chips, tacos, burritos, or nachos? So when it was all said and done, number one answer is tacos, 36%, followed by guacamole and chips, followed by nachos and chips probably, and then burritos. Burritos took the let me tell you something. Burritos might have came out fourth, but they sell a lot of burritos. Oh man, I worked with El Monterey out of California. They had a plant in Dinuba, California, and then since then they opened more plants. But man, we sold a lot. I did. We sold a lot of El Monterey burritos, packed 8. They're packed 8. Back in that day, they were packed 10. Today they pack them in, I think, 6 to the box. Back then it was 12. So the cases were heavy back in the day. But now they're lighter. Everything got, the case got smaller and smaller. But they were big. They were 10 packs back in the day. Now they're kind of like 8. And then there were 12 packs in a case, and now there's 6. So things have changed in the grocery business quite a bit. Oh, all right. I can't give it up. I'm sorry. All right. I mean, these are two good ones. I gotta cover it. And I talked about it a little earlier. What do you like? Orange juice. It was National Orange Juice Day. You like orange juice with pulp? Orange juice with some pulp? Orange juice with no pulp? Or you want orange juice freshly squeezed? Number one answer was, now this is up against orange juice freshly squeezed, orange juice with no pulp. You see, people don't like the pulp. I thought I was like the only guy, but no, I'm not. A lot of people don't like the pulp. They want to drink orange juice with no pulp. You know what I used to call it when I was a kid? I used to call it hay. Like hay is for horses. I used to call it that. That's what I used to call it. I didn't know it was pulp back in the day. I used to call it hay. I used to tell my sister, I want the orange juice with no hay. I forgot all about it. She just reminded me of it that I said that. I didn't remember that. Now, the other question I said, it was National Orange Juice Day, and I wanted to know, which is your favorite brand? Is it Minute Maid, Tropicana, Simply Orange, or Florida's Natural? And when it was all said and done, number one answer was Simply Orange at 47%, followed by Tropicana. And Florida's Natural was third, and Minute Maid was last. Let me see if I got it right. Minute Maid is the name of the park in Houston. Tropicana Field is it Tampa? I think it's Tampa. So both the big orange juice companies, those two have names for stadiums. That's pretty cool. Then you got Simply Orange, but Simply Orange won. So I don't think anything's called Simply Orange. And then Florida's Natural. Florida's Natural, that's cool as long as the oranges are grown in Florida. That's what I want. All right, I think I could go on and on. I just have so many. I just have so many polls that I did that's pretty pretty interesting because they're kind of like basic stuff. Okay, I'll do this one. All right, one more. With raisins, it was National Raisin Day probably 2 months ago, probably. Anyway, how do you like your raisins? In ice cream, in bread, and cookies, or oatmeal? When it was all said and done, after the poll closed, number one answer was oatmeal with raisins and cookies with raisins. Both of them tied at 31%, followed real closely by bread and raisins at third place. And then way down the line was ice cream with raisins. Well, don't tell that to my wife because she loves Ben and Jerry's rum and raisin. That's her favorite ice cream. So that's a raisin play there. But there's not many people that went that route. Okay, so let me go ahead. So that was my polls. That was my recent polls from LinkedIn. Like I said, when you got 70,000 people following, you get a little activity there. The Freddie, mom and pop's. Let's see, what was the? I don't remember what was it. What was your favorite pizza? Mom and pop's? Is it that? I don't know. I don't know if that's what it was. Okay, I got kind of lost there, I guess. Okay, anyway, I'm back. Pizza. Oh, mom and pop's pizza. Okay, where is that from? Meat Lovers. All right. Is that just a local pizza place? You see, the thing is with engagement, it's so awesome that I could actually ask a question and I could get an answer. That's unbelievable. Go ahead and ask somebody on TV and see if they listen to you. They're not listening to you. They're just telling you what they want to tell you. But I get so much from coming back from me because I get so many people that tell me, I bought this, I bought this, I bought that. It's just like the guy a while ago had said, he said, the drill sucks. That's what he said. But I don't. Then he said he was kidding, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, all I got to say is DeWalt is worked out pretty good for me, in my opinion. I'm just passing you my opinion. It worked out pretty well. And then my friend that stopped by a couple of days ago, he's a mechanic for over 30 years, and he said the Milwaukee stuff is really good. So I'm going to have to dig a little bit more into the Milwaukee stuff to see what the deal is. Okay, Samsung 50-inch TV. I don't know what happened to the price. The price disappeared, but anyway, Samsung. You know, the thing is, a lot of people have Samsung phones. This is the Note 10 Plus. If you have a Samsung phone, I think it's a good idea to get a Samsung TV. They get along. They're from the same engineers, that put it together, so they should get along. That's bad. That would be bad if your phone and your TV couldn't get along, but another phone could. That would be bad. That wouldn't be good. I don't think that's the case. Anyway, Meat Lovers is the way to go for pizza. I don't know. I mean, I just, like at Sam's, I just think it's a pretty good pizza. Or if you go to Costco, it's a pretty good pizza. It's something to look forward to. And then the thing is, we're talking portion control. We're not putting that big pizza in front of you. Where I get into trouble is if I ordered the pizza and bring it home. You want to eat it for lunch, for dinner, for breakfast, until it's gone. And then you way overdo your calorie count. And then you're in trouble, and then you got to work harder, and you got to walk further. And with bacon on top, you better believe it. Yeah, with more. I tell you what I do. I order pizza when I do order pizzas. I order it with bacon. I do bacon pizzas, not the Canadian bacon. No, not the bacon. The breakfast bacon. That's my deal. And I'm happy as can be. I'm real happy. Well, I don't know if you heard the other day I was talking about it. I did a live. I think I started at 10 and I went to 2. Yeah, I think I went to 2, and I finished, and I was hanging around at 3, and then my wife was still up, and she had a burger. A good burger. It was from the Island View Casino, and it's an awesome burger. And I ate half of the big burger at, I don't know, 3:30 in the morning. So by the time I got to bed, I was just so afraid that I was going to have horrible nightmares, that wasn't going to go well. But it did. I did okay. You have those dreams where you think things go bad if you eat. I'm telling you, that's what happens. If you eat right before you go to bed and you stuff yourself, and then you go to sleep, oh man, you're asking for a bad night. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun at all. Okay, I was looking. Like I'm learning a lot of things on Amazon. Like I said, it's all non-edible stuff, right? It's a whole new category for me. But I ran across a part that said the most desirable thing in whatever category it was the K-Cup. It said that's what everybody wanted. So I'll put that in there, $79. Hey, look, some people still use their Mr. Coffee. It was good in 1976, and it's still good in 45 years later, 2021. Some people are happy with that, but then some people want to make a change. Anyway, Father's Day is right around the corner. And if father likes coffee, remember I just did the thing on coffee. That's coffee blew out carbonated drinks pretty bad in the poll. Everybody likes that coffee. So the deal is the K-Cup, maybe the grandfather or the father or the husband is time to give up that Mr. Coffee and go to a K-Cup deal where you could choose your coffee. You could buy a lot of things from Amazon where they have a wide variety of coffees from everywhere, and you could try all kinds of different coffees. I find out there's two kind of coffee drinkers. There's a coffee drinker that wants to drink the same thing they did for the last 30 or 40 or 50 years. And then there's the other coffee drinker that likes to experiment with all kinds of different things. So if you're grandfather, father, or great-grandfather, whatever, if you want to use it for a president and get him a K-Cup thing, maybe he's the guy. Maybe he never knew that he was the guy that wanted to experiment on all kinds of different coffee. And it makes it possible because you got the pods. You have all the different pods, and you can try all the different coffee. He could try, 30 or 40 different kinds. And then when it's all said and done, he might say, you know what? I still like all the different coffee. I still can't find one that I want to blow out the rest of it, I want to stay with the coffee. So that's the thing, if like in my case, I'm 60. There are certain things that I've been eating for 20 or 30 years. And then sooner or later, one day you wake up and you find something that's even better, and then you change it. Like I said, look, see this bar here, this fiber bar? I thought it was pretty cool because it had 9 grams of fiber. And since I don't eat salads and vegetables and all that kind of stuff, since I don't do that, then this is a good way to start your day with 9 grams of fiber. Since you're supposed to get 25 or 30 a day, and most people don't. And I bet you very few people get their fiber. So I bought this, and I thought I was going to be eating this for the rest of time. And anyway, I went 4 or 5 or 6 years, and then boom, that's gone. I'll still eat it, but this is the one I love. Man, this is like eating a candy bar for breakfast. Man, this is great. This got 8 grams of fiber. It doesn't have 9, it has 8. But it's like a candy bar. It's chocolate and caramel. Chocolate and caramel for breakfast. Man, that's the way to go. I never thought that would happen. Chocolate and... Oh, the other thing, too, is oh, wait. Hey, look. I just want to show you. I got some maple syrup. Butternut Mountain Farm maple syrup. They do maple syrup out in Vermont. They sent me some samples of maple syrup. So one day we're going to do a giveaway on that on Amazon. But you first got to follow me. You got to follow me. I got to build up my follower account and use it based on followers and then do the giveaways. So I'm a good guy to follow because I'm real connected in the food industry. There's a lot of companies I could call and say, hey, can I give away? This is the one I'd like to do. I'd love to do a deal where I could give a spiral sliced ham away. It could be I could be talking about ovens that day or something, ovens. And then just do a spiral sliced ham giveaway. I think I might be able to pull that off. I wouldn't say it if I didn't think I could. I got to get creative, and I got to figure out what I can do and what Amazon's got a lot of different rules and regulations, and I don't want to do. Man, I'm having fun doing this. This is fun. You realize I've been on since since 6 o'clock. And I took a few 2-minute deals to run to see what my son was doing. If he needed help, whether he got in bed, got out of bed, went to the bathroom, whatever. He's 155 pounds, so I have to go help out because my wife can't do it. She it's like an ant picking up a grasshopper. So that doesn't work. So I got to do that. So the fact that I can do Amazon Lives and actually make a living, man, that's unbelievable. I wish I could have done that. I wish I could have done this 10 years ago. That would have been great. Wish I could have done it 20 years ago. I would have stopped what I was doing in my tracks. But I did. I got to tell you, when I worked with the skillet meal manufacturer, I did have fun building that. Man, I was the guy doing all the food shows. I was the guy doing a lot of a whole bunch of the presentations. I was the guy doing the marketing deal, the ads, and the trade magazines. I was crunching the numbers on Nielsen. I was doing all that. I had the time of my life. I got to travel all over the country. I got to go to all the food shows for 12 years. I did that. I had a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun, but I didn't own the company. And then when the owners couldn't get along, I lost control. I lost my baby. Man, I didn't want to lose that. I wanted to continue doing that. I thought I wanted to do that for the rest of my life, but I lost, I had no control. So once private equity took over, they did what they wanted to do. And then the private equity company, they had it and they lost it. They lost it. Then the next private equity company took it, and then they went out when they went bankrupt. And then the next private equity company, picked it up. So it went all kinds of different things since I got knocked out of the deal. But that's okay. This is even better. This is fun. This is great. And I'll sharpen my skills as far as selling food. Maybe there's times later down the road where I could get the job done, but you sell whatever people are looking for on Amazon. It's all about me coming on and making it easier for you to make a selection. And if you could learn things along the way, even in regular life, where you can do something, then that's great. So so the deal is, I'm telling you about all these frozen things. Yeah, 7 hours. Can you believe it? That's crazy. That's crazy. But eight. I'll go one more because it's an 8-hour deal. It's 8 hours. That's unbelievable. I might have to replug my phone up. I don't know if my phone will make it. But I just keep on. It's hard to believe. This is like a marathon, because if you tell somebody that you got to run 26.2 miles, man, they're going to like, oh man, I can't do it. But if somebody goes run 5 and then you say, can you do another 5? And then they do 5 and then you say another 5, that's a lot easier to do. But in my case, I didn't have any intentions of going 8 hours, but I want to do it. I just want to see how it comes out. It ought to do good. But the deal is, there's a lot of knowledge that I have, whether it's regarding something with Amazon or not. And if I could just spill the beans and just pass it on, and somebody could learn something from it. So I'm just saving you time. I'm telling you what entrees are great, because I know the data and I know they sell. So even if I say it's good or not good or whatever, I know they sell, and that's the main thing. So even if I don't like it, well, the thing is, look, General Tso, I love it. It sells, okay? Chicken fried rice from Ajinomoto, it sells. I like it. Blackened chicken Alfredo, it sells like crazy. I like it. Garlic chicken, it sells like you wouldn't believe. But I like it, but I'm not a broccoli fan. I told you I'm not a vegetable guy, so I'm not going to like that like I'm going to like that General Tso's chicken. And then the chicken Florentine, it's okay. It's okay, but most people love it. So I always try to keep track of what other people. I learned a long time ago, you can't go by what you say. You got to go by what everybody says. So if I sold only what I liked, I'd be selling cheese with bacon in it. That's what I'd be selling. But cheese and bacon don't sell well. But cheese by itself does. Bacon by itself does. But when you put it together, it don't sell. People want to buy the cheese by itself so they can decide what they want to put with their cheese. And people that buy bacon want to make up their mind what they want to. So if you put bacon in the processing of the cheese and you say, here's some sliced cheese with bacon. No, people just want the basics. And then you learn that when you're in the business. That's what you learn. That's what you see. Hey, by the way, y'all got to tell me, man. Y'all got to tell me. Look, we got enough people on. I got 26 people on right now. That's pretty good. Unless you're watching it without it being, maybe you need to unmute it so you can hear what I say. Maybe nobody hears what I say. I don't know. Maybe I got to send messages or something. Hey, this is the deal. What is your favorite pizza? What brand of pizza is your favorite? It would be great if I could get 5 answers. That would be great from 5 different people. I'd love to see that. You won't be judged, okay? You won't be judged. That's your opinion. Everybody has an opinion. Hey, it's just like ice cream. I love pecans, pralines, and cream. I like that. That's great. But if you like vanilla ice cream from McDonald's, it's not loaded with all kinds of extras. It's a relatively inexpensive ice cream, but sometimes that's what people like, and I like it. If that was the only ice cream that ever was available, that would be okay with me. But man, when you try pecans, pralines, and cream from Bluebell, oh man, that is awesome. Okay, like Breyers ice cream has Heath candy in it. That's good. I like that. Breyers ice cream has one with peanut butter cups. I don't know if this thing's on. I can't believe this thing. I can't believe I'm off. It died. I can't believe it. We're going to see. I don't know if it made it. I hope I can come back to get in 8 hours. Man, I'm so close. Did I lose the connection or not? I don't know. Am I online? We're going to find out, I guess. It looks like I might be. I think I'm on. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if I'm on. Y'all got to tell me if I'm on or not, because this is showing me that I lost my connection. Let's see. Oh man, I hope I didn't lose it. We're gonna find out. Let's see. Hopefully I didn't lose it. Hopefully I come back. Come back. Let's see if I'm coming back. Let's see if I'm coming back. All right, I think I did it. Man, it scared me. I went out. Hopefully I didn't lose the connection. I think I'm still on. Hey John, am I still on? Say yes. Hey, I was asking, what's your favorite pizza? What's your favorite ice cream? I got Freddie says his favorite is Meat Lovers from Mom and Pops. Now, one thing I don't know where anybody's from, but if you're from Chicago or Detroit, you should have a favorite brand. I didn't know that Detroit was like the pizza place. That's where Google News Lab did a study of who was eating all the pizza. at on the restaurant level. And then what it was coming back Detroit. Can you believe that? Detroit. How about that? Detroit. Yeah. New Orleans got credit for seafood. We were the number one seafood place. And then when it came to coffee, now I know that one pretty good. Coffee ended up being Seattle number 1, Portland number 2, and San Diego number 3. Of all places, San Diego number 3. And there was like 5 or 6 other studies. I don't remember exactly how it came out. I'm gonna have to dig it up. But that was from Google News Lab. So they know who eats what, I guess. So it's coming from Google. Yeah. So anyway, that's that. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and do some. Man, I wish I could increase my carousel. Let me see if I can do that. I don't know. I'm just going to see if I could adjust it. I don't think so. I think if whatever you got on your carousel, you got to live with it. I'm going to try, though. Let's see. Let's see if I can adjust my carousel. Will it do anything? No, I don't think it's going to let me do anything. Nope. Oh, okay, I'm going to ask a question. What is your favorite pizza brand? I'm just asking, just for engagement. See if I can get some engagement. I got one from Freddie, Mom and Pop's. But that's a mom and pop. That's probably a mom and pop restaurant in his local area. What is your favorite pizza brand? I'm going to go ahead and type it because maybe everybody's got it on mute and they don't hear what I'm saying. Okay, what is your favorite pizza brand? I'm gonna go ahead and do it while I'm at it. While I'm asking, okay, what is your favorite ice cream brand? What is your favorite ice cream brand? Your favorite ice cream brand. Favorite. See if I get any bites. What is your favorite ice cream brand? Okay. What is your favorite ice cream brand? Okay, that's another question. That's an easy question. Just let me know. Now the thing is, I used to crunch Nielsen data for a long time, so I know what's good and what's whatever. So I know all the pizza brands. There's a whole bunch of brands all over the country, all over. It's not just DiGiorno and Tony's and Red Baron. There's a whole bunch of other ones. And the same thing with ice cream. Man, there's a whole bunch of ice cream companies. Let's see. Is there anything I haven't mentioned? Let me think. Yeah, you got Turkey Hill on the East Coast. You got Mayfield. I used to always see that when I went down to Miami, Mayfield. Oh, you got there's so many different brands all over. Hey, so if y'all can think of if y'all can think of your favorite pizza brand or your favorite ice cream brand, let me know. Just go ahead and put it in the comments. Hey, if anybody's not following me, come on, follow me. Go ahead and follow me. I can use a few extra followers. Hey, I got to go back and thank whoever followed me. I forgot. I got to go back. Let's see. I had some followers. Yeah. Freddie started following me. That's great. An Amazon customer started following me. Jeffrey Robinson started following me. That was awesome. David Alcott started following me. Yeah, I ended up getting more than I thought. I didn't know. So that's pretty good. I saw something. Let's see. Swamp People. Oh, Swamp People. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Hey, I know those guys from the Swamp People deal. Hey, and I got to tell you, the guys from Duck Dynasty are pretty cool too. Calvin, we went to where was it? Golden Nugget Casino. We stood we stood in line for like 3 hours, and Calvin got to see two of the guys from I can't think of the names now, but he got to take photos with the guys from Duck Dynasty, and he was real happy about that. It's pretty cool, really cool. The Duck Dynasty guys did it. That's over at Golden Nugget. That was at Golden Nugget, I think, right around maybe the grand opening or so. Man, but they got a following like you can't believe. Hey, by the way, I don't know if you remember. You remember when Duck Dynasty stuff was everywhere? They had, so many different things. Well, anyway, one thing I bought for Calvin, and I didn't think much of it at the time, but I bought Uncle Si's tea glass. It's, like a Rubbermaid tea glass. I didn't think so, but I use that all the time. Uncle Si's tea glass. I use it all the time. Yeah, it's a green tea glass. You remember Tupperware, right? A Tupperware glass. Yeah. So anyway, I bought that and used it quite a bit. But anyway, those guys live out in Northeast Louisiana, up by Monroe. So, okay, let me see what else I could run into here. See what else I could get into. Let's see. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go to. I'm gonna go to Amazon, and I'm gonna go over to. Oh man, I need to look at that section. I want to see what they got. Oh wait. Yeah, but first of all, I can't do that unless you see me, right? So let me go ahead and share. I'm going to share the screen. See, I'm getting smart. I didn't know how to do any of this when I started, but little by little, practice helps you. I think I got it. Let's see. Let's see if I got it. There we go. Yeah. Watch out. Okay, I want to come back over here. I want to go ahead and make. Oh wow! Look at that. Yeah, there we go. Yep. You see Monroe? If you can see Monroe, that's where the Duck Dynasty guys are. And then you get to Shreveport. Those guys are, it's kind of like living in Texas almost over there. And then come on down 49. You see, if you come all the way down to 49, you end up in Opelousas, and that's where Savoi's is. Savoi's makes those Cajun sausage, and they make the mix, the dressing mix to make dirty rice. And man, they sell a lot of that down here. They do. It's especially for Thanksgiving. But yeah, that makes a great rice. My wife loves it. She's always asking me, go get it. Lafayette. Now look, Lafayette, you see where Avery Island is? That's where all the Tabasco comes from. And my friend John bought me the fourth and last piece of the puzzle. Habanero jerk barbecue sauce. 3 peppers. So that's hot. It's hot. So that's the fourth one. So you see the pepper there in the bottom? That's where Avery Island is. And then you get out to New Iberia and Bromart and all that. That's where you can eat all that boudin. You get out to Morgan City. That's where they do a lot of fabrication of stuff for the oil field industry and stuff like that. They have a festival over there. It's called the Petroleum and Seafood Festival. And then you can see Grand Isle at the bottom, and you can see Venice. Yep. So anyway, I like that. I like that with all the writing. I got to check that out later. Okay. All right. That's Louisiana. Let's see if they got anything else. Let's see what else they got. Oh, come on. Got to have some other stuff. Okay, that's that. All right, I got that. I know that. What else they got? Let's see. Do they have something else? Come on. Am I stuck on Louisiana? Maybe so. All right, let me get out of that. Okay, I'm going to go back. Let me see. Let me see again. Wait, they got to. I want to see the other states. That's what I'm trying to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I'm going to have to check it out. I'm going to have to see if they got all the states. But let me see what state. I want to see Texas. Let's see. Texas. Oh, they got Puerto Rico, Pennsylvania, Oklahoma. All right, let me see Texas. Let's see what Texas looks like. Yeah. See, I like that. That's like the oil field. I remember coming from California when I was like 5 years old, and I just remember all those oil rigs. I mean, I saw a bunch of those back in the 60s. That's cemented in my brain. Hey, I went to Amarillo a few times, and I got to eat at that place where the steak. I don't know if you remember, Adam Richman had a deal with like Man Against Food, and they did an episode up there at a place. Had a steak place up there, and then you had to eat a 72-ounce steak. Can you imagine 72 ounces of steak? Man, that's a lot of steak. Well, I can't do that. I can't do seven. I wanted to make sure I was there. I can't do 72 ounces of steak. That's crazy, man. I don't think I can digest that. But anyway, I went there, and they had an Adam Richman special, and it was like an 18-ounce steak, and that's pretty big. They had some shrimp, and I don't remember what the deal was, but I ate the whole thing. And later on down the road, I went to bed. I don't remember how I did. I guess maybe back in those days I digested my food pretty good. Look, that looks cool with the stuff on top on the board. Let's see what they got. Yeah, the thing. You see, you could put it up on your wall. Look how nice that is. If I was from Texas, I'd be happy to have that up on the wall. Now that no, I don't want to. Well, I guess so. You chop on the other side, and you leave the writing in great shape. See, that's great. See, I like that. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch the tape. I don't want to hit that because it might disconnect us. But that's cool, isn't it? Okay, let's see what else we got besides Texas. Let's see. I don't know if all 50 are there. I hope they are. Let's see what Hawaii looks like. I don't know. Let's see what Hawaii looks like. Oh, yeah. Okay, the main island. See, that's cool. I know they got to have Spam on here somewhere. Some Hormel Spam. I don't know if they have it there. No. I don't see it. But anyway, that's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna put all these in my store. Yep, I will. Let's see what else. Louisiana. What else is the one I'm gonna look at? Oh yeah, I wanted to see if they had Mississippi. Come on, Mississippi. All right, here we go. All right, that's good. Yeah, that looks good. I like it. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Yep. That works. Yep. That works. All right. Like I say, I'm off to watch the film later. Yep. So I'm sold. I like it. All right, let's see. Let me look one more. All right, one more. I know Louisiana. I know that. Come on. I got to get another state. How about if I do? Oh, let me do California. Okay, let me do that one. All right, California. Let's see what that one looks like. Oh, wow. Yeah. They got the wine. Mount Shasta. Yeah. How many people have drank Shasta Cola? I guess that's where it's named from, I guess. Los Angeles, La Jolla. See, they drink coffee. They drink a lot of coffee down in San Diego, I guess. Barstow. The Mojave Desert. I remember going through the Mojave Desert in 1965, 66. It was hot. We had a 1965 GTO, charcoal blue, no air condition, middle of the summer. It was hot. I remember that. You rolled down your window and you were even hotter because you got that hot air coming at you at an unbelievable rate of speed. Probably 70 miles an hour. That's before they put speed limits. You could drive fast back in the 60s. But yeah, it was hot. And now everybody's, I guess, a lot of people have air conditioning. Yeah, one thing I was able to do, I grew up in Castro Valley, California from age, I guess, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months. I'm gonna have to ask one of my relatives, how old was I when I left Louisiana? I left Louisiana when I was 6 months old, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I gotta ask now. I gotta find out. I always wanted to know. I remember coming back because I was 5 years old. I remember that, but I don't remember when I went because I wasn't even 1 year old. So I got to figure that out. Hey, by the way, you see the Sequoia thing? I remember driving through there with a Studebaker. I don't remember. No, I don't remember doing that. I remember seeing the picture. You know how that goes. I remember seeing the picture. But the deal about seeing those rigs, those whatever the wells or whatever going up and down in Texas, I don't need to see a picture of that. I remember that. That's cemented in my brain. But I was 5, but I was almost 6 because that was probably in August of 66. So it wasn't going to be long. I was going to be 6 years old. You know how some people say they remember things when they were 2? Well, I sure did. I go all the way to 5, and that's as far as I go. I doubt I won't go any further than that. I do remember riding a bike, and I'd ride down the hill, and then I couldn't. We didn't have brakes on the bike back in that day. I remember running into the wall. I remember that. Yeah, the bikes that they had back in the 60s are not exactly like they have today. So anyway, like I said, I when I was 40 or 40, let's see, wait, let me think. Yeah, when I was about 41 or 42, I got to return where I lived when I was 2 or 3 or 4 years old in Castro Valley, California. The grocery store was a Rite Aid. It was a grocery store in the 60s, but in 2001 or 2005 or whatever it was a Rite Aid. The Texaco gas station that my dad worked at on the weekends was a Jiffy Oil Tune, whatever, Jiffy Lube. And the pizza place, we had a pizza place, and I remember, I'm sorry, it's another thing I remember as a kid, the white boxes were stacked up to the ceiling, and that's where we got the pizza. Man, a pizza, that was an authentic pizza there. They didn't have back then, they didn't have the delivery, I guess the delivery service like they ended up, getting. And they didn't have all the advertising on the box. The box was white with nothing on it. I don't think they had anything on it. But I remember it stacked to the ceiling. So like I said, I was 5.5, 5 3/4, and I remember that. Now it's a burrito place. And maybe today it's not even a burrito place. It might be something different. But anyway, that's that. Okay. Let me see if there's something else I would like to talk about. Let's see. Bestsellers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get one of those temperature things. Those guns that can tell your temperature. That's a good item to put in the store, I guess, or in the carousel. Let's see. Maybe wait. Let me see if there's anything that's not food. All right, let me go to pet supplies. I'm okay. I'm not a all right. I'm not a expert here. Okay, this is not my expertise. Just because I have a dog that lives in the neighborhood that runs out to see Calvin every time Calvin's in the front on the front porch doesn't mean I'm a expert dog person. But anyway, let me see what. Let me see. Maybe I'll learn something. I don't know. This is okay. Yeah, I guess I learned real quick. Number one on the bestseller is Earth related. Let's see, Earth rated dog poop bags. I didn't know. I had no idea. There's no way that I ever would have thought that that was the ranked number one. But the poop bags are number one. Then they got this thing. Let's see, Amazon Basics dog and puppy pads. See, I didn't even know anything about puppy pads because I don't have a dog. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. And this is kitty litter. Okay, kitty litter at number 3. Okay, I'm gonna act like I know what I'm doing. Right here we go. All right, training pads. Okay. All right, so we got the dog where the dog pees, and then you got the bags to pick up the poop. Okay, all right. This is real exciting. This is as exciting as the food section. I gotta tell you. Well, not really. Okay, what's this? Oh, it's a dog harness. Okay. And then Fancy Feast. Well, I know that because I see that in the stores. Okay. Fresh Step. Okay. At number 7. Odor. Yeah, that tends to be a problem with dogs and cats. Fun and Turf triple flavored rawhide kebabs. Okay, I could see where that comes into play. Then Clean Paws. All right. Pet Safe. Scoop Free. Okay. Amazon dog poop bags. That's oh wow. I need to put that on the carousel so I could sell some dog poop bags. I bet you I could do pretty well with it. I'm serious. No, I'm serious. I probably do well with it. I had some. There's a company that I was at. I was at the Made in USA Open Call Summit in Bentonville, and one of the companies that was presenting the Walmart was Dude Wipes, and it was Dude Wipes. What's that? That's just wipes that are for dudes. You know, just like a baby wipe, same thing. But it's a dude wipe, so it has its own identity. But anyway, these dude wipes are doing really well on Amazon. So the other day I decided just to talk about it because I was on LinkedIn and I saw an interview of him and from the guy from Dude Wipes, and they were talking about how they started the business and that kind of stuff. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna see if I could sell some dude wipes, see what happens. I mentioned it, sure thing. I sold some dude wipes and I sold some Cottonelle wipes and all that. Now, since I took it off, I haven't sold one. So you see, it's all about suggestion, about reminding people that they might want something. Okay, all right. I'm not the expert in the dog section, but let's see what we got. You never know. I might have some dog stuff sent to me. Could happen. Okay, dog poop bags, scoop free. Everything's about poop and scoop. Okay, here's Cosequin about joints. I've seen that. So that's number 14. Yeah. All right. And then I know about Blue Buffalo. I did put that on my carousel. I don't think I sold any. Rocky Professional Strength Stain and Odor Eliminator. Okay. So first we talk about the poop, and then we talk about the pee. Now we talk about the stain eliminator. Wow, these guys are Temptations Classic and Soft Cat Treats. Okay, Temptation Cat Treats. Now we're with the cats. Greenies. I've seen that. All right. The flea and tick thing, that's a big thing. Dog pet bath pool. I didn't know the dogs had a pool. I didn't know that. Milk bones, that's been around forever. Clump seal, all our immune bites. Greenies, that's all about the teeth, Fancy Feast, know about that. Dentasticks, I guess that's for good breath for a dog, I guess. Bone, Benny Bone, real bacon, durable. I guess so. If the bone tastes like bacon, I'm sure the dog's gonna like it. Oh, look, then they got the chicken. I learned that earlier in life that dogs like chicken. And Chiba, I've seen that on TV. And then what is this? Pull Rabid Go dog harness. Okay, some kind of harness. At number 30, Temptations at 31. Chom Chom roller. Hair remover. Advantage. Man, I could get smart real quick. Wow, I'm up in my game. I'm learning about the pet industry. Bella, Go Tag, stainless steel pet IDs. Yeah, if I'm just guessing, I guess if you go here, you could personalize your tag, and then Amazon can send it to you. That's good. Greenies pill pockets, natural dog treats, capsule size, chicken flavor. I got to tell you, I just learned about that. I didn't know they made that. Okay, didn't know. So I'm just saying that I'm not a pet food. That's not my thing. I don't know, but I'm gonna learn. I guess milk bones, dog training collar. Okay. Is that some more dog pads, I guess? Blue Buffalo, I know about them. No item available. Flea and tick spray. Some more poop bags. Wow, that's all I got out of this thing. Poop and pee. Manpower, pet plan, and groom and brush. Yeah, I'm getting smarter. Watch out. Let's see how many exciting things are on page 2. Getting more fancier. Small pet bedding. Okay, a bed for the pet. Okay. Training and puppy, friskies, fancy feast, earth rated dog. Purina 1, Hill Science. See, yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some time over here and put some stuff in my store with Calvin. I guess Calvin will let me do it. Fancy Feast. 11 and 1 bites. What's that? Supplement. Close. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there's a bunch of things. Hey, it's just the idea, right? I guess if I open a store and I have 4 items, I guess I got to put the poop bags, and I got to put the thing to put on the floor so that they can pee. That would be like 2 no-brainers. Probably sell a lot. I bet. Well, I think there's a lot of Americans that have dogs, and they poo and they pee. Okay. Hey, I saw the I don't know if you know the Prophet. The Prophet, he did one where he went to the Fresh Pet. Man, those dogs eating good in their neighborhood. The Fresh Pet. I never thought they would have their own refrigerated section. Never thought, but I was wrong. They got their own clippers. And we got some dog clippers. Pill pockets. You see? I'm learning. I didn't know cats can have a leash. I never saw. I don't know if I've ever seen that. See how much I'm paying attention to the dog world? A cat leash. What? All right. See, I'm learning. Is that it? Yeah. Oh, that's a nail clipper. Okay. I got you. All right. That's all right. You see, I'm going into different sections. Oh, okay. I didn't look at we got the dog section. All right, let me go dog section. Okay, we're going to knock out everything except the dog. There's the poop bags again. Training pads, poop bags. All right, I know what I'm putting in my store. Oh, and then the thing for the breath, all the breath sticks. And then I guess the flea and tick would be good. Maybe a brush. Yeah. Let me look at the next page. Let me see what interesting things they have on the second page. Clippers. Collars, cages. Oh, there's a cage midway. Oh, that's a dog crate. I guess that's when you fly. Wow. I got to give this some thought. Okay. I'm going to have a dog section in my store. Yep. Maybe one for the dog, one for the cats. I'm going to specialize. All right, let's see. Oh, let me look toys and dog toys. Man, that one's number one with the bacon. Wow. Okay. What's this? A puzzle for dogs? Wow. Dogs have a lot. Dogs have a lot of stuff, man. Look at that. Wow. They got a hedgehog? Made in the USA. See, even there. See, we want the dog stuff to come from the USA too. We don't want it imported. Remember the imported dog food problem they had? Look at all this stuff. Wow, squeaky toys. That's a whole new world there. And then they got a pet show too. I don't know when that's. I know they had one. They got a big one in Vegas. I don't know if that's every year or they rotate cities or whatever. I don't know. Yep, but the dog business and the cat business and that's big business. Oh no, you got to be kidding! They got squeak launchers. What is it? A ball launcher? What's that? You're kidding, right? So what? You launch the ball? You shoot the ball out of a cannon, and the dog goes get it. Is that what it is? I don't know. Hey, my food and beverage category, that keeps me busy. Flying disc. Let me see the flying disc. Wow, look at that. Specifically made for dogs, I guess. Wow. Okay. I'm like, you could tell that I'm kind of surprised. All right, let's see. Let's go to, let's see. Let's go to, let me go to electronics. Okay, let me just see what's there. Okay, the doorbell, number one, doesn't surprise me. A Blink Mini indoor plug-in smart security camera. That's cool. That's number two. Fire stick at 3. Binoculars. Roku Express. Wow. These tags, these Apple tags are pretty cool. Especially if you want to keep track of your car. The smart plug's good. This GE outlet looks good. You got a USB port here. The Fitbit Versa 2. I skipped the verses, all the verses. I made it all the way to the Fitbit Sense. Look at all this stuff. You got the Tile. And you got a 4-pack here. You buy one, it's $29, but you buy 4, you get it for $99. Got all kinds of extension things. Got all kinds of stuff to choose from. Wow, look at that. Okay, I'm gonna jump out of that. Let's see what else what trouble I could get myself into. Because a lot of stuff car electronics, cell phones, and accessories. Let me go to televisions and video. Let's see what they got there. Oh, this is all the stuff for the television and video. I thought it was going to be all televisions. Let's see. Maybe there's a subset. Yeah, let's see. Televisions. TV, DVD combos. I didn't know they streaming media players. Okay, I'm going to go televisions. Let's see what comes up. All right, Toshiba. A 32 ounce, 32 inch, 129. Wow. Toshiba, Insignia. Yeah. Let's see what's on the most wish list. Yeah, let's go with most wish list. Let's see what comes up there. That should be interesting. A Toshiba 32 inches on the wish list. Wow. I thought it would be something else. Oh, you get the 50. Samsung 50-inch, 40-inch. See, it's a lot of the smaller TVs. Wow, look at that. Let me see. All right, let me look. I'm looking at another category. Let's see here. All right, now watch out. TCL 50-inch, $498. 65 is $1,000. 75 is $998. Dun, dun, dun. The older you get, the less you see. Oh, these are new releases. Yeah, let's look at. Yeah, let's look at the new releases. See what they have. Samsung 55-inch, 14. Ooh, wow, $1,500. 43-inch, 9. That's number 1 and number 2 new releases. I guess the picture's really good. Well, the Samsung should get along with the Note 10 and the Note 11. All right, I'm going to get out of the new releases. Let me go back out of here. I want to go bestsellers. Let's do that one. See what we got here. 50-inch at $498. 55-inch at $799. 65 at $1099. Yeah, so 65. You got 75 here. 75 for $998. Wow, that's a good bit of TV for $1,000. Here's another one. Well, this one's a lot higher. Roku Smart TV. Some of them are smart and some of them are smarter. Yeah, gotta take more time to check. Man, you see, it gets so crazy. They got so many choices. How do you make up your mind? And whatever you buy, you got to live with. You can't buy a 75 and say, I wish I would have bought an 85. You got to make that decision and make the right one. Oh, okay. You use the cat leash when you lived in the city, Denver. Yeah. Well, I guess if you want to keep your yeah, if you want to hold on to your cat and you're in the city, I guess you got to do that. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah. That I don't usually see. I don't usually see a cat on a leash. I'm just saying, I don't know all the different things. I'm watching stuff on food all the time. I'm not watching the cats and the dogs. So you can learn. You learn a lot from the. Yeah, I'm just passing on what I know, but you could learn a lot more from all the people, because one person only knows so much. But if you have hundreds or thousands of followers that are following you, there's a lot to learn. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna finish up on food. I'm gonna go into a category. Let me see if I can find a worthwhile category that I haven't. I'm picky. I usually like snacks. Okay, I'm gonna go to grocery and gourmet food. That's where I always go. Let's see. I'm gonna go into a different produce. Candy and chocolate, bread, baby foods. Baby foods have really changed. That's gotten different. Okay, I'm going to go to fruit snacks. Like I say, I like the fruit snacks. Oh, they got them all lined up now. They all got them lined up. I think I almost went here, and I got sidetracked. I think that's what happened. I got sidetracked, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Welch's at number 1. I love Welch's. I just think of when I was a kid, Welch's grape soda. I just remember that. That was a big deal when I was a kid. So Welch's. I don't care what fruit it is. I like Welch's. Mott's. I'm not a big apple, Apple's okay, but I'm not a big fan. I'm a grape guy. I'm not an apple guy. So that doesn't Mott's doesn't appeal to me as much as that. Man, when I see Welch's, I like, wow, how great can it be? That's the best. Annie's. So you got snacks there. Kellogg's. I can tell you this is good, man. I really like this. They got the blueberry, the cherry, and the strawberry. My best one is the blueberry. I love the blueberry. The blueberry is awesome. And then the cherry's second, and then the strawberry's last. If all you got is strawberry left, that's all right. That works. More Welch's fruit snacks. Welch's fruit snacks. Mott's. Mama Chia Organic Vitality Squeeze Pack. Dun, 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 dun. Gift ideas. Yeah, that's good. Hey, by the way, that's good gift ideas right there. Look, Welch's, Mott's, and Kellogg's. Kellogg's is known for Tony the Tiger Frosted Flakes, but they make some good fruit snacks. I like them. My son is a big. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, fruit snacks. All right, Scooby. My son's a big Scooby fan, so he wouldn't mind some Scooby snacks. Fruit tape, bear, apple. That's all right. Yum Earth Organic Sour Giggles. Solely organic banana fruit jerky. Oh, banana fruit jerky. Wow. Brothers All Natural Fruit Crisp. Jin fruit jelly filled strip straws candy. Wow. There we go, Welch's. Yeah, Welch's. Oso snack dried chili mango slices. Now that's good. That's good. Pumpkin tree Paw Patrol bowl blueberry. Got the fancy Gusher. Okay. Yum Earth. Brothers. Apple Crisp. Fruit yogas. Bear apple. Dun, dun, dun. Mama Chia mega pack roll-ups. The roll-ups are good. I like them. Banana chips. They're okay. Welch's fruit snacks. Yeah. Fruit roll-up. That's good. Roll-ups. That's good. Cheddar bunnies. That works. I like cheddar bunnies. Banana bites. Bear. Dun, 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 dun. Fruit. Scooby snacks. As far as the bars, like I say, get the variety pack and then find out which one of these these fruit snacks that you like. It might be blueberry, it might be fig, it might be something else. Do that. Annie's. I was at the International Food Technologists Convention, and I was there when they were launching this line. I think they were launching it. We tried it over there. That was good. That's where Calvin was talking about the chocolate beignets with raisins. That was done by Sunmade. So we got the chocolate beignet raisin. We got to eat that at the Sunmade booth, but we also received some samples of this new line. I think there was 3 flavors. Well, I'll find out. I'll find out later. And then you got Dole here. Let's see. Maybe it pops up in the next page. Okay, I know about fruit tablets. That's it. Know about that's it. Fruit. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Mama Chia squeeze. Gushers. Slammers. Looking for something interesting. There's my Welch's fruit snacks. Annie's. Nature's Bandits. Oh, that's interesting. That looks like a raccoon stealing some stuff. Kellogg's, that's good. I love it. The blueberry, that's what I said, the blueberry. Welch's fruit snacks, yeah. Welch's fruit snacks. Did I say I like Welch's fruit snacks? I do. I love them. Mangoes. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Okay. So these are all kids. Apple Crisp. Fruit snacks. Yep. Love those fruit snacks. Okay. All right. I went through that really quick. All right. Let's see. I got time for one more. I could fly through another section. What do I want to fly through? Let me go through popcorn. Why not? I can do that quick, I guess. Oh, you know what? I think I did popcorn. Oh, I could do popped. Yeah, let me do popped popcorn. That's popcorn. You know, when you don't want to do your own thing and you got it, and you have one of the manufacturers pop it for you and make it very convenient for you. Well, here you go. Smart Pop number 1, Smart Skinny Pop number 2, Crunch and Munch. Oh man, get Crunch and Munch away from me. I can't. Once I open it, it tends to disappear. Popcornopolis. Yeah, get that away. Get that away. Skinny pack. Skinny pack. That's what it says. I thought I meant skinny pop. Boom, chicka pop. That's some good popcorn there. Buttered popcorn. Let's see. Winona pure popcorn butter. There you go. Boom, chicka pop. Avocado oil. Da-da-da. Boom, chicka pop. White cheddar. That works. Skinny pop. Cracker Jack. That's my Cracker Jack. Oh, I love Cracker Jacks. I like it in that little box. That's what I grew up with, the little box. If you put it in the bag, it's not the same. Oh, yeah, it's the same, you know, but it's pretty cool to eat it out of the same box you ate it out of 55 years ago, in my case. There's the popcorn boxes. I remember doing, when I was in school, I remember I had a lot of popcorn deals where you made the popcorn and you sold it. That's entrepreneurship 101, and I did that a whole bunch of times. I enjoyed doing that. That was fun. Popcorn. Okay, the zebra stuff. This looks good. It's probably white chocolate and chocolate. Skinny pop. Popcorners. This kettle corn stuff is good. I'm telling you that. I've been seeing this product, so this has got to be good. The Colonel Seasons. You got that. Buttery flavored popcorn topping. Dun, dun, dun. Skinny pop popcorn. Crunch and Munch. Yeah, Crunch and Munch. Popcorners. That's good. Cracker Jack's good. Jolly Time. That's what we did when we were growing up. Remember, they weren't making all this popcorn for us. We had to make our own popcorn. If you did the air popcorn, it didn't have much flavor. Unless you had your grandmother make some sugar popcorn, it didn't matter what the deal was. You put the sugar, you boiled the sugar and you put it in the popcorn, mix it up, and man, that stuff was good. I loved it. Whenever she made it, that was great. Hey, this is good. Caramel. Is that caramel popcorn? Okay. Sweet Chaos. Okay, that's kettle corn, so that ought to be good. Boom, chicka pop, sweet and salty. That's good. Da-da-da. Popcornopolis. You remember the Jiffy Pop? Man, you were doing real good if you had that. That was expensive, remember? We had to make it from scratch. But not everybody had that. Skinny Pop, Fisher's popcorn. Cracker Jack. Da-da-da. Caramel pop. Farmer John's caramel popcorn. Okay, let's run through this, and this will do me. Can you believe it? I did. Wait. No, I'm not going to say anything yet. Skinny Pop popcorn, salted caramel. Oh, I ate this at a food show. Caramel, hers. Remember, if all this makes the top 100, it's doing good. Popcorn mini cakes, that looks good. 100-calorie popcorn. Here's the seasoning. Werther's. Oh, man, that's got to be good. Werther's popcorn. It's all good stuff. This is good. I think this is salt and sweet. I think. Butterfinger popcorn. Wow. It's hard for me to buy that because I'd knock that bag out in no time. That's the danger. The danger. Harry and David. Are you kidding me? No. That's good. Caramel corn, classic caramel. Cracker Jack. Boom Chicka Pop. Good. Skinny Pop. Popcorners is good. Cracker Jacks is good. Black pepper. Oh yeah, Pop Daddy. Yeah, I talked to the guy that sells Pop Daddy. He told me he was sending me some samples. I haven't gotten them yet. I'll let you know when I get it. I'm anxious to get it. He said the popcorn was good. He wanted to talk to me after I got the popcorn. So we'll see when that happens. Skinny Pop, Snappy Pop, Truffle Salt, Nearly Naked. Crunch and Much is good, like that, State Street. Popcorners again, Popcornopolis. And Moose Munch, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's from Harry and David. That's really good. Dun, 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 Skinny Pop. Okay. Yeah, I think I made it. All right. Okay. All right. Can you believe it? I did 8 hours. Wow. Man, that time flew in no time. I did it. Okay. Let me check to see what's what. All right. Did 8 hours. Wow. Unbelievable. Okay. Well, if you like food content and you like to watch somebody that's talking about food all the time and occasionally sells a weed eater or a computer or a water filter or whatever the deal is, because we've got to do some shopping while we're talking about food, even though you're not buying the food that I'm talking about, because a lot of it's refrigerated and frozen. At least it gives you ideas about thinking about what you need to cook that food, or bake food, or fry the food, or whatever the deal is. So that's the deal. Hey, so anyway, thanks so much for following me tonight. Yeah, just hit that follow button, and you will be alerted when I go Amazon Live. And in the meantime, y'all have a good night. Hey, it's midnight in LA. How about that? And my battery's dying. Not my battery, but my phone's dying. It just said low battery, low power mode, closed. So I guess I did it just in time before it dies. So y'all take care. Thanks so much. If you know anybody else that loves food content, just pass it on. I could use all the followers I could possibly get. In the meantime, take care. And if everything goes right, I'll see you tomorrow on Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time. Y'all take care. See ya. Oh, shit. I thought it was higher. God.